the blitz again. Backdash just in case of a throw tech there, but Crimey hasn't really bitten. He hasn't really felt the need, and another jump in from your boy Crimey, and he does have the Shin Hashigeki, and he will have to fling it out immediately. And there you go, one apiece. And that's interesting because he's had a very different analytical perspective, maybe an even better microscopic lens on what Lashar's doing in the neutral, because Lashar has been kind of 50-50 on what he's been doing on the aerial approach there, or how he's been handling it, I should say.
Yeah, you can see a lot of the time Lashar is responding to a blocked fireball with a flicker immediately, right? That's what exposed him last time, and Crimey got the jump in. Pretty sure Crimey wasn't expecting him to just go into immediate flicker again, though.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen Lashar hold the heavy flicker either to kind of get a hard read on the jump, but that's not in Lashar's cards, not unless it's really dire straits.
Yeah, we might see it later on. Does risk the sweep again, waking up with the DP though, wants to keep this corner control, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Lashar meets him up with the light, can't kill, and that's safe because of burnout, but you cannot walk away.
Looking a little bit dangerous there, and I saw a little head tilt from Lashar because, again, that's uncharacteristic of him dropping combo ended, especially in situations like that. Maybe he's feeling the pressure off today.
Indeed, right. Ryu can make you nervous, man. You know the damage this character does with the solar plexus overextension right there. First time we see it from Crimey.
There you go, just backing off. Yeah, he's low on drive gauge, so he needs to wait till he gets back to the drive gauge safe zone. There you go. He's not going to overcommit here either, and just about did he get that uppercut into the delayed throw.
Yeah, being down like that, Lashar didn't really have any reason to press anything in the neutral. There's that Aaron jump.
Trying to steal a turn back. He's very good at when he knows it's the end of his turn, he knows how to steal it. He knows what you want to press to steal your turn.
100%.
There you go. That should be the game, actually. Yeah, he's going to get the conversion into the chamber, guaranteed. And it is going to put him 2-1 up here in this set against Crimey.
It's interesting, you know, in game 2 it really felt like Crimey switched up the pace, really started establishing the projectiles way more, and then kind of frustrating Lashar, kind of reading when he would move forward and then immediately do flicker, right? Like he was really honed in on that rhythm and that range that Lashar was looking for. And then Lashar switched it up, and we didn't see as many fireballs from Crimey in that last game either. So I feel like he kind of went away from the strat that led him to victory in game 2. We'll see if he returns to form as he removes the headphones and wants to feel the electricity of the crowd.
Hey man, energy permeates. And like hype begets more hype, and he's already jumped back in there, gets a delayed throw, but luckily Crimey on a forward jump to get a side swap, but he is already low on dry gauge. We're not even at 90 seconds here, Ringe.
I know, man, both of these players are already in the amber. That's why Crimey, yeah, peppering on the fireballs, wants to make Lashar do something and not just freely regain, but those are some perfect parries from Lashar twice in a row now.
Back to the neutral, okay, nice. Great spacing there, managed to get him to whiff 2 buttons and whiff punish the latter move, but he is going to build momentum, and he needs the dry gauge back as well, so the corner's the best way to regenerate some dry gauge, actually.
Exactly, he put some big hits on him, including the donkey kick as well. That builds a nice chunk of drive back, but that's what Lashar was looking for as well. Beautiful neutral jump on the adjustment.
Forward throw, chase him down, and the drive rush, that threw him off. That dash threw him off.
Yeah. The little hezzy right there before the drive rush, right, just disrupted the usual pace that Lashar plays at. And Crimey even, like, you know, trying to snap himself back into the game, knowing he cannot drop around here.
His back's against the wall, and he has no choice now. And again, another unsuccessful jump gets the shimmy attempt into the kill rush here. And he's going to get some Oki. We haven't really seen wake-up panic here from Crimey. He's just been very disciplined on defense, but if he doesn't try something, Ringe, he's going to run out of time. Yeah, exactly, and his time is looking short. He beats him to it right there. The level 2 will close it out. Lashar takes down Crimey 3-1, defeating both of the Chilean representatives here at EWC. Clinical performance from one of our world's best player in the Street Fighter 6 community. And sometimes you saw the answers that Crimey was introducing. You're like, okay, he might lose this, but Lashar somehow knows how to counter your counter without you even realizing it's happening through his staple game plan. Solid stuff from this guy. 100%, man. It really felt like Crimey established the fireballs. It was able to get an early life lead in that game 2 where he won, and that caused Lashar to commit to the flickers a little bit more. But after that, Lashar winning the early round meant that it was Crimey who had to commit a bit more, right? He had to be the one jumping, and he got exposed for jump-ins time and time again with that beautiful anti-air. Lashar is cooking, brother. All right, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup here as we progress through the day. We've only had 2 matches, and I tell you what, they've already been electrifying. But I tell you what, right? You thought we bought the sugar, but these guys are about to bring the spice. Ringe, talk to him. What we got next?
Oh my goodness. Nephew versus Kobian. Both of these players qualified into the EWC event at DreamHack Atlanta, where they faced off in grand finals, right? In the winners final side, we saw Nephew defeat Junior 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. Kobian faced him in the Geefmere and losers finals to get that grand finals position, to get the qualifying spot for EWC, and then reset Nephew 3-2 both times to take the victory. So I'm very excited to see if Nephew is obviously looking for revenge. You heard one of the main things that motivated Nephew in the first couple of stages of EWC was the fact that he was defeating people that gate kept him from Capcom Cup, right? He was like, I was able to take down Chris T, who made sure I didn't get into Capcom Cup last year, and I'm coming for revenge. Kobian is another player that took a first place prize spot from him, so I want to see if Nephew got that motivation for the Geef Master as well.
So we have our content creator, Nephew, Dark Neff, should be in the building. He's on his revenge arc. That's crazy. Dark Neff, the revenge arc? Damn, I'd tune in for 5 episodes of that. The historical black and white background as well. Damn.
That's real episode 3 right there.
Damn, he's an early.
Real episode 3.
Look at that, 100% anti-air success. A lot of these guys have actually been pretty smack bang on point with the anti-airs especially, you know?
Okay, ahora sí.
He's also one of the best perfect parriers in the business right there. You see the total 8. I mean, Nephew was one of the early players that I highlighted how important he was at just a perfect parrying. He really focused on that to kind of shore up some of the matchups he didn't like. I remember early on when Ken was very prevalent. I didn't like that matchup until I got good at perfect
sabía que el Chal se la podía hacer a Crime porque esa pelea es muy incómoda. Ryu Paez, esa mano incómoda. Y contra el Chal esa mano, dime tú.
He's got a strong Zangief in his region, so it's going to be fun to see if he'll be able to kind of get that revenge from DreamHack Atlanta, or if Kobian's got something up his sleeve that was a little bit different from that grand final set.
Well, I mean, just bouncing off your point and talking about Nephew's perfect parries. I mean, let's talk about Kobian, man. Zangief's been put in a position where you have to have
Kobayan versus
he has to play from a defensive standpoint.
Versus Nephew, yo creo que Kobayan va a ganar. Yo no creo que le gane, ¿no?
In certain aspects to assess what you're going to do and then
yo voy a Kobayan,
his parries, especially what he's looking to do and mixing between mids, overheads.
Cuando ven a ver arreglaron ya el cero, el lag que tenía.
The spinning power driver and then building momentum from there. And I'd say one of the scariest things for me when watching Kobian in recent months, especially via that win at the DreamHack Atlanta qualifier, was where he decides to use level 3. Because he doesn't really use the meter unless it's going to help get a kill. But he used that level 3 and it turns
Mena tiene un buen braque ahora.
He wins the round when he does land that level 3, the Stormbuster.
Yeah, because level
Mena puede ganar el torneo.
Changes the landscape of the game, right? As soon as Zangief gets level 3, the brakes are on. It's like both players are playing modern all of a sudden. You know, any gap you leave, whether it's on a drive rush cancel pressure, whether it's getting close to Zangief at all, in an instant you could be going to the sky and being crashed down to hell. So it's definitely one of those things that Kobian relies on, right? He's so good at playing without the meter before that he really is able to establish level 3 a lot more than other Zangiefs. I don't think he's going to be looking for the level 2 to go through some of the jury fireballs. I think it's what you pointed out, Jammers.
Buen día, mi hermano. Le toca con Lex. Sí, verdad, con Lex. Menos va cómodo ahí, ¿verdad?
Before, just to give you guys context, I actually thought that Nephew might have introduced, or might show us an Ingrid at some point here, but then Ringe said, nah, it's like he was extremely close. You could almost touch the trophy there, DreamHack, for that win. So he's probably going to go into thinking, okay, it's doable, because when it's a 3-2, it's a toss-up at that point. It wasn't a 3-1, it wasn't a 3-0, it wasn't a demolishment. It was just, hey, we were close, but no cigar.
Yeah, I would have loved to see the Ingrid, because on paper it definitely has a pretty good matchup up against Zangief. But yeah, that was the reason I figured Nephew would stick with the jury, just because he got so close the first time. And he's a very confident player, right? Like, he has been sticking with jury since the launch of the game. When it comes to, like, obstacles that he faces, he doesn't really go to the character select screen and look for an answer there. He looks within. My man definitely tries to change a play style, change a key moment. He wants to do it on his character and really rely on himself as a player and the adjustments he makes to try to propel himself past the obstacles that have faced him in the past.
All right, we're getting into it here. I'm telling you, probably some of the top qualities you see with our Red Cyclone specialist is his grit and determination to win his way with the big boy. But I tell you what, he's going up against one of North America's finest, and he's got something to say until his head gets dumped to the floor.
Cobion's got the best reversal SPDs in the business, man. If you leave a little bit of a gap and your light's gonna whiff, he is going to SPD that bad boy.
Also, he looked for a couple of resets yesterday when we watched him against Hibiki. Myself and Logan, that was pretty funny. Oh, see? He's attempting it. It's the fact that he's always trying to attempt it, and you don't always want to throw him for that hard knockdown, you know? You want to get bigger damage.
Like that from Nephew, though, right? It's sniping the charge fierce with the low. Especially because Jury has one of the longest crouch medium kicks in the game. Wow! Was taking the Midas frames off that, thinking that Cobion was gonna press.
Oh, he's dead, and I love that. He done the micro walk, so the health stat put him airborne, and Malaria connected on 2 different occasions. Okay, so somebody switched on. I like this.
That was a big risk from Nephew early in a hole. Knockdown from Cobion and putting the plus frames.
Oh, double headbutt to the SPD. Oh, drive rush in. That doesn't even need to.
So sick, man, right? He was able to condition him to block just enough to finally sneak in the SPD. Knowing exactly the rhythm that Nephew would finally switch from holding up.
Dude, it's like this guy's in your head before the game even starts with some of the defensive choices. He knows when to parry, even if it's not perfect. He knows when to tech. And remember, he's got that level 3, and if he keeps playing the way he does.
That's why Nephew did that right now, right? The shallow drive rush, he didn't want to get close, and Cobion would recognize that and then wake up with the level 3. Was trying to bait that out, gets the throw here. Oh my God, he just keeps throw looping him, and then tried to jump the level 3 that time. Oh my, the backdash to avoid it, and Cobion called him out. Why is he so smart, Jammers? Oh man!
He thought you were in the pole position, but the Stormbuster will slam him down for game 1. He said, keep coming. Keep it coming. Man. He's like, all right, I'm gonna let you poke. I'm gonna let you poke. And he said, right, let me cook now. And this is the thing. He knows when
eso va a ser una destrucción total, SC. Yo creo que Nephew le va a ganar una mano, Va a pasar 3-1 eso.
That was just, honestly, expert stubbornness from Cobion right there, right? Knowing that even with Nephew going up and doing a bunch of throw loops, eventually he's going to be scared of that level 3 and he's going to try to avoid it. What a way to call it out continuously. Because we saw he kept getting counter hit on wake up, right? He was just doing that crouch medium push every time, anticipating the backdash.
My man was harassing him to the point where it was null and void here, but oh, okay, that worked out. That was accidental, but it worked out. And he is going to get the backbreaker. Oh. Nice drive reversal.
Indeed, and immediate wake up from Nephew right there. Ah, the double hit, breaking the armor. I love the Renko kick for that exact reason in this matchup.
Okay, he's going to spend the level 1 here. Going to get some Oki as well. Maybe dash and then drive rush. So he's just going to get a stall because he's got 3 stocks ready and waiting there, Rinch.
Yes, indeed, right. He's going to have all the extensions he wants. Going to be able to make block string safe, whatever he needs. Nephew's not looking for that, right? Usually you see the heavy fuha, I was just gonna say, to kind of close the distance, but no, he ran out, so he didn't make it safe.
Punish there, yes. That is a negative 13 sweep. So when you dry rush, it's negative 9, but the spacing catches a lot of people off guard. But if you've got an exceptional crouch medium kick like Jury, it's pretty much a punish every single time.
Yeah, 8 frames, but one of the longest in the game.
Headbutt, yeah, he's going to do the mix-up. I'm telling you, man, he's one of the strongest and most fearfulest characters in the tournament here. We're about to show why with the wheel kick. Bang!
Oh my, bro, the violence. And wait.
Oh, he's dead.
The anti-air, remember, Cobion,
Chao.
100%.
Sanguillón para te mata en 3 segundos.
He knows when you're trying to take to the
Él te quita el 100% de la sangre en 3 segundos, loco.
The skies were protected there, and Nephew is going to send him to the corner once again. And remember, the level 3's there. Remember what happened last time.
What a reaction from Nephew. Cobion, though, closing the distance. Man, he finally caught on to Nephew, holding down back. Gets the SPD off that.
He's exhausting all that drive gauge here. He's really trying to get Nephew to lose his color saturation, but the Feng Shui will save him, and The run dash couldn't get there in time for the pickup because that was going to be a vital moment here for Nephew Ringe.
Yeah, that run dash will allow him to convert for the combo and drain some of the meter, right? But he just hit too high up. Oh my goodness, right? He's got level 3 on deck as well. The pinwheel is here.
It can't kill, not yet.
Yeah,
he wants it to kill.
Yeah, if he gets into CA, I think it will. Oh no! After the whip, he
Diablo, Cobayán. Coñazo. Ya, le tiré está loco. Yo creo que lo mata porque está sanguinado. Diablo. Diablo, pero Cobayán está loco, manito. ¿Tú viste lo que él tira? Oh my God. Es el peor muñeco, loco. Sangui a mí no me gusta jugarle. ¿Tú te imaginas que a mí me hagan eso? Esa jugada, si esa cochibombada que él hizo. Realmente eso fue casi obligado, porque fue obligado, porque Nephew venía con el dry rush. Le castigaron el dry rush con un level 3, compadre. Diablo, qué mala fe tiene Cobayán. Level 3 de Sanguilo.
I want to say as well, shout out to our stats guy, Mickey. He's been saying this since season 1. He says, why are people jumping back against command grabs? You should be neutral jumping. Look back when he jumped back and he lost it. He must have been frustrated in the back to see it.
Exactly right. That drive rush would have had less distance to cover. He would have been able to get the hit before he recovered all the way. Oh, man, bruh.
All right, there you go. Again, he's always had fantastic round starts. He's always putting Cobayán in the corner, and then Cobayán somehow like gets his way out, and then double sweep there. All right, that worked out. Burnt out. He's burnt out.
Yeah, that's why Nephew, it looked like he took the hit initially, but ended up getting burnt out. Nice backdash, sniffed out the SPD reset.
It's like he knows he can avoid SPDs and important ones, but it's
Muchacho.
like the ones that are just game-changing.
Obligado a tener que estar quillado cuando te pagan una mierda así. No, hombre, no. Mira lo que le castigó. Cobayán está jugando con una mala fe. Está súper activo con todo. Tú no puedes hacer mierda a ese tigre.
Going Kenta Kobashi on him. Okay, fam.
Dude, those do like 20% when you do the complete part on the set. So he's only does 40%. But the level 3 is coming back.
Yeah, exactly right. He's at the level 3 now. So, and Nephew
Ahora
that's
3-0.
gonna be big damage and drive gauge drain.
3-1 por lo menos. Esa fue la predicción mía. No te vayas a cero, Nephew, en verdad.
The threat of the level 3 as much as the level 3 itself.
Just a crazy part and the pick up there into the 10th and Renancia. This is fantastic stuff. Nephew's had great plays, but it's just not closing out. They're not closing moments. Slumps him in the face of the sad heavy punch.
Yeah, whenever it gets down to the wire, nice stuff right there, though. Nephew spacing him out, right? That hop knee is one of the premier ways to get past the low fireball. Jury plotted on that perfectly.
He didn't put him in CA. Oh, yeah, okay. This is fine. Because something I've noticed is when you do big combos, if it doesn't put you in CA,
Saga le juega muy bien.
they don't get the extra damage.
Saga le gana, en verdad.
But that's still a pivotal moment there.
I'll take that. You get Zangief level 3 off the table while I'm still in the life lead. I'll take that every time. But now, Cobayán does have
Hay varios.
didn't actually complete the combo, so he got the pinwheel out and then beats him.
Ya gana una, pues yo sé que tú le vas a ganar una, yo sé.
I think if I'm not
Tú no eres malo en el juego, tú no te vas a ir de cero, ¿no?
I can't remember if it was the EX one, but because Nephew done the DP, he didn't hard read that because I've seen Cobayán go for drive rush cancel to
Sagaya y Pi le gana también Lily.
He didn't do that there. I think he was hungry and desperate because of how
A Sangui. Él tiene varios matchups malos.
You know what? I need this right now. I can't think about anything else. Straight for the DP.
Dalsin le gana también.
And light drive rush cancels are those moments where you can catch the opponent kind of sleep on the wheel, right? They're very fast. It's like visually, if you're not ready, it's very easy to get caught slipping in that moment. But Nephew's processing speed is always some of the best in the business. We saw earlier when Cobayán backdash in the corner, he had the pinwheel immediately ready, pinwheel ready there as well.
Headbutt again and a nice back. Do you know what? I like the risk because he's been taking 2, maybe 3 back there. 3 headbutts to the face, so you need to do something as well. I'm surprised a lot of people aren't trying to perfect parry the headbutt, to be honest with you.
Espérate, se puso bruto, Knife.
Kind of messing him up with the screen freeze of the drive rush after the fireball, preventing the knee on time. Really great play from Nephew this round, but he burned himself out and he got perfect parried. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was ambiguous. That was ambiguous as hell, and he got the drive rush cancel. SPD, if he
Pues
does get
eso
the one hit, it will kill him, Zangief. The air.
Ay, mi madre.
Damn, that did about 35% here. Still has some options.
Cobayán tiene una mala fe del diablo con Zangief, compadre. Él te pega unos castigos, que te sacan toda la mierda cada vez que te da. Caco 360. A ese pana tú no le puedes... Ay, mi madre. Ah, un libertario loco ahí. En lo que estamos hablando. 4000 abajo. GG, compadre. No, espérate, tiene CA.
Wow, at least ruining the perfect anti-air success rate at the end of the day.
Ay, GG's.
He was looking for the Renko kick again, right, to blow up that armor on the Fierce. He's been doing that multiple times. Where from there, Cobayán didn't need a lot of damage. He was sticking with the compact buttons. The light kick beats him because of how quick it is. Beautiful confirmation for the kill.
Brilliant stuff. Again, he understood the assignment. 24 years of age. Stubborn with your boy Zangief. He believes he can do it with the wrestling master.
O allá un robot, compadre. Ese tigre tú no le puedes hacer de que mierda, de que tú le vas a ganar mierda. Ese pana se le juega de una forma para tú ganarle. Tú tienes que ganarle en el piso. Pokealo, como se le juega a Zangief. Pero a Cobayán, si tú le empiezas a hacer de que disparate y jugada loca, él te mata. A Cobayán se le... Bueno, a Zangief en general se le juega tranquilo. Sí, eso comenzó ya. Van 3 peleas que pasan ya. Ya sueño, pero todavía. El llama.
It has been weeks and weeks of phenomenal competitive video game action. I'm so happy to be a part of it. I'm so happy that Street Fighter 6 is a part of it. And we're going to get our last match here in this little opening block of matches.
Sí, a Zangief no se le puede, no le puede hacer de que mierda, no, él te mata si te van a hacer el disparate. Ese muñeco, a mí no me gusta jugar, yo siempre le he dicho, a mí no me, y mira que con Saga, que Saga le gana. Y con todo y todo a mí no me gusta jugarle porque es que ese personaje es una burla en verdad en el juego. Ese personaje nada más te tiene que topar. Un personaje que te quita 3000 con un movimiento, te quita 3500 con un 360, compadre. O sea, te está quitando lo que te quita un level 2. Más de lo que quita un level 2. Y con Oki, después de 360 en una. El problema es que pone a la gente. Mira, hay una clave para tú jugarle a los Zangief. Para tú más o menos
on Team Falcons.
Para que te vaya un chin mejor.
And now he's got big responsibilities to try to propel.
Por ejemplo, yo cuando yo juego contra un Sangui, a mí me gusta ver si el Sangui le gusta jalar mucho o si no le gusta jalar. Porque hay unos Sangui que no le gustan tirar mucho 360. Que ellos mejor te dejan que tú quieras moverte siempre y te dan y te pega combo, te dan y te pega combo. Entonces cuando te tienen muy acondicionado pegándote el combo, ellos te empiezan a jalar en ese momento. Kobayan no jala casi, por lo menos las veces que yo juego con él te tira tu 360, pero él no te tira las 360 que son muy obvios, como lo tiran los Sangui. Él te tira uno 360 que tú no te lo esperas en un momento. Los otros Sangui, desde que te están dando, te quieren jalar. Kobayan no te jala así. Entonces, contra los Sangui, una de las cosas que yo hago es eso. Yo miro si al Sangui le gusta jalar mucho, si es de los Sangui que le gusta jalar mucho, o si es uno que no tira tantos jalones. Porque si no, yo lo voy a dejar pisado para arriba si le gusta jalar. Y en una lo castigo feo y ya. Pero Sangui un lío como sea.
Yeah, Mickey is very willing to reversal with mediums and heavies, right? He's not just looking to reversal with lights. He's really trying to.
Esto va a ser mirror. Mike by Mike.
From spacing traps from the opponent. Man, the crowd is going to be into this one as well. I can't wait to see it. Also, I'm hoping to keep an eye on Rienbu, right? Maybe they will use that to try to nullify some of the fan games or just in general play from that distance, that roundhouse range from some of the Mai's bigger buttons. And of course, that stand fierce. I mean, it's probably the best stand heavy punch in the game.
I mean, the utility it has, you know, the drive rush, it can help bait DPOS.
Yeah,
it's got a great hitbox. They had to reduce the drive damage on it as well. What can that thing not do? Jumps out and gets the crosscut there with the Ryu engine and immediately rebuttals with the EX version there. Oh, okay. I don't know what that was, but it worked out.
Yeah, that was a scramble right there. Mickey was honestly like creating such a fast pace and catching Yamaguchi off guard. That scramble was big to kind of reset this for Yamaguchi. Oh, but he gets caught reaching early and Mickey right back with the pedal to the floor.
Good throw there from Mickey and he's trying to get Storm overhead and he's not going to activate Cover in a mind. Good choice. He hasn't got any help, so if he gets hit, the level 1's irrelevant. So he's going to have to do this the earnest way and get a clean hit. Trying to catch him with a drive impact there, so he's paying attention there. It's on.
Yeah, double perfect parry, right? Yamaguchi runs into the OD fan. But yeah, I love that DI after the double perfect parry. He didn't have the hell to DI back, so he would have died for it if he reflexively responded.
Okay. He hit something, but I'm not sure what it was, but he's going to activate Kagura no Mind nice and early here. Get a slight advantage in the mid-screen. So that means, oh, that's going to be huge, dude. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the full combo, but...
Nonetheless, and that was off of a fierce trade, right? We're able to combo down, and I like this a lot. Attack that drive gauge, go into the level 3, right before Mickey built enough bar to survive it without burnout. Excellent from Yamaguchi.
Yeah, he's going to confiscate the drive system from Mickey temporarily. And he tried to bait a level 1 there, I think, with that stand heavy punch into the backdash, or sorry, the down back, sorry. But this is looking good here from Mickey. Got a level 2 still, so... Oh, and he gets the level 1 instead. I sensed the wake-up super. I just wasn't sure which one it was. But Yamaguchi really has to lock in and pay attention, man, because trying to read this guy on defense, especially with the reward that Mai gets when she wakes up with certain options, that's going to be hard because there is always a follow-through.
Yeah, and Mickey has seemed the most confident Mai out of all of them to play in the mirror and again switching up his style right there. Yamaguchi even shaking his head a little bit, frustrated. In fact, he got caught low. Let's see here though, Mickey, what you talked about, right? The reversal buttons with the heavy punches just harassing right now. Oh my.
There you go, look at him. Harassment's an understatement. It's like he's playing a one-button game here. Good throw take. Damn, that distance, that created mad distance after that throw take.
I'll tell you, that's staying fierce. There's no flirting versus harassment there. It is all harassment.
Man said no social cue, no social awareness whatsoever. But what up? Back up again, he could have got the cancel. And there's the cancel ridge, and he is going to get the conversion. He's going to go to level 1. I think he could have doubled up and gone for the level 2 maybe there. And this is what I was talking about. When they activate Super Art 1, what is the Oki
going to do? Salir de la esquina puño fuerte, compadre.
Yes, indeed. They can beat him to the button, and another shake of the head from Yamaguchi. Definitely frustrated right now when you just can't seem to beat your opponent to any button.
He's been second best in all departments. He's going to have to do a frustrating super or something here. Couldn't even get his drive rush out of the corner there. There it is. That's what he's looking for, and he's forced to activate Kagura no Mai just to give him a lifeline in this set thus far.
Yeah, try to at least match Flame Fan for Flame Fan, but Mickey's just been so good bulldogging him down.
Oh, he's done. Oh, this is not looking too good. Gets the throw tech there. You get less meter with the drive gauge as well, but the throw tech burns Mickey out here. This is fortuitous. He might need to sneak in an overhead. But he's going to do something else instead.
Mickey will kill with a level 1 because of the enhancement if he doesn't spin that fire, but Yamaguchi cuts him off in the pass, using that extra block stun from the burnout, right? Mickey is usually good at pressing back, but he had 4 extra frames of block stun to deal with. That means he gets counter hit.
Yeah, and he went straight into the Shinobi Bachi there. Level 1 again. Oh no, he doesn't need it because he's not in the corner just yet, so the next hit it will convert into the level 1. Here it comes. Kagura no Mai. What's he going to do this time? Blocks. Oh. He sensed it. Oh, this is huge. That's huge, by the way. The level 2 and then the DP. Yeah. He's not dead.
Oh, the very last hit. The calculations on this kid. He passed math. That's all I know. I know he gets A's in math. That is for sure.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm not even gonna say anything. I didn't pass math, by the way. I'm just gonna fill in the. I'm gonna fill in the narrative. I'm just.
I liked math for a while, but then they started introducing angles. I didn't like that.
Brother.
I didn't like the angles.
You can anti-it, man. You know that angle. There ain't no parabolic jump behavior. Come on. All right, he's not level 1 not yet, but here we go.
Gets it here. Oh, hold a backdash, but now punished here. Mickey is so active, man. Definitely, you can still feel how uncomfortable Yamaguchi is with his pace.
It's mainly been, like you said, the movement, the stand heavy punch harassment, and he can't figure out how to work around that. And he can't jump either because his DPs have been really good. But he's managed to slow it down, get another round on the board here.
Yeah, that's a good start, right, Yamaguchi? I think a part of that was the emotions of Mickey just kind of rolling with 2 games straight. I don't know if even he expected to be that dominant to open up the set. So the emotions are kind of resetting right now.
And none of his DPs have hit except the first one in the first round of the first game. But then, okay, almost got the double perfect parry on the projectile here. Are we getting another Kagura no Mai? What's the decision now? He's always guessed wrong, but he gets this right this time with the throw tech.
One thing I like to say about Mai, she don't got a crouch light kick. She's got a 2B. That thing goes so far,
that's a medium,
man.
That's a medium. Easy, done. He's dead. Oh, this round's done. Oh, and he's going to spend... He should have spent the level 1 instead, but he gets a perfect. That's going to be the cherry on top. And it's one more round. This guy is speedrunning. That's what I said, man. His stats in the mirror match here.
Is wow, how dominant he's continued to be in this. And I love that, right? Because that's actually -4. If you do the fierce into the drive rush cancel, where you delay it to try to get the OD DPOS out, it is -4, and you can punish it with a light just like that.
There you go, hence why it said punish counter. Got the perfect parry there, and again, I'm going to return it in kind, because through the fire and flames, I should be able to wither your drive gauge down. What's the wake-up option going to be, though? That's the interesting part. Goes for a safe delay tech there, and a combo for Yamaguchi is coming through. No level 1s on the cards for either of them, so this is big for Yamaguchi.
Dude. Oh, the ODDP, Mickey bet on it.
No, that stand heavy punch is in that range where it's making Yamaguchi extremely uncomfortable, so that's why he has to back off. And this is why he's making sure he throws out any move to keep him in the drive gauge danger zone.
Mickey here, respecting the press backs as well from that range.
Chosen jumps in, and he luckily got the 3-piece there. Good block on the low, and he done a heavy commitment, and he denied the opportunity, which leads him into a solid 3-0 victory here against Yamaguchi. And it is going to be closer to the grand prize. You can see on the back of his top, Falcons are here. The defending champion is not, but they're youngsters. One of them prevailing here and progresses to the next match.
What a call out from Mickey, man. Just impressive showing from start to finish, keeping the true block string from the drive rush cancel, baiting out the reversal DP on top of that. We've seen so much great defense, like the stand heavy punch drive rush cancel that we talked about, really calling out the call out of the DPOS itself. This dude, Mickey, is just on a different level right now. And he's going to be rolling in Falcons' primary hope going forward for the club championship. Is going to be a hell of a time here at EWC as Street Fighter 6 continues.
Well, the venue has been loud. The super fans are going at it. Zeta is performing well, and there have already been some changes to the past performances just in our Series 1. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Tasty Steve Vicious. Boys, good to see you. 4 matches down. We're getting closer to the finals bracket, which is going to be tomorrow, but already off to an amazing start. Steve, what have we seen? Vicious, what have we seen? Not his fault.
Right off the bat, we're seeing one of the biggest demons slain from the side of Higuchi versus Gachikun. We saw Gachikun coming in with a very stellar record over Higuchi with a big surprise, actually, in the way that it fell short 3-1. I think this is the strongest Higuchi's ever been in that matchup.
So this was a matchup of historical significance, specifically for Higuchi, who had to throw the past aside to set up his new future.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Higuchi knows like what it takes. We're going to run into each other a lot when it comes to just tournaments overall. On a stage like this is when it means the most. If you're going to overcome your demon in any bracket, do it right here. Team points on the line, big money on the line, and pride on the line.
And for Zeta, this is such a big win for them. The super fans have been so loud, Vicious, and they were backing up Higuchi all the way.
As they should, right? He's had such a stellar record overall throughout the Capcom Pro Tour, but then you look at his results from EWC, he was just shy of top 8, and one of the very few Zeta to do it, and also one of the very few Guile mains to do it as well.
No, absolutely true. Guile is one of these characters we are seeing quite a bit of, but they're specialists. They know exactly what it takes, and they control the pace a lot better. Higuchi definitely one of the players to stand high when it comes to Guile.
Absolutely, man. He is standing up on his own 2 feet. He's playing well, but it was also Cryme going against Lashar in the second matchup, and Lashar gets a big win overall against the young gun of Cryme. Lashar's been playing out of his mind with his Zed, and now he's moving forward, but he hasn't made it just yet. More work to be done.
He's been looking the same as he usually does.
Yeah.
Zero expression, very clinical, very Dr. Robotnik-like. I will say he's been looking kind of like in his usual form with Ed. I'm glad he stuck it out with this character rather than the Akuma he was looking forward to. But again, this is the Ed we expect from Lashar.
Another rematch, though. Kubion going against Nephew. This one goes to Kubion. Again, the historical significance of this matchup is great because they go way back.
Yeah, they got a lot of experience where they've been running into each other. And Nephew's one of these players that you're going to see in these big brackets. I feel like Kubion kind of like burst on the scene with the kind of underrepresented Zangief.
Oh, yeah.
But now he's got that opportunity where he's been showing up on these big stages. Nephew, no stranger. It's amazing these two's going head to head, but of course there can only be one winner. Kobion gonna be him.
That's an extension from DreamHack Atlanta. That is a 9-1 record overall against Liquid Nephew. Against former Liquid Nephew, excuse me.
Yeah, we heard that during the pre-show, how Logan feels about that one. Group B out here looking strong. We got our qualification matches for Kubion and Mickey, 1 match away from going to the knockout stage. Higuchi, Lashar as well. But then for the elimination matches, there's keys on the line.
Keys are on the line. Dreams are on the line. And we all know, look, you've been here a few weeks now. We've seen what happens when we get to the second stages. It gets even more sweatier, and you start to see the cracks in the armor really start to show.
And the cracks in the key as well, man, because those keys are going to get crushed. This format is brutal, but that's just the way it is. By the way, scan that QR code if you think you can call the predictions. I want to see some predictions on screen from production in just a little bit. I'm sure we're going to see it because yesterday we had a big upset. And, of course, one was like a 94% favorite to the 6.
Crazy. Crazy. I can't believe you, Internet. I can't believe you. You've let me down a lot, but 96%? Nah.
That's right. But you know who never lets us down? Ryan Hart with Higuchi.
Higuchi delivering a crushing blow to Gachikun's undefeated resume here on day 3. I want to ask him, why is he so good against Rashid? おめでとうございます。なんでそんなにラシードってうまいんですか？
日本にすごい強いラシード使いの、トスさんっていう方なんですけれどもがいて、その方が本当に結構やってくれる、対戦してくれるので、その方のおかげで勝つことができたなと思います。
勉強になりました。So he actually has a friend called Tos-san, who plays with him regularly with Rashid, a very, very high-level Rashid player that gave him all the experience and matchup knowledge he needed to get the W here today. そして次はレシャールかクライメーですよね。希望ありますか？
どっちも強いんであれですけど、レシャーは本当に EWC で2回当たってるのかな、去年と一昨年でカプコンカップでも当たってて、
no, la cámara
当たってるので、まあ今回ももしかした
no
ら
me está dando problema. Lo que pasa es
このゲー
que
ムは対戦したこと多分ないかな、大会
me
で
di
は
cuenta que los puertos de
まあ
la
どちらが来ても楽しみです
lato de USB están medio malos, algunos.
He says that it seems to just be the fate of destiny that he always
Pero
ends up meeting LeShot on these big stages. Capcom
yo tengo un adaptador ahí que lo usa para poner
So
ahora.
he's looking forward to maybe taking on LeShot if that happens.
Yo lo voy a
He's
poner
never
ahora en la
actually
cámara.
played Climate in a high stakes situation or a big tournament, so either way, he's happy to take on this new challenge. That's it from us, guys. See you later.
¿Quiénes van ahora entonces?
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Ah, pero mira, yo no hubiera visto. Muchísimas gracias, JVD Games, por el super chat. Me acaba de llegar ahora mismo. Gracias por la donación, bro.
Which happened to pay off quite well. Clearly, he's been prepping specifically against Rashid, which helped him in this first matchup overcome his demons from the past.
Yeah, man, and that's not an easy thing to do considering you run into these guys year in and year out, but that's the specific thing about EWC. You get a nice knowing of who you're going to
Estoy un poquito lento hoy porque estoy... Todavía yo estoy durmiendo, como quien dice.
Kubion has been putting in the focus, the work, the time and effort, and that's why he was able to get a tremendous victory over Nephew just a little bit ago. 3-1. Reinhardt, what do we have to say?
¿Quiénes vienen ahora entonces? Déjame chequear. Cobayán el robot, compadre.
空気を読んでるのか相手の動きを読んでるのか3先だからもう少しかけてもいいのか一体どういうところでコマ投げ狙ってるんですか
解説にしてるのはその場面で
En verdad Mena tiene un camino bacano, en verdad. Porque mira, tiene un Gael y hay otro Gael también. O sea que mientras más Gael hay, le echarlo el sur. Y Gucci, compadre. Eric Lang, gracias, mi hermano. Gracias por el super chat. Apoyen el stream. Gracias, bro. A Mena le toca después de esto, ok.
Strategy, you know, are you looking at just preserving some sort of life lead because you know it's a best of 5? Are you going off of a read you have on the opponent? Is it just a random guess? And he says that one of his base strategies is to try to get the early lead through aggressive play, solid reads, aggressive play, and then slow the pace down from there to buy himself time to observe the opponent's moves and movement and reads and stuff like that. And yeah, he got the early lead, so it gave him more freedom to play the field and to take those risks that you saw pay off very, very well.
Thank you for the interview, as always. Kubion giving us some insights, not only in his preparation, but what went down in the series.
Logan had actually mentioned it backstage that there was an 86% success rate on the SPDs. I'm not going to do the Steiner math on that one, but that just means you have a lower chance, especially with how often he landed the level 3 to take in some of that damage. It was insane.
Insane indeed, man. We're going to be keeping you up to date with all the stats and all the matches out there. We've got the perfect guy who actually just finished casting after the pre-show. He's been putting in all the work today. It's Ringe. Ringe, 6 matches coming up. Which one is the most impactful to you?
Man, there's so many good ones, Ryan. We got Minardi and Lex.
Que el grupo de Mena no empezó. En verdad Mena no juega ahora, Mena juega a las 10:40. Yo estoy viendo ya.
Hanao to get his revenge and loser's side, and with Hanao looking so dominant, but Hibiki getting major victories over some of the
tiene tiempo para prepararse bien.
Exploiting the fact that he's ready for a league of that caliber, but is Hibiki ready for Hanao Sagat, right? The ultra aggression, the unprecedented 15-year-old, no responsibilities on the mod, just pure tiger shots and knees into the culo. It's gonna be fun to watch for sure. I think Hanao's maybe gonna edge it by.
Si no viste mal, Mena no juega ahora. Mira, ahora van a jugar Higuchi y Lechal. Luego después Kobayan y Mickey. Esos son los que van.
Okay, thank you very much, Bridge. We appreciate you out there. That was one that Vicious actually covered too. So this is one that's got a lot of eyes on it. That'll be coming up in the next group. But this group here, 6 matches about to be before us. Keys will be crushed. Hearts, unfortunately, will end in the competition, but that's just the way it goes. However, for our super fans, they've been putting in work. They've been loud, and Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with some of them.
Hey guys, we're here at EWC 2026 and I'm with some amazing...
Todos los grupos, compadre, están agrios, en verdad. Están muy agrios todos los grupos ya. Ahí no se puede decir que hay débiles.
旅はどうでしたか？めちゃくちゃ楽しいです、今のところ。本当に最高の旅になってて、この EWC っていう機会が、もらえたからこそ楽しめてることなんで、本当にありがたいなと思ってます。
どうやって e スポーツ世界に入ったんですか？
私はストリートファイター6から入ったんですけど、CR カップっていう配信の大会があって、それを初めて見て好きになりました。
一番楽しかった時、今大会見ていつでしょうか？
ストリートファイターリーグの、ワールドチャンピオンシップの2025リジェクトが勝ちました。
Yo creo que yo conozco a la de los lentes. Te gustaría que pase Higuchi. No te creas, la última vez que ellos jugaron en la Copa, Higuchi le metió en la Copa, fue. Sí, en la Copa le metió 5-1. Higuchi le dio muy duro.
The crowd's been electric, and super fans and fans in general, we owe it to you. Group B, it's not
la última vez le dio muy duro.
We're heading to the stage. Let's see whose keys will be crushed. Who's moving forward? Boys, take it away.
But when I say that, that does not mean that they've been close to Damascus. If you look right here, this is what's called a belt. We have been seeing some belt.
Listen, that's why I want to see players come ready for these matchups.
El que pierde todavía no está eliminado aquí o en el top 8 nada más. Que va a ser una sola eliminación. Déjame chequear. Estoy confundido ahí.
3-1 LaShar over Crime. And what I'm liking to see with Crime too,
Ah, no. En el top 8 es una sola eliminación y ya. Sí, solo top 8.
Who knows, ladies and gentlemen, but we do know that this is 2 titans clashing and it could go either way.
2 titans indeed, and it is time for the qualifying matches, because these matches coming up right now, the first 2 matches will be to qualify to tomorrow's top 8, and the next matches will be, of course, first to stay alive and avoid getting your key crushed at the crusher and qualify tomorrow. Only 8 can remain tomorrow, Rob.
Okay, of course, the stakes are at their absolute highest. We are that much closer, at least for Group B, to see who is going to qualify for the finals. But of course, EWC as a whole, we say the finals right here in the FGC, that's top 8, baby. That's pretty much making it to Sunday, normally.
Absolutely. Sunday,
sí, Saturday, Monday,
it's final days. That will be 2 more. Today is top 16 day, and now it is time to see who will be the first player to qualify tomorrow between Higuchi and Lechar. Make some noise for the next match. Higuchi versus Lechar. Logan Yipes, take it away.
The year is 2024, and on the stage we have Higuchi facing off against Lechar. The year is 2025, and on the stage we have Higuchi facing off against Lechar. And guess what? Once again, the year is 2026, and we have Higuchi facing off against Lechar. Every time they've faced previously at the Esports World Cup, it's been 3-0. But each time it's been a different winner. It's going to be the Esports World Cup decider between these two. here as a qualification match to make it into the final top 8. Welcome back, myself, Logan Sama, and my brother, Yikes. What's going on?
Man,
it's nice to see you break out from behind the bars.
Yeah, you know.
Bring the toilet roll with you, though.
I'm gonna give you the law on that one later, though. For sure. You don't
hey, that's valuable currency, bro. I know.
Hey, man, you don't even know. Even here in the Paris hotels, I'll tell you that one. But man, moving forward, we're getting closer and closer to the mountaintop, of course. Shout out to Rob TV to clear the air. Yes, we usually call it the top 8s, but of course here in this building we call it the finals. But we're getting closer there. Of course, you heard that interview from Higuchi. He said it is destiny at this point that he goes up against LaShaw. Looks like they've been going back and forth throughout the years, but this is what matters the most. It's not about the past, it's about the present. Let's see who goes out with a bang and qualify easy to that side on the finals. See what happens here. Of course, the Ed versus the guy. I know he's been trickling a little bit with the Akuma there, but I feel like you got to stay with what made you famous, I feel like. I mean, originally with the Chung-Li, but moving forward with the Ed, let's see some education here from both of these guys.
Yeah, they faced off at Capcom Cup as well earlier this year, and it was a banger. It went right down to the wire. A game 9, 5-4, so it couldn't be more evenly balanced.
Damn.
We have no idea. Is this going to be a blowout? Is it going to be a final game, final round?
Let's go. You've been killing some records.
Esto es para 16. Todita la pelea.
Already clashing with the fireballs, with the flicker, the snatcher, I should say. Okay, already the condition. They filling it out. It's trying to see who's going to take the first throw. The first bit of information that you need is the throw for this driver. Let's just see what happens here.
Yeah, great control of that spacing. Ed already feigned for his jump arc.
Absolutely not. There it is. So speaking of jump arcs, the half moon, and of course it is nighttime here.
Yeah.
No counter hits. That's what we're looking for. But we got him in the corner. We got him where we want him. Now it's time to play the good old rope-a-dope on the side of the show. How the hell are you going to get out of this corner?
Higuchi doing a great job at spacing out some of these, the normals, the flickers, the snatchers.
Yep.
He is dictating the pace here, and it's very difficult at the moment for LaShaw to get inside and start utilizing those normals. But there we go, crashing light kick starts it off. He fights his way out. Shah's so good at playing in burnout as well with Ed. He's fantastic at doing that with the character. There we go. Gets the opportunity to activate the level 2, and that's his way in.
Tiró eso para recuperar su barra. Safe ahí.
Oh, we won't take that throw though.
El gato lo veló para eso, para asegurar recuperar la barra.
Showing great persistence, patience, and tenacity to get in there. That must have been very frustrating, but we didn't crack.
Absolutely. I mean, you could go two ways about this matchup. Either just sit there and get stunned and get lulled to sleep, or you want to be aggressive. I like that LaShaw is taking it to Higuchi. Now we got this corner control on the good carpet, the capoeira carpet. All right, let's kick back to Sonic Booms. Yes, take your sweet old time. 70 seconds on the clock. You damn sure know that LaShaw is trying to take his time to get in as well. Like this zone right here from the low forward range to see how we establish. Wow, right on time. We thought it was the fully charged one. Sight got lied, says LaShaw. Let's go the early snatcher. And a fabulous finish, dominant on the side of LaShaw.
Yeah, that time he was just able to encroach into that mid-range space and start getting the mediums out. And you know, when he can start piecing up Guile, the quickness and the range of those medium buttons really means that it's very difficult for him to get any kind of projectile game started. You can't use those command normals. Normally you look at Guile start to use the soul back kicks, the upside down kicks. Boy, they get blown the hell up by Ed when he's inside that range. And this is really what LaShaw's looking at, trying to get inside that range and start to impose his will here.
100%. I mean, you see the respect from Higuchi. He doesn't want to whiff, right? It's all about who's going to press these buttons first. Definitely who's represented it in terms of range. Wow. And you got a punish. That was ridiculous. Yes.
Cold.
To get into that range. Big damage right on the manly chest. That's not a bird chest. Let's go. Counter hits. Nothing.
Yo creo que va a ganar Higuchi, en verdad. 3-2 pasa eso.
Right in underneath the Rakachi medium kick. And you know that Higuchi has got these loops in the corner. Drops the single bar. And a huge round there. Higuchi nodding the head. Rather than playing the keep away game, he's trying to get in.
Got to, man. You don't want to respect the win normals, and as soon as I speak, the stand medium kick connects over delay fierce. I tech 2. It's okay, Higuchi. You're going to have to take this one respectfully. Yes, now what are we going to do for the next option? We do have a half moon, and there it is represented there on the side of Higuchi. Put that in your back pocket, of course, absorbing some of this. He's about to represent those baby boobs, I believe, of course. That is, of course, if LaShaw is low on the drive gate side. On the good carpet. Another one, on the good carpet.
Who told you to come in the front door without taking your shoes off?
Absolutely. Oh, there we go, going for the counter.
Oh, just tried to check that, but got caught by the active frames. He's going to cash out here, of course. Going to make us watch. No, with what?
Interesting.
Pero mira, no lo mató. No le pegó el combo con super. Por poco y pierde ahí. Déjenme ir al baño a orinar rápido.
He have no way of getting into that. I don't think he did because he used his drive gauge.
But I mean, that is the idea, though. Be the super aggressive. So I do agree with you with that. It's kind of similar. Lashard plays a similar game to Punk in terms of just wearing you down with the jabs, walking you down. And they're not really like too fond, or I would say to get too annoyed of the keep away game because they like playing in that low forward range as always. Damn, what a way to go right under the boom.
Nice reaction.
Oh, fade away. Okay, I love it. There's the shot. All right, I like the kill right backwards, but still gets a punish. There's the flash kick, the half moon, just to reset once again to try to join the parkour tour.
Late jump in there from Higuchi. Caught Lashard unawares. Was going to be an empty jump. Took some boots to the face. Big trade. Not able to get anything off the back of that knee.
Trying to put the hoodie on.
Didn't catch anything. There was no counter hit there. He just caught him holding down back.
Let's go. He wants to even the odds. He wants to take this lead in these grandmaster sets that these guys have dealt with throughout the years. Let's go for throw the back dash. It's the first back dash represented there from Higuchi. Switching his options, but that uppercut is always represented on the side of Lashard.
Oh my word, just holds up 40 notes. That's not real pressure.
Wise choice, Lashard. Keep it low on the health side of things. Take the throw, the professional route. But you're losing at time, and you're losing screen there.
Yeah, Higuchi just building up drive gauge back there as well.
Oop. He gets the plus spins on the jab. Look like he's looking for the shimmy. Try to clip the walk back as well. We got all the meters in the world to finish the job. There you go. One level for the final record, of course, from the side of Higuchi. 2-1 lead. And the super fans are loving it. Man, it's either they're happy or they're stressed. But at the end of the day, they're happy they're in this building. Lashard thinking about it for a second. I would say run it back. Don't go for the Akuma, though. You do have a better shot in terms of the plasma game. With a little bit of Akuma with a red fireball here and there. Some demon flips. Are we going to force the switch, Logan? Okay.
Higuchi is playing a very good, like, adaptive style. You saw him open up in that first game with a kind of keep away, zoning style, backing off, but he just wasn't able to keep Lashard out indefinitely, and that is exactly what came to play. He changed it up though. You saw in the next game he was a lot more offensive. He was playing a counter punching style. He was waiting. Oh my word, and he has gone for the switch.
I agree with it. I'm gonna be honest.
And that is all credit to Higuchi for turning that round and making Lashard just doubt himself on that head pick.
Yeah, man, we need a little more walk speed, a little more entries with the demon flips and the fireballs.
Akuma just has much more solid fireball game here, and a way better aerial approach. It has nothing in terms of aerial approach that makes Scarlet have to think, right? There you go. The demon flip is really the big deal here, along with the air fireball as well. It just adds to the threats, right, that he's able to throw at Higuchi.
Just makes you think twice in terms of if you want to flash kick an anti-air now. So Lashard definitely got some options to show here to switch it up.
And you can't just play like a ground-focused game and try and control that. You have to think about both at once. It's going to give him more opportunities to catch Higuchi slipping, maybe pick the wrong choice, and then he's going to get in and try and loop this offense on him. Let's see if it pays off. Lashard with the lead now. He's pushed him all the way back to the corner. So back kick pushes him out. The upside down kick trades and gets the knockdown. Sends him all the way across the screen. But he goes all the way back in with the green stuff. Blesses the top of his head. He said, where's that flat top gone? Converts it.
Man, anytime you see that dry rush, you just got to protect your legs, huh? Naturally, I get you with Gucci. And naturally, they charging, right? So it's a good chance 8 out of 10 times they're going to be ducking.
¿Cómo vamos?
Here we go. Go for the pressure. Nice punish.
Le cogió a Akuma.
What a way to steal
esa mano es incómoda para
Now we got this health control here on the side of Lashard. And he's building up that cash close to
la mano de pagar. Yo mismo que yo no sabía jugar, o sea, yo no sabía jugar así como esa gente con él. Y cuando yo lo estaba cogiendo, yo me di cuenta de esa mano. Era un lío. Se puede jugar, pero un lío.
Oh man, danger zone. We in the orange now on the drive gauge. Gotta be careful there. There's the red fireball to just assess the situation, but we had this Sonic vinyl record.
Este es mucho mejor.
The needle was definitely playing.
Akuma le salta. No lo hay. Lo mata.
I've heard this one before. Play something we all like. No one's not dancing to this.
El salto de Ed, como flota, no es tan bueno para castigarle los Sonic Boom también. Y también hay una vaina que pasa. Esa mano de Ed para Gael. Ustedes saben que Gael te tira Sonic Boom chiquito y te hace dry rush luego después con puño chiquito o te quiere trayar. A Ed, cuando Gael hace eso a Ed, Ed no puede hacer nada. Ni sobar el Dragon, ni sobar level 1 tampoco, ni sobar. O sea, no puede hacer nada literalmente. Porque el Dragon de Ed sale muy lento. Entonces cuando tú haces cuando tú tiras Sonic Boom con Gael chiquito y haces Dry Rush con puñito, te da tiempo a bloquearte del Dragon y de los Super también. Entonces Ed tiene que comerse eso obligado. Pero sí. Un lío.
Let me get a throw here. Of course, no. The half moon missed.
He got you as well, yikes.
Yeah, for sure. So it's a good thing to delay those buttons, man. Definitely represented there a super delayed tech.
Lashar. Gucci needs to do something different. Their strategy's not working, but he gets in and baits the Go Show You, the OD version.
Ooh, wow. What a way to perfect parry the plasma just to get right next to Higuchi. Get that super
punch, drive rush, crouching light punch. The Tatsu, but instant back throw from Higuchi, and it's time for the baby boomers. How much did you pay for your house? 20K?
Oh, perfect parries all day. We're trying to preserve that gauge. That is so smart. We keeping it real close. I like that from Higuchi. Just so we won't get comfortable with the perfect parries. Aware of the throw. Looking for something here. Nice, keeping it safe,
no
not
overextended. Mix for you.
Sharky, stay right back. Don't do anything. Do not engage Higuchi. Slowly but surely right here. Lashar's trying to make it in here. Oh, the overhead block. That was a nice little fuzzy there. I see you. Fuzzy defense, I should say, that is.
Oh! Because he went for the heavy, that allowed.
Yo creo que ese drive lo tiró. Bueno, él no lo aguantaba tampoco si lo devolvía para atrás. Pero yo creo que fue al overhead, al drive rush overhead también, que él lo tiró por eso. Oh, level 3. ¿Por qué no lo pegó para allá? Ahí para mí el level 3 iba. Porque, ve, tú te... Por lo menos te iba a llenar barra y no te iban a poner invernado en esta situación ahora, si lo hubiese tirado. Ahí yo lo hubiese tirado temprano el level 3. Bueno, pero...
Wow, landed and pressed buttons. That was brave, but... Oh, get out of here.
Half move.
All right. Higuchi.
Oh, GG's.
That is disaster. And Lashar capitalizing.
Le ganó con Akuma, compadre. Por eso hay que tener un par de muñecos. Hay que tener 2 muñecos por lo menos. Tu principal. Y es un buen ejemplo ahí para que ustedes vean. Con este no estaba pudiendo y la suerte que él tiene un Akuma. Akuma lo salvó ahí. Tienes que tener tu muñeco principal y luego tener uno que te cubra la pelea. Hace que son difíciles el muñeco principal tuyo.
Demon flip, the threat of the air fireballs, really controlling the neutral. Look at that, and there you go. He's trying to preemptively throw out that upside down kick to stuff something, but he'd already taken to the air, lands in time to convert off the air fireball, and Lashar showing why he is one of the favorites to take it all. He is in the finals, the first name in this top 8.
Beautiful stuff, guys. And listen, relax. We're gonna have way more.
Está fuerte el equipo.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. More Street Fighter 6 action for you here at EWC 2026. What a banger of a match we had with Higuchi and LaShaw. The saga continues with that rivalry there. And of course, LaShaw takes it and qualifies for the top 8. But that's in the past. We're back in the present now. I do believe we will have Koboyan, big body, big back Koboyan taking on Mickey. Hopefully I'm saying this right, Mickey, Mike, yeah?
Yeah, it's just Mickey.
Mickey, I take it. I've never met a Mike that I don't like. And this guy's gameplay, I love
I've always
very
been
much.
fond of Mike's.
Oh, man. You know what? Hey, all your good friends, their name's Mike, right? Hopefully. Hopefully I'm the top of the list.
That was like a double entendre as well.
Yeah, that's boss. You know, I know you are definitely fond of the ball. The composition notebook.
I like the mics.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, that's a fact. Ball, damn.
See?
Come on, son. I'm a dummy. Look at these guys. These guys ain't make no dummy decisions. Everybody's enjoying themselves. The super fans are here to support some of their favorite players. At this point, it's like they're wrestlers at this point.
Oh, they are. The breathing airways
steam
are open.
That's crazy. Let's go, man. Whatever makes you feel comfortable.
I got to sleep in those, you know.
You say you can't.
I have to sleep in those.
You have to sleep in those.
Yeah.
Or like one like gets congested in the other.
Yeah.
Now that be happening. I was telling that to Justin, he acting like he ain't human, but it is what it is. Man, look at this. Look at the stats. Total whiff punish is 15. That's actually the most important stat, I believe. Successful reverse rate 100. He does let those bang out. Doesn't matter if there's cash on the table. 100%. Ooh.
I've got some bad news for Kobian as well. The only time that he has faced Mickey was earlier this year at DreamHack Birmingham, and it was 100%.
Ahí yo voy a Kobayan.
Mickey cleaned him out 3-0.
Algo que me quilla de Capcom es que ellos deberían, loco, de tirar el patch notes, las notas del parche, por lo menos ya. Los otros juegos hacen eso. Nada más aquí no lo hacen, loco. Porque por lo menos suelta la nota, ya el parche el lunes, pero suelta la nota, para uno ver. No, ellos te tiran todo el mismo día. Ellos deberían de hacer eso, sí, ellos... Coño.
Drive rush into stealing frames on you. You don't want to take that as Keith because your only answer there is that level 3. You haven't got any other reversal option to deal with that pressure. So you want to be the person who is really pressing them up against the wall and aggressive there.
Yo entiendo que 2 días antes ya tienen que tirar la nota. No, ellos nunca lo tiran el día antes, bro. Nunca lo tiran así. Ellos lo tiran todo junto, Pero para mí lo adecuado sería tirarlo 2 días antes. Exacto, ya uno por lo menos ve. Coño, pero tú son los cambios. Ya por lo menos no está viendo y uno sabe con qué no se va a enfrentar. Exacto, tirarlo hoy, viernes, a la medianoche. Sí, cuando el juego está bajo, bien lo tiran.
That's how you do it. That is the only way we can explain it. Here we go. At the Bao Bao Cafe.
I've always been a soft serve guy myself, personally.
Oh, yeah? What's your favorite ice cream?
I just like soft serve.
Just straight up, no matter the flavor?
Vanilla soft serve.
So what if I just gave you like straight, like, I don't know, raisin or something?
Like, I like rum and raisin.
There you go. All right.
Do you have rum and raisin ice cream in America?
El día.
I mean, at this point, I ate escargot. I feel like I'll eat
Lo dejó en el tun ahí.
I can promise you it tastes better than snails. Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, Lord,
I don't think I'd have that ice cream. All right, 5 stacks up.
Let's throw it.
Here we go.
Man, backing up like, yo, this lady is dangerous. Oh, scoop backwards. Yes, he had to walk up
look
and
at
do
my
it.
abs.
Oh, the headbutts is getting represented. Another reversal here on the side of Mickey.
Add it up.
Or for me. He said, ha, ha, ha. Standing medium punch, he will be in play. Oh, looks like he wanted to get in range there, but the legs was clipped. You know,
letting the stand fierce fly either, which is interesting, right? Because he's getting licked out by that fan at that range. You'd expect to start him using that charge fierce. Little bit of armor, try and make him second guess.
It's just so surprising, like even on the hit, he's still gonna challenge with a low forward. It's kind of scary considering you think you condition him. Back throw, all the space in the world here for Mickey. Now it's time for the throw loops.
Double back roundhouse.
Oof. I like the neutral jump there from Zenki. He's trying to look for that forward roundhouse. That's what he's trying to get a big punish on. Or the stand fierce.
Mickey doing a great job of mixing up his mid-range pokes, that stand fierce, that stand medium, the fan, the re-embu, the light re-embu that's
Bro, ¿por qué ellos están?
Not get comfortable with any kind of rhythm in the neutral, and then he's able to dash in behind it, then he's able to kind of take liberties, maybe charge up a fan here and there. Like he's keeping Kobe, I'm guessing,
Como con DP.
at all in the neutral, and that is why, you know,
Depende, si tú quieres más daño, te lo terminas con DP.
Damn.
Low straight through.
Clap the eardrums on that one. Go. Whoa. The light punch SPD.
Hey, si tú quieres Oki, tú le tiras la carretilla para adelante.
Let's go. Oh, let's get right
El DP es para daño, que tú lo tiras más. Para hacer más daño.
Wow, that was sneaky, but no, we found the pocket.
He knows exactly what the punish is there.
Ooh. School. No, unhand me. Says Sankia. Damn.
Catches him inches above the
Sí, él no lo está tirando por otra razón.
Oh, not that time though. The backdash. I'm gonna go for a north this time.
Oh, sheesh.
Hit him with the people's elbow.
That was right behind the sponsor. Sheesh. Talk about blocking the violence. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Koboyan trying to find some footing here. Draw the line, my friend. Punish counter early on, trying to snipe out here from Mickey. Okay, what are we looking for? Come in this range, man. I got this fan for you. We ain't talking about the ones that's on the seats. Spinarooski. There it is. The patent.
Chops.
Looking for it again. That's a sweep. No, he was close.
For the whip punish on that stand fierce.
Aye. Here we go. We got the lead. Now we're going to kick back and relax. I like this play here from Kobayan. As long as he don't get walked down or get knocked down right now. Oh, speaking of which.
Catches him low. Swoots inside. As that fierce started up, obviously no lower body armor. But there we go.
Cobblestone
Parquet
Angels.
Falling, yeah.
Sheesh. Let me get another one. Throw him.
Aquí al baño de nuevo.
Level 3, of course, on the side of Mickey. Come here. School. I am the protector of the Russian skies.
Listen, there might be a lot of reject fans, there might be a lot of Zeta Division fans, but it's all about Kobeyan's loyal fans.
That was great. That's right. I like Kobayan's stance that he doesn't look like he's driving.
But you pointed it out, right? You know, you have to respect the level 3, but you can't always respect the level 3. It is a guess, but this man is so good at landing these command grabs. Now, we did see Mickey backdash one in that game. There we go. He hits the stand light kick with punish that he's been looking for consistently. Lands on it and gets picked up. Target combo with a knockdown.
Off of the juggle, man. Yeah, the touch up, man. Kobayan is just really good at exposing human error, if you will. Oh, my God. Try to hold up back there. Wasn't even counter hit. Raw back roundhouse into the power-up, of course. We got 4 of them things now. Mickey's going to use these wisely, of course. Those are very expensive. Cost that one ball. We're going to have to make these count. Oh, the low forward, of course.
Just getting inside of the range. He's got such great range on that 7-frame low forward, and it's beating the stand fierce. Kobayan's going to need to offer some other options. Nice, the little walk back. That's a great answer. You know that Mickey's trying to walk inside that range to try and beat your stand fierce start up with the low forward. He just edges back, flicks out that stand light kick. A beautiful whiff punish.
And he hit him with the patented reset. The standing light kick drive rush SPD to finish the job. Oh, nice sweep. All right, time to guess. Headbutt. Big chip, plus frames. Save with the taco meat Zangief. Is it going to be another one?
Oh,
No.
reset again wasn't there. Whatever one is.
Throw
Recharge my account, please.
No SPDs yet. I thought he was going to hit him with a padded elbow. Headbutt, knowing that drive gauge is low. Wow. Trying to chase the backdash, possibly. There with that raw drive rush here. Ooh. Girl, protect your face.
Ooh, the backdash again. Mickey's got the time in here. Round bounce into the level 1 to close out the round.
This kid got a stone cold
I respect
face.
that spend as well, because obviously he's not going to get the benefit of the level 1. And he had the life lead. He could have just let him, you know, land and get the up kicks, but he spent the bar just to make sure that he leveled it up 1 round. He didn't want the risk of Kobayan coming back and taking that to a 2-0 lead, sorry, 2-1 lead.
Seen that deep blink there from Mickey. He was not enjoying that because he knows what's going to happen next if he doesn't react properly. Optimal stuff here. Into the air, the alley-oop, the self-alley.
God!
That's dead.
Wow!
Yes. Let's go, Kobayan. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Fall into his knees in the background.
All praise the Russian Cyclone. Look at Kobayan pumping himself up. And
Not like this.
Kobayan will win.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Because, of course, if Mickey just lets him ride, look at it. You got to think about it for a second. Yo, you had to see that deep blink when he went into burnout, dude. Obviously, you want to play the neutral so clean to avoid those scenarios where you're trading when I'm slugging out or just staying still, eating those headbutts, especially when your resources is low. And that is definitely the mission that Mickey failed in the neutral, I would say. I mean, Kobayana just doing a good job imposing his will with the scoop master himself. Man, okay, well, time to think about it, Mickey. What's it going to be? You do have a Cammy, but do you actually want to play it? Absolutely not.
Definitely not changing the character here.
There
it's all about it's all about his neutral choices, right? Because Kobayan's adjusted and he's made a great change here in the neutral. And Mickey's doing a great job in terms of defense. Like, he's reading the command grab resets. He's blocking out really well. But he's getting whiff punished a lot. He's getting clipped in neutral a lot. He needs to gain control. Nice to get saved by the fan. He needs to gain control at this mid-range here. And she's definitely got the tools for it. Oh.
Wow, on hit. I'm telling you, there's been so many interactions where these guys are on hit going with a counter poke every single time. It's like they just know that their game plan at the end of the day.
So you saw Mickey get the whiff punish with the stand face. He didn't go for the drive rush cancel that would have burned him out because he knew he wouldn't have got the kill off that conversion. But then the next interaction, the next whiff punish, he burnt it, spent the bar, and got the kill. Very smart stuff from him.
Pegging the legs right now, hitting the good old sandals, la chancletas. There we go. Now we got all of that space. Mickey, what are you going to do here? Keep him in the rope-a-dope scenario here. Trying to trade off good old Ric Flair.
Nice on that stand medium punch. Corner we go. Power up. He's got the life lead, he's got the positional advantage as well. No level 3 to worry about, so he can continue to pressure as much as he wants. No, you may not go for a stand light kick reset into a command grab. Get off me and stay in that corner. Level 3 is active, but it's not going to come into play.
Ese golpe aquí en el fialo obligado, además, ese puño medio. Llega muy lejos, se confirma. Muy difícil de hacerle whiff punish.
100%.
Yeah, as long as that still says 2.
Yeah, we're good money.
We're good to go.
We are good to go. Okay, Mickey, hitting him with that good old golf swing pose. Let's
2, that's no good for you. 3.
Oh man, he's trying to do a running bag grab at the beginning. Disrespectful, but I respect it, of course. Trying to impose his will. That is what Zangief needs to do. You can't be too clean.
It's a game 5, man. If you can steal anything to secure a round, we go for it right now. There's no time to adjust. All the dirty tricks are coming out of the bag.
Troll. Yes, condition him first, ask questions
he has to
later.
Eat all of this.
Ooh, with the kneecap.
Always an option.
Saba's made out of concrete there with that perfect parry. Sheesh, get off of me. Good reactions there. Seeing the green match in between.
And that is very important against Keith. If you have got a reversal, every time you see that green flash, as long as it's not off a heavy, lick that OS off.
What a snipe out there. I don't know if Mick expected a commando just delayed button, but either or the wake up delayed stand fierce takes that from Mickey and it puts him at set point.
Wish to stand fierce in front of him. Kobe not ready. There's a whiff of his own though. Medium punch. Whiff punish carries him towards the corner. Mickey in control. Set point up.
That's it. Go in between before he gets fueled up with that level 3.
Looks like it.
Okay, next hit definitely should seal the deal. Actually, doesn't have too many resources on the drive gauge side of things. Oh, come here!
Tiró esa.
And you burned out. What was he looking for? Delayed throw, maybe?
Possibly, yes. Because he did delay jump, absolutely. A little earlier, for sure. Oh, my God, we're getting close. No, don't try to fidget now, Mickey. Keep control. Kobayan touching grass once again here on the resources.
Kobayan, gente. Kobayan. Van a nerfear esos dos personajes. A Mai sí, yo no, a Sangui no te sabría decir. Ay, mi madre, eso se perdió. O sea, ya que cuando Sangui te entra así tan rápido, ya tú perdiste ya. Él nada más tiene que recuperar la barra hacia ahí ya. O sea, ya habla de GG's. Ese pana está loco, Kichipa, compadre. Honestamente, él está loco. Con ese muñeco, él se volvió loco y ya.
And Mickey, the heartbreak there, that was such a close set. And to lose it in a perfect on the final round, definitely not representative of how back and forth that was. But that shows you what can happen in Street Fighter 6. Couple correct guesses.
Tiene crime ahora contra Gachikun.
Listen, man, Mickey, credit to Mickey, dog. I know the mission was to not let Kobanyan stick on you like white on rice. Because obviously just one crouching jab puts you in danger, right? Obviously, but it's all about those headbutts. If you want to use your resources, you got to be very, very careful on the placement on headbutts and just big pressure on the side of Kobayan. I love that he was so gutsy for those SPDs.
El Sangui mío.
This is the Scoop Master.
Ese muñeco no me
I am so
gusta.
happy for you, man. We will see you in the final side of things. But guys, don't go anywhere. We will see you after this short break.
Yo no me divierto con Sangui. Si me divirtiera lo cogiera para joder un chino. De 3 interacciones lo explotaron. No, y en el tier list que yo hice ayer, habían par que estaban diciendo, ¿y qué hace Sangui ahí tan alto? La gente está pasada. Ahora ese muñeco es top 8. Ese muñeco está en él. Obviamente hay más muñecos mejores que él, pero él entra a un top 8. Ese muñeco te mata muy fácil, brother. Con él tú tienes que tener mucha paciencia y saber jugar, claro que sí, pero él... ¿Tú no viste cómo él ganó el último round? Ya le topó 3 veces. Ni siquiera le pegó ningún lever y lo mató con 3 interacciones. Ningún muñeco te mata tan rápido como Sangui. Esta no es la mejor versión de Sangui, ¿no? La mejor versión de Sangui es la de Street Fighter 4, donde él tiene la mano verde. Le dicen así. Un brillo que él tiene que pasaba a fuego y de todo. Ese Sangui, cuando Snake Eye era leyenda con Sangui. Ese Sangui, en verdad, era un abusador, era top tiger en la 4. A él le pusieron ese movimiento que era muy chulo. La mano verde. Y más nunca se lo dieron para atrás, se lo quitaron en la 5. Y aquí también se lo quitaron, porque es que era un abuso. ¿Cómo tú lo vas por un movimiento a Sangui? Difícil de castigar, rápido y que te entraba con eso. Eso estaba muy ácido, esa vaina, en verdad.
In this matchup has 2 advantages. I think he dominates the ground,
100%.
And you have to think about the OD Psycho Crusher when you let that level 2 out.
Ooh, listen, man, credit to Jam as we were talking about this jump. One of the things that you can expose Gotcha, he is a delayed techer. So this is like the perfect character when it comes to the background houses, delayed background houses.
Like it was a slur.
Yeah,
Delayed techer.
The delayed techer. Oh my God, we're gonna pop that bomb. No, over. Primate using all his resources, put himself in danger. And I know Gotcha is smelling blood. Had to hold the parry, nice technical. Defensive, get a little bit on that cash. I'm looking for the buffers. Of course, we got the OD Psycho Crusher.
Yep.
But that's definitely gonna just plow through the wind shots, of course. We in the corner looking for that perfect parry. He did the full charge.
Superman had 2 bars of meter, he could have saved his old man.
Should have just done it anyway, man. There it is. Big damage.
Sí, el 360. Tú te podías parar con 360 en el juego en ese tiempo.
You know, yes, on the scaling. There used to be a lot worse before, like really good, but now it's a little more tame. I actually didn't think it was finished. There it is. Good catch with the jab. Stuffed out, I believe, was the low forward on the side of Gotcha-kun. Oh, big damage. You got him in screen? Let me see what you got, young man. Oh, nice. That's a meaty, guaranteed.
The damage chunks onto that was nice as well with the like Psycho Crusher. Here we go. Oh, what are you reaching for? And Mickey looking like... Mickey is looking like this is round 1 of his speed running this right now. And Gotcha-kun's definitely going to have to take a moment to think about what the hell just happened, because he got banged up.
Listen, man, and what makes this even worse, there is a lot of reference when it comes to the Bison Rashid matchup, just off of the strength of Shao Hai alone. So definitely got some answers, and he got a little bit of some twang into his gameplay as well, meaning he got his own type of sauce, of course. I love the early drive rush from the last round with the stand jab. Definitely use that more, because Gachikun is a bit of a reactionary player. You can expose him on that side of things. Nice anti-air with the OD Cycle Crush. Go for the legs, no? There it is. Speaking of which, Gachikun sniped out this offense going. Momentum hit side on the carpet. Counter hits, nothing at home. And that is my favorite button. I call that the Eddie Lee button. I got hit with that 1,000 times when I was young. The standing medium kick.
Yeah.
Get off of me. Get this space right here. Of course, Gachikun worried about the scissor kick here, so he's trying to take his sweet old time and not trying to press those buttons first for those padded whip punishes. Walks up and low forwards. Very, very cheeky there on the side of Climate. Overhead.
Coño, eso es el hand delay ahí.
Survey says, there it is, dashed up just a little sauce. Didn't even need to do that, but he wanted all the hits to hit big damage. Love it.
You know what's nice there? Crimea earlier in that round whiffed a couple of medium buttons in space, just trying to buffer behind it, and then you saw Gachikun walk behind and do a low forward whip punish. That time there, he did a low strong, and then walked behind it and flicked his own low forward out and caught Gachikun.
Bingo. All right, the good old Jonathan Ken. I'm always going to steal those bars, Logan. Just know that. There we go. Counter hits. All right. Looks like Crime try to challenge with some big buttons. Okay, respects the offense now in the wake up. How the hell are you going to get out? Stop teching, young man. That is what Gachikun is trying to condition for you to do. Trying to find an answer, but he's scrambling.
Out of range. But your hurt box lingered. Gachikun gladly picked that up. Drive rush jab, of course. There's no reacting to that.
Man, Gachikun got that freaking look like, these damn kids. Nice drive reversal. The hell up out of there. Right as the bomb explodes, too.
Walking backwards with that low forward, back to the corner. Ooh! Bang!
That's that size up you was talking about. That's a throw and a half. You got to slow him down. No, not even. Trying to challenge if Crime is going to tech or press a buttons. Yo! Level dos.
Casi.
Something. Gachikun, and he gets in the corner, gets the pick up. Empty jump into the light.
Good block. Do it again. Come on, run it.
Yes.
The level 3.
Do you know what? I was just thinking he did the drive rush into the
a los muchachitos tú no puedes retarlo así. Ellos tienen valor a tirártelo. Lo que es que Blast, Crime, a esa gente que son jóvenes así, tú no puedes hacerle jugadas así. Jugar ese mind game. Es mejor bloquearse, ¿sí? Porque ellos tienen valor a tirarte la vaina, a tirarte una coche bombeada o lo que sea. 2-0, vamos allá, Crime. Yo no le meto nunca ahí a ellos. Que mejor lo espero. Eso fue algo que yo aprendí. Los jóvenes, los que son jóvenes así, ellos tienen valor, a ellos no les importa nada. Tírate un level 3, lo que sea. Ellos te lo tiran. Ellos no se dejan morir así, ¿no?
Been a bit of a struggle fest in terms of, I should say a scramble more than anything, but a control for sure is Crime. They have to bring it in that range. Respect, you see those neutral jumps trying to snipe out those scissors kicks. To be very honest, you didn't even really see it from Crime.
Nice whiff punish on the stand medium kick. Cut drive reversal, gets a bit of space back. Ooh, okay.
Space trap.
Hasn't been represented. Damn, the sweet chin music. What a way to catch down the delay side of things. Okay, we out of there. Excellent choice there from Gachikun.
Oh, dancing. Hypnotic. Goes to the throw this time.
Scoop. Oh my God. Nice. Why not?
Knock myself out. It's all good.
If you can buffer this into a Cycle Crusher, you got a chance. Whatever it is that you're going to try to whip punish with or punish, on the drive impact side of things, I'm sure that's what he's looking for.
Yo no te sabría decir, pero es obvio. Mira, ay mi madre. Nice, Crime. Gachikun se desesperó. Y ese... se desesperó con el tiro eso ahí. Pero a los que están, a los que no son top, a Lili, esa gente, Manon, entiendo que le van a subir. A Ingrid.
Looking for that, looking maybe for the stand meter kick and a scissor kick. It's like he's looking for that specific thing, but Crime is not giving it to him, so he's switching his options up. Nice. Now he's letting those scissor kicks buff, looking for those counter hits for the big bomb plantation. School whoop. If we get him for another one, no. Could have been a crouch fist right there. He was probably anticipating a double jump.
And again.
Get off of me.
Offensive.
That is enough.
3-0, chico. Jugate bien, en verdad.
He was so locked in the match, I didn't even know he was whooping his ass like that. Jaime, the young gunner. The Chileans' finest players is in the mix, of course, moving forward here. Still got a chance. He's going to moving over to the semifinals. So we're going to see more of Jaime. But credit to my man,
He's going to have to play his teammate, Mickey. The two young Falcons players will meet in the next round. But incredible stuff from Jaime. He looked so composed. He's in incredible form right now, currently coming off the back of the top 4 at EVO. He's just won for the first time, I think, in like 3 years.
Se le vengó de lo que le hizo a Blas. Gachikun le metió 3-0 a Blas y Jaime se vengó. Está muy fuerte, está muy fuerte. Tenía mucho tiempo.
And now Gachikun hands over his key. Ladies and gentlemen,
Jaime siempre ha tenido nivel, lo que pasa es que hay temporada mala.
Now we do have an order of business to attend to. Jaime, congratulations, bro, with that big smile on his face. He too damn young. What, 15? How old are you, Jaime?
Huh?
How old are you?
15.
15 years old, taller than Big Hollywood. I don't like it whatsoever. 15 years old. This god, like, one step away from making top 8 in Street Fighter 6 at EWC, representing that Team Falcons as Gachikun, the 2018 Capcom Cup champions. Key is officially crushed, and he is eliminated from EWC. Ladies and gentlemen, the young prodigy is on an absolute tear, as we would expect. This is his big-time breakout performance, and we will see if he makes it all the way to the
La
top 8.
juventud no tiene precio. Eso no se puede comparar con un jugador. Yo no lo veo así. Eso tienen esa mala idea. Eso yo no lo veo así. Eso no, yo no creo que sea así. O sea, yo respeto porque esa es la opinión general que tiene todo el mundo. Pero yo no creo que sea así. Eso se ha comprobado muchísimas veces que eso no es así. Pero yo respeto esa opinión. Dije que la juventud, dije que no, brother, eso es un mito, no te lleves de eso. Ahora, lo que sí yo te puedo decir, los jóvenes no es que tienen más capacidad que una gente que tiene más edad. La gente tiene eso mal. La gente tiene eso, tiene una percepción mal sobre eso. No es que son muy inteligentes ni nada, brother. Olvídate de eso. El mayor es más inteligente que el chamaquito incluso. Tiene más información. Lo que pasa es, cuando tú eres un adulto, tú vives una vida diferente a la de un niño. El niño no se preocupa por nada. El niño no tiene responsabilidades. El niño está chilling en la vida. El niño tú no lo vas a ver con frustraciones. Si tiene unos buenos padres, el niño lo que va a estar feliz, no le importa nada. No tiene ningún tipo de preocupaciones ni responsabilidades. Ahora, tú como adulto, ¿qué tú tienes? Muchísimas responsabilidades, que tienes que pagar casa, que la jeva, que esto, que te libo aquí, que te libo allá y vaina. Eso te sobrecarga la mente. Y al tú tener todo eso en tu cabeza, cuando tú vas a dedicarle tu tiempo a otra cosa, por ejemplo, como a los videojuegos, en este caso, ya por los problemas que tú tienes, tu mente no funciona igual. Si por ejemplo, si estuvieran en la misma condición, para mí, el que tiene mi edad si están los dos en la misma condición, para mí, el que tiene más edad, va a sobresalir más. Pero eso no es que No, porque la reacción, eso tampoco yo no creo en eso. La reacción tú la puedes perder quizá después de los 50 años. Yo no he perdido mi reacción en el juego. Y yo le reacciono a todo. Pero que GamerV está retirado, GamerV ya es otra vaina. Mayormente también, mayormente. Y en Street Fighter 6 ahora mismo que se está viendo eso. ¿Ustedes creen más en eso? Porque en Street Fighter 6 han salido muchos jóvenes. ¿Por qué no salían en los juegos de antes? ¿Por qué no salían en las 5? En las 5 ustedes no veían todos esos jóvenes, ¿no? ¿Verdad? Y las 5, ¿cuántos años hace que las 5 se descontinuó? Hace ya... Este juego tiene como 3 años, ¿no? ¿Verdad? Hace 4 años atrás se jugaba a las 5. Y ahí los jóvenes... Ahí nadie venía con esa teoría. ¿Por qué? Porque era un juego diferente también. Este juego lo hicieron para los jóvenes. Eso sí, eso yo te puedo decir. La mecánica de este juego la hicieron para que los jóvenes se puedan meter. Los jóvenes en los juegos como se hacían antes, con dificultad. ¿Por qué tú piensas que los videojuegos lo hicieron más, lo están haciendo más fácil todito? Que están reduciéndole la dificultad. Porque los veteranos, los que son veteranos, sale un juego con dificultad y ellos ya se saben todo el juego. Un joven no se podía adaptar a eso. Y eran la misma gente que ganaban. En Street Fighter 4 ganaban la misma gente. En Street Fighter 5 lo mismo. Un gobierno. Infiltration. ¿Dónde estaban los jóvenes ahí? Esa teoría, eso es un mito que ustedes le metieron en la cabeza, que se llevaron de eso. Como eso lo dice todo el mundo, esa es la opinión general de todo el mundo. Que los jóvenes, eso es mentira. Claro, después de cierta edad, yo entiendo. Quizá después de los 50, o no sé, 48 por ahí. No sé, quizá tus reacciones hay. Pero yo, por ejemplo, yo tengo 37. Las reacciones mías yo las veo igual. Yo la veo igual. Yo no he sentido ningún hasta ahora. Puede ser que eso después cambie o en 2 años, no sé. Pero yo no he sentido ninguna baja que yo he tenido y ninguna desventaja de que por yo tener la edad que yo estoy. Eso es un mito, brother. Eso, hasta ahora, eso es lo que yo pienso. Por experiencia. Aidon, se metió Aidon. Aidon, ¿no, verdad? Como que yo tenía. Y yo me veo joven, loco. Por la cana ya a mí, yo no paso tan joven, ¿no? Es un halago de que tú tienes 36 años y te duelen los huesos. Es que, brother, es que cada quien es diferente. Es que, mira, por ejemplo, como tú te sientes, yo no me siento. Porque yo hago mucho ejercicio, yo me alimento bien. No estoy diciendo que tú no te alimentas mal, que tú te alimentas mal. Pero yo me nutro mucho. Por ejemplo, yo te enseño a ti cosas que yo tengo aquí. De vitamina y de vaina. O sea, yo con la salud, yo soy muy disciplinado con eso. Pero yo respeto esa opinión de la gente. Yo me veo más joven, gracias, gente. Yo respeto esa opinión, que la gente diga, no, que porque eso es lo que le han metido en la cabeza a uno, compadre. Eso es lo que le han metido a uno en la cabeza, lamentablemente, que si tú eres más joven, que tú... Eso es un mito, brother. Mira, por ejemplo, yo te voy a poner un ejemplo perfecto. Yo creo que ustedes me van a contradecir esto. Enzo de Hokage es un chamaquito joven. Tiene mucho tiempo jugando videojuegos. Enzo de Hokage tiene como... Va para 18. Tiene como 16 o 17. Una vaina así que tiene. Enzo de Hokage tiene jugando con Saga desde que salió Saga. Yo he tenido por mucho mejores resultados que él. Y yo cogí a Saga en menos tiempo que él. Se supone que como él es un muchacho, él me tiene que llevar a la milla. Porque él tiene más reacción. A él no se le olvidan las cosas. Eso es un mito, gente. No se lleven de eso. Entonces, ¿qué pasó ahí? ¿Qué pasa ahí? Alguien que me explique qué pasa ahí. Es un chamaquito que está en su plena juventud. Y a él no, en comparación conmigo. O sea, yo en resultado le llevo la milla a él por el momento. Y él ha tenido más oportunidades que yo. Ha viajado más que yo. Y empezó a jugar con Saga. Oye, con toda la ventaja que él tiene. Empezó primero que yo a jugar con Saga. Va más torneos que yo y todo eso. Y ni siquiera así no tiene mejor resultado que yo. Entonces, ¿dónde está la ventaja de la juventud? Ahí no vale ya. Ahí nos hacemos de la vista gorda ya. Eso no tiene que ver. Eso no influye. Ahora, ¿qué yo te puedo decir? Yo entiendo que sí que hay una edad. Hay una edad, pero no di que los 30. Y entiendo que ni a los 40 tampoco. Ya a los 50 yo creo que el cuerpo se siente más débil en sí. En verdad, tú no vas a tener la misma fuerza, pero recuerden que esto es más mental que otra cosa. Esto es mental, esto es un juego mental. Tú nomás tienes, si tú tienes tus dos manos y tus dedos te funcionan bien, tú puedes jugar el juego ya bien. Y si tú tienes tu mente bien, ¿entiendes? Si tú la mantienes bien, tu mente saludable, yo entiendo de que tú puedes jugar. Tú no vas a perder nada. Hay que ver después de los 50, que ahí puede ser de que en verdad haya algunas deficiencias. Pero yo no creo en eso. No creo que sea reacción. Es que no tienen responsabilidades. Eso es lo que yo le dije. Es que el muchacho no tiene responsabilidad. La responsabilidad de él es jugar. Nada más piensa en el juego. Él no piensa en más nada. Él está enfocado. El joven lo que se enfoca más que una persona adulta, pero no es porque es más inteligente y no es porque el cerebro le trabaja mejor, sino porque no tiene ningún tipo de responsabilidad. Eso es lo que tiene que hacer y ya. ¿Entiendes? Ahora, comparación con un adulto. Por ejemplo, mira, yo estoy haciendo esto aquí. Ahorita me tengo que ir para el gimnasio, tengo que hacer una vaina, que tengo que pagar esto, que tengo que pagar la casa, que tengo que ir al banco allí. El joven no hace, el joven está en su casa comiendo acostado y ya jugando, comiendo acostado jugando y ya. Y piensa en el juego las 24 horas. Yo en una tengo que, el adulto se tiene que desconectar en una del juego, porque tiene que encargarse de las cosas que están en su casa o fuera de su casa. Tienen que hacer diligencia. Los jóvenes, o sea, cuando tú tienes una edad así tan joven, tú no haces nada de eso, no hay responsabilidades. Eso es lo que pasa. Esa es la ventaja que ellos tienen. Ahora, si están los dos en la misma posición, sin responsabilidades, el adulto para mí se lo lleva. Para mí. Porque el conocimiento le gana todo. Eso no se lleven de eso. El conocimiento le gana todo. Exacto. Es que yo tengo 500 años más de experiencia. A la experiencia no. Por eso te estoy diciendo que la experiencia le gana todo. Eso. Olvídense de eso. Ustedes tienen que pensar. No repitan lo que ustedes escuchan muchísimas veces. Eso, yo creía así mismo eso antes, a lo primero. Cuando yo era más joven, yo creía así mismo. Yo creía, coño, pero cuando ya yo tenga 35 por ahí, yo voy a seguir jugando, que si yo qué. O sea, yo voy a seguir jugando así como yo estoy jugando ahora, a los 20 y pico. O sea, yo me preguntaba eso. Yo no lo asumía de que iba a pasar así, pero yo me preguntaba. Y en verdad yo no he sentido ningún cambio. Coco, ¿quién es más fuerte que tú? Cava, Freeman o Roy. En el gym. No, bárbaro. El Cava es un muchacho. Freeman es otro. Roy tiene fuerza. Pero yo le doy a más libra que él también. No, bárbaro, es que... Pero Cava no, Cava un muchacho. Y mira que ahora yo no le estoy dando a libra. Pero cuando yo estaba puesto yo le daba mucha libra, brother. Yo le doy duro al gimnasio. Ahora mismo yo no le estoy dando duro. Y quiero ponerme a recuperar el físico que yo tenía antes. También. Un mejor físico y darle mucha libra. Porque a mí me gusta darle mucha libra. Oferta de $10 de coach. Concho, brother, que $10 nadie. ¿Qué es lo que es, Jafet? $10. Y mira que a los americanos yo le hago los coaching a $60 la hora y ellos lo pagan regular, normal. Una pregunta. Diomar, disculpa, que ahora que veo tu pregunta. Una pregunta, bro. Ayer los Lepo dice que los antiaéreos uno lo hace porque los esperan, no por reacción. Hay algo de eso, tiene algo ahí de verdad lo que dice Jorge Pot. Hay gente que hacen, si él dijo eso, hay muchos que lo hacen ya porque lo están esperando y otros lo hacen con reacción, claro que sí. No, pero Luisman no le da libra, gente, se dejan engañar. Eso discos seguramente. No, Luisman no le da libra, bro. Pero ¿a qué vaina? O sea, yo nunca he escuchado que Luisman no le da mucha libra, llévense de mí. De 55, ¿a qué máquina? Porque hay que ver a pecho, porque eso es lo que mayormente uno piensa. Entonces, escuchate, hasta allá afuera te lo cobran hasta $100. Press de banca, no. 2 discos de 55 de cada lado. No, Luisman no le da eso. Llévate de mí.
Mind you, he barely did that in the previous rounds, though. So I like how he just saved those for these epic moments here. Important moments, I should say. Into the level 1. Let me power up. I want to play some RPGs.
No, pues ustedes piensan que eso es así.
Now you're in blocks and burn up, but you do have a level 3 to compensate on the defensive side of things. Oh my God, nephew.
4 discos en total. Pero es que no hay discos de 55, de 45 que hay también. Que yo sepa. Let's go, llama, let's go.
Doesn't matter what's the starter, it's going to be the finish for either side. Oh, there it is. Drive reversal. Don't get thirsty with this, no. Offense, we do have a level 1. You see the buffers there? Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, and
Yamaguchi, let's go.
Single hit was all he needed to close it out. The defense was immaculate. And Nephew, in the end, unable to unlock the door. And he's going to have to hand the key over.
Pero eso, ese tema está bueno, en verdad, el de la edad. No se lleven de eso, compadre. No se lleven de eso. Lo que vale la experiencia en toda la vida. Eso es lo más valioso que tiene la vida, cuando tú tienes experiencia en algo. Eso vale más que todo el mundo. Eso vale más que todo. Por la experiencia que yo tengo ya en los videojuegos, es muy difícil de que venga de que puede pasar, porque uno no puede tampoco ser incrédulo. Pueden haber algunos casos de que eso pueda pasar, pero en la mayoría de los casos en general, no es que va a venir un muchachito de que joven y de que me va a ganar de que en el juego, de que va a venir, de que yo con la experiencia que yo tengo, ay, mi experiencia no vale. En todo la experiencia es lo que vale más que cualquier otra cosa. Hay algunos que aparecen como Blast, pero esos son excepciones. Eso aparecen Blast y esos muchachitos así de que Crime, eso va a ser cada 3 años o 5 años que tú vas a ver 2 chamaquitos que van a salir. Pero mayormente son la gente vieja, la gente que tiene edad, los que dominan, lo que son profesionales siempre. Son los que dominan así. No, no tengo grupo de WhatsApp, no. No, muchacho, el Ibero le da eso, llévate de mí. Yo sí antes, yo te puedo decir, ahora mismo no, ahora mismo yo no le doy. Lo más que yo le llegué a dar a pecho de banca, yo le metía 3 de cada lado de 45, 3 platos, y yo le daba 4 tiros a eso, yo solo. Cuando yo estaba puesto, hace como 4 o 5 años atrás, yo le daba a ese peso. Eso vienen siendo 300 y pico de libras a pecho. Por ejemplo, mira, tú puedes poner de ejemplo, a Brian Díaz, Molina, Platinum, y Hokari también. O sea, ellos son jóvenes. Ellos son más jóvenes que yo. Ellos son mejor que yo en el juego. No. Eso es obvio, ¿no? Eso es un mito que la gente lo ha repetido, pero eso no es así. Que ganó un Evo, ojalá y se cumpla, brother, eso nada más hay que seguir yendo a los torneos. Yo se lo puedo decir a confianza. Si yo sigo viajando, yo voy a ganar un torneo Premier. Ahora viene un parche, obviamente. Viene un parche ahora. Ahora uno tiene que adaptarse y vamos a ver qué pasa. Porque si mi muñeco cambia, cuando viene a ver, hasta puede haber una posible baja por un poco tiempo, quizás por un mes. Porque yo cojo rápido, eso sí yo tengo, yo cojo rápido. Yo aprendo de una vez a usar cualquier muñeco. Entonces vamos a ver qué pasa con el parche. Pero ahora mismo como tal la cosa, yo le puedo asegurar a ustedes que si no lo hago este año, ya es lo que queda. En los torneos que quedan. El año que viene, o no sé, pero yo voy a ganar un torneo Premier de eso de lo grande. Tú tienes 4 gimnasios cerca. Sí, es bueno, sería bueno, sí, hacer un directo. Yo voy a tratar de hacer streaming todos los días ya.
Am I saying, is that a donkey? No, that's a horse? No, that is a donkey.
Yeehaw, yeah, that's the donkey.
Okay, that is a donkey. Well, we're in there. Yeah.
I wasn't with you. I thought you said yeehaw for a minute. I was like, what?
I did.
Ellos dijeron que le quedan 10, que ellos quieren darle 10 años a Street Fighter, o sea, que le quedan como 7 años. Ellos quieren que este sea el juego que más ellos le han invertido, le hayan invertido el tiempo. Sí, lo de la sala eso viene. Pero yo, sala con suscriptores, que yo voy a hacer. Eso viene. Pero como empecé ahora, déjenme organizarme. Pero una pregunta, ¿qué muñeco le puede ganar a él? O por lo menos jugarle bien. Dicen que Saga más, pero no, Saga no, brother. Esa pelea es mala incluso para Saga. Le gana a Saga. Mai sí le juega bien a Ed. Kyle le juega bien a Ed también. Hay varios muñecos que le juegan muy bien. Nice. Está jugando muy bien. Darcy se la pone muy incómoda. Mai no pierde de nadie, en verdad. ¿De quién pierde Saga? No, Saga definitivamente. Saga tiene Peleas que son malas, muchísimas.
Hold these all natural apples. If they don't have no seeds, don't eat it.
Ah.
Oh, that could have been a wedge punish there with the stand fist, but respecting the big toes. The ringworm is still getting in play here. Crime.
Oh, lo mató.
That's enough. Do it. The logo. Pow. She said.
Delay over.
Yes. Looks like Ryu eats pets for dinner.
No puedo decir eso, brother, si me van a ver con Crime en Street Fighter League o lo que sea. Eso, los equipos de Street Fighter League, para que sean, para que sepan, lo van a anunciar ya pronto. La semana que viene ya se anuncian. De este lado, los equipos de América. Así que no se desesperen con eso. O sea, yo no puedo dar información de eso porque eso es confidencial. Eso es Capcom que lo tiene que dar. Pero sí, yo le confirmé de que yo voy a tener Street Fighter League. Está en la zona, Crime, en verdad.
Oh, sensational. Perfect parry and gets the dry rush punish behind it. He was ready at that spacing. Big whiff, doesn't get anything off of it though.
Este chamaquito está jugando bien, en verdad, loco. Está jugando bien, Crime.
He's playing a very slow reverse game.
A ese 2-8 ahí.
Slowly trying to coax Mickey in and overextend. Pick off some kind of whiff punish or maybe catch him unaware.
Nice. Barredora.
Forward movement, but that time.
Vamos allá. Son dos peleas. Bueno, pero este es para Topocho, Group. Esta no es para Topocho, este es para Top 16. Él tiene que ganar dos peleas. Verdad, que Vaina lo mandó para el loser. Ya. No te puedo decir con quién yo voy. Tampoco. Pero yo le dije a ustedes que a mí me tiraron 5 equipos. Yo hasta me sorprendí. Está de Top 8 para entrar, bárbaro. Vámonos. Top 8. EWC, vamos allá. Sí, verdad, fue que se me olvidó. El equipo mío, yo tuve que elegir con quién yo me iba ahora en Street Fighter League. Pero me dieron una oferta muy buena en un equipo y me fui ahí. O sea, para que ustedes entiendan, a mí me tiraron 5 equipos. Hubo uno que yo no puedo participar, obviamente, porque ese era de Asia. Pero los otros 4 sí yo podía entrar. Pero yo me fui por la oferta que más me convenga, obviamente. Para que ustedes entiendan lo que yo hice. Porque ustedes quizás, yo sé que la gente va a especular, pero si le tiraron estas 4, si le tiraron estos 4 equipos, quizá la gente va a decir, pero ¿por qué él se fue de este lado? Entonces le estoy diciendo desde ahora, con el equipo que yo me fui, es el que más me conviene para mi carrera como jugador, porque vienen muchas cosas y esa era la mejor oferta que yo tuve. Toditas estaban buenas, pero esa fue la mejor. Entonces yo me decidí por eso. Vamos allá. Bandy no estará en... Claro, Bandy está en el tipo de tren. Crossover y Punk.
Gets the round and carries the 3 bars into the next round, so we're all square. Police lights flashing. There's the
Ellos me tiraron. Bait me tiró. Eso fue uno de los que me tiró. Me tiró el manager de... Bueno, una mujer, la manager de ese equipo nuevo. Que luego después ustedes van a saber quién es. Tranquilo, coge tu throw. Sato. Ya el Tembernado, fuego en brillo. Ya, ven acá. Diablo, Crime. Eso es para que ustedes vean. Eso es para que ustedes vean. Todo el jugador que ustedes ven ahí tiene nivel, aunque le esté yendo mal en algún momento. A Crime le estaba yendo muy mal. En el Evo, ustedes vieron que quedó de quinto. Y mira ahora dónde está. Y a Crime ya la gente, o sea, lo tenía, le estaba diciendo de que no, que es malo, que esto y que lo otro. Cuando el jugador está puesto para el juego, aunque le esté yendo mal, y es un jugador de ese nivel, eso no quiere decir de que si le está yendo mal, eso no quiere decir de que el jugador es malo. Porque yo veo que hay gente que de una vez se pone a hablar y que no, ese tipo es malo porque tiene una temporada mala. Los jugadores fuertes, los que tienen una temporada mala, pero luego después se recuperan y empiezan a ganar, como Crime. Tuvo una temporadita mala y ahora después en los 2 últimos torneos, mira lo que ha hecho. Si tuvieran, brother, que eso no es así. Coño, eso lo pudieran hacer lo mejor. No, eso no es así, bro. Es que yo, que lo que pasa, mira. Grover, te he visto usar mucho más en los World Warriors. No, lo que pasa es que no quiero coger a sacar los World Warriors. Aquí no me gusta porque aquí copian mucho. Copian mucho, entonces me están copiando mucho. Entonces no estoy cogiendo a sacar por eso. Porque copian mucho, en verdad. Pero como les seguía diciendo, que eso no es así. Crime, el nivel, sin discriminar a nadie, obviamente, el nivel de los jugadores de Platino, de Molina, de quién más, de Hokari, ellos no están al nivel de Crime todavía. Ellos quizás lleguen después, pero ellos no están a ese nivel. Llévense de mí. Pues tú piensas que los de aquí están a nivel de Crime, ¿no, brother? Ni Brian tampoco. Ni Brian D tampoco está al nivel de él tampoco. Llévense de mí, ni Ferrera tampoco. Se lo digo, no lo digo por la malo, esa es la realidad. Esa es la realidad. Ese chamaquito tiene más nivel que muchísimos jugadores de aquí. Se pueden sacar algunos que vayan ahí con él, pero claro que sí. Ellos pueden llegar, claro que sí. Eso sí yo te puedo decir. Eso no se puede dudar. El mismo Vera en el 2000 no le fue bien. Cada quien tiene, entonces la gente tiene que entender eso. Cada quien tiene una temporada baja, a los jugadores. Tienen una temporada baja que le va mal en una. Pero cuando ellos encuentran su ritmo, la dejan pisar. Como yo, ¿tú no viste que yo le he dejado pisar en los torneos? Top 8, haciendo top 8 en los torneos Premier. Pisar en todos los torneos, uno atrás de otro. Pisar. Pero lo sorprendente de lo mío fue que yo lo hice desde que yo empecé a viajar. Eso es lo sorprendente, porque hay mucha gente que lo logra, pero después lo logran después que tienen 10 viajes. Pero yo lo hice, yo empecé a viajar y vamos arriba de una vez a los resultados. Eso fue lo más sorprendente o sea, eso es lo sorprendente de lo que como yo lo logré, por lo menos, de tener resultados. Exacto, no quemar. Tú no viste que ustedes me vieron con Mai en los World Warriors y luego después en el Evo tú me viste nada más con Saga, que yo no cogía Mai. Es que, brother, porque yo no veo mal de que tú copies. Eso no está mal, copiar. Lo que está mal es lo siguiente. Cuando yo veo a los jugadores que quieren copiarme hasta el estilo de juego mío, porque tú me puedes copiar, crossover la CTMIT ahí que yo vi. Que me copiaron cualquier cosa, un combo, que eso es combo, eso no importa. Pero me estaban copiando hasta como yo me muevo. Y eso tampoco no es bueno para el jugador. Eso no es bueno, porque tú tienes que saber copiar, porque cada quien tiene un estilo diferente. Eso es lo que no entienden los jugadores. sea, por más que tú me quieras copiar a mí, tú no vas a ser yo, brother. Tú, o sea, tú, y yo no voy a ser tú tampoco. Yo te puedo copiar alguna cosa porque yo copio también, yo no te voy a decir que no, pero yo no le copio el estilo a la gente. Yo tengo mi propio estilo y yo desarrollo mi estilo. Entonces, lo hacen al revés, bro. Ellos te quieren copiar el estilo, te copian todos los trajes que tú tengas y te quieren copiar el estilo. Y eso lo que hace es que le pone, le desorganiza su juego porque tiene un estilo diferente. Que nadie juega igual, brother. Por ejemplo, mira, el Saga de Bonchan juega diferente al mío. El Saga de Blas juega diferente también al mío. El Saga de Blas es un poquito diferente al mío. El Saga mío viene siendo como una mezcla de el Saga de Blas y el de Bonchan, para más decirte cómo es. Yo entiendo bien mi estilo de juego. Pero cuando tú quieres salirte de tu estilo de juego como jugador y copiarle también el estilo de juego a otra gente, eso nunca resulta. Yo como experiencia, lo digo como experiencia propia. Menciónalo. Y el de Cava, ¿qué tú opinas del nivel? El Cava juega bien con Saga. ¿Y qué tú opinas del nivel? No, no, espérate, tú me estás diciendo, esta otra pregunta. No, el Cava tiene nivel hasta para ganar cualquier torneo internacional. Lo que pasa es que, o sea, yo no tengo la última palabra, esto es mi opinión, pero el Cava es un jugador de que él no se sabe desarrollar solo, él necesita siempre a alguien que lo esté ayudando, lo cual es una desventaja, pero eso no está mal, eso no es algo malo. Ya tú buscas una gente que te ayude, pero él necesita trabajar en alguna cosa, en mi opinión. Eso se ve claro, más o menos donde él tiene los fallos. Uno de los fallos más grandes, que eso hasta menos lo sabe, que él tiene, el Cava coge presión en los torneos, coge presión, pero todito cogemos presión, pero ahora yo le voy a explicar la diferencia. Todito cogemos presión, Mena coge presión, yo cojo presión de vez en cuando, pero yo me sé controlar. El Cava no se sabe controlar. Entonces, el Cava, la diferencia del Cava de las 5 al de ahora, hay una diferencia. El Cava de las 5 se presionaba. ¿Y qué hacía el Cava de las 5 cuando se presionaba? Es lo que te sobaba mucho gilet. Te pensaba sobar gilet a lo loco. Y te pegaba todo, no le fallaba nada con todo que estaba con presión. Ahora, el Cava de ahora, cuando se presiona, no le sale en la vaina ya. Él está cogiendo una presión como que si él es un principiante. Entonces, es una de las vainas que lo está matando a él. Y él no se da cuenta, brother. Y él no se ha dado cuenta de eso. Por ejemplo, mira con el Blanca. El Blanca le saltó 70 veces. El Cava tiene bueno antiaéreo. Pero ¿por qué tú piensas que no pudo hacer antiaéreo? La presión que él estaba sintiendo no lo dejó dar lo mejor de él. Entonces ahí tú estás jodido ya. Es uno de los problemas que yo entiendo de que tiene ahí. Y eso no es difícil de tú poder mejorarlo. Pero eso se mejora, claro que sí. Tú no has entrenado con Cava para ayudar. Así, o sea, de esa manera, no, de que para ayudar a su Saga. O sea, yo he jugado, él estaba incluso aquí en mi casa, pero él estaba más entrenando con Roy, porque Roy es su coach. Ustedes no lo saben. Él tiene un coach, lo cual está bien. Yo no lo veo mal, eso está bien. Roy es su coach y él estaba entrenando mucho con Roy. Hubo un día que intentamos jugar, pero se fue la luz aquí. Y después de ahí no pudimos jugar más. Después de ahí yo lo que estaba medio aburrido con el juego. Estaba jugando Zelda. Yo lo que me puse, yo duré un par de días sin jugar Street Fighter. Pero sí. Él estaba entrenando. Él estaba aquí, él se quedó un par de días en mi casa. Antes de, para que ustedes sepan. Y él entrenó mucho con Roy.
I want to say the first set against Nikki, maybe? Definitely seen him do that today, backstage.
All right, Yamaguchi finally wakes up. You saw the eyebrows was a little low, but now gaining that first blood advantage here.
No el mental, yo entiendo que en el mental él está bien. ¿Por qué crees que Roy sea su coach? Él decidió de que Roy, él entiende que Roy es muy bueno como coach. Yo no te sabría decir si Roy es bueno o malo como coach, pues yo no he trabajado nunca con él. Y como él tiene una buena amistad con Roy también, y también como él ve de que Mena tiene a Roy como coach, yo entiendo que él se inclinó a través de eso, creo. Pero no te sé decir. Mecánicas anteriores. Yo me tiré el focus me gustaba, esa mecánica muy buena del focus. Hasta ahora eso. Unidos somos, nos pasamos información. Si a mí me preguntan, si yo le pregunto acaba algo, él me dice. Si él me pregunta, yo le digo para atrás. Unidos somos. Eso sí. Y en los torneos todavía uno es más unido. Uno siempre juega muchísimo entre uno mismo en los torneos. Ahora, aparte de lo que yo le dije de Cava, para mí él tiene que cambiar su manera de entrenar también. Yo entiendo que no es óptima. La manera de entrenar bien, yo no la veo bien. O sea, para torneo yo no la veo bien. Porque él entrena de una manera que no es tan efectiva, entiendo yo. Puede ser que yo esté equivocado, pero eso es lo que yo pienso. Porque yo sé cómo él entrena. Y su manera de entrenar no es muy efectiva. No es, o sea, no, la preparación no está buena. Su preparación no está muy buena. Yo lo veo de esa manera.
Everybody's favorite cereal too. Man, Gucci didn't like that one.
Change the menu on him.
Es que, para que Cava suelte esa presión, es que ya el Cava tiene experiencia en los torneos. Eso siempre tiene que haber una forma de... cómo él puede mejorar eso. Pero quien tiene que averiguar eso es él, lamentablemente. Porque yo no sé. Pero eso eres tú que tienes que averiguarlo. ¿Cómo yo puedo mejorar la deficiencia que yo tengo aquí como jugador? ¿Cómo yo puedo mejorarlo? O sea, tú tienes que buscar. ¿Cómo te preparas para un torneo? Están preguntando mucho ustedes. Actívense con los super chat también. Están preguntando mucha vaina.
Nice. Oh yeah, the baby booms reset coming in. I feel it. Not yet. Full combo. Okay, we're gonna get a flash kick. Oh, look, I kill those frames. It's right for the meaty throw scenario. Yamaguchi very aware.
¿Qué aconsejas hacer a un jugador? ¿Cómo practicar? Es que eso depende, eso es relativo, porque depende en el nivel que tú estás como jugador actualmente. Y cada quien es diferente también. Por ejemplo, lo que yo hago, quizá no te funcione a ti como yo practico. Porque al tú no tener el nivel que yo tengo, quizá eso no te funcione. ¿Tú me entiendes? Tú debes de enfocarte en otras áreas. Y como tú tienes debilidad en otras áreas, quizá mi forma de entrenar, que es más avanzada y que ya es súper avanzada. Entonces, porque tú no puedes, eso es como que tú estés haciendo un curso en un instituto. Tú no puedes irte para el último nivel del curso de una vez. Tú tienes que empezar al paso. Entonces yo no te podría decir, no, mira, a esta rutina de entrenamiento sin yo saber cómo tú juegas. Porque si yo sé cómo tú juegas, yo te puedo decir, mira, esto es lo que más te conviene. Yo entiendo. Porque ya si yo sé cómo tú juegas y te veo jugar, ya yo puedo ver claramente lo que te falta como jugador. Pero el que te diga algo así por decir lo que te va a hablar disparate. Tú aspiras a ser jugador sobre eso, bueno.
Looking for the shimmy, I like that. What a way, that was a sneaky way to just throw those little minute movements right in front of them to make them bite. Nobody home though.
Alright, little stagger. Catches him with the crouch and light. Didn't see what the start was.
El mental stack, ¿tú crees que él tiene? No creo que él te haya fallado de ahí. No creo que sea el mental stack el problema de Cava. Es lo que yo expliqué, Fori, ¿qué es lo que? Saludando. No creo que sea el mental stack. Nice. Yamaguchi. Avanzó al top 8. Los training partners. Same team. Good.
It hit nothing because the recovery must have counted as being crouching or God knows what that interaction was.
Oh my God, both of them swinging and miss.
Mena no ha jugado, Mena juega como a las 11 y algo.
Man, you gotta really understand the good scramble. Sometimes it look random to some, but you can understand what people are trying to accomplish when it comes to.
Entonces, por ejemplo, cada quien es diferente, gente. El Cava necesita eso de un coach, de tener un coach. Yo no necesito eso, en mi opinión. Y no lo digo por ego, de que no, porque yo sí crossover. No. Si yo necesitara un coach, yo me busco uno yo mismo. Yo no tengo problema a eso, porque si eso es lo que me va a ayudar a yo mejorar, pues yo lo voy a buscar. Yo no me voy a enciegar de que no, que yo sí crossover y yo no necesito. No, yo no pienso así. Claro, yo no tengo un coach personal, pero si yo tengo una pregunta, yo le pregunto, al único que yo le pregunto es a Mena, de lo que yo le he preguntado, de algo del juego. Pero yo le pregunto a Mena porque lo que él me ha dicho es lo único que ha funcionado. Obviamente yo tengo mis propias conclusiones, pero a mí me gusta solamente, yo nada más le pregunto a Mena de algo. En algunas ocasiones también le pregunto a algunos muchachos, le he preguntado, pero mayormente yo le pregunto a Mena cualquier cosa. Porque mayormente yo tengo la respuesta y muchas veces Mena me da una idea de algo buena o diferente. Como viste, el Cava tiene experiencia en esa mano, pero el Garder no estaba pulido porque no lo practicó tanto. Era obvio que Higuchi le iba a ganar. Higuchi jugaba con Garder solamente. Es uno de los japoneses más humildes que yo he conocido. Yamaguchi. Déjame hablar.
I may struggle in the first match, and then I may pick up later on. And because I lost in the first match, I was able to kind of relax and play in the second match. Maybe that's one of the reasons I was able to win. So.
I like that, being aware of your own weaknesses. Of course, one more question for you, Yamaguchi. You had to take down your brother, your teammate Higuchi, after playing him, in the first match. And obviously, that was a Zeta versus Zeta match, so Zeta division is still there. So I just want to ask you, do you have support for the Zeta fans? Because one Zeta must leave, but you're still there to represent the club.
ブラザー、兄弟のような樋口選手に最初は苦戦されまして、そのような結果になりましたけれども、今回は巻き返されたわけですけれども、同じチームメイトゼタの対戦相手同士で今回このような交戦をされたわけですけれども、たくさんのゼタのファンの方に何かメッセージございますでしょうか。
そうですね。今回の EWC に関してはフェーズ1で樋口君に負けてしまって、すごい気持ちはすごい入ってたんで、絶対負けないぞっていう。ただちょっと負けてしまって、抜けはした、フェーズ2に進めたものの、かなり自分の中では悔しいなって思ってて、ただどっかでお互い勝ち上がれば当たれるなっていうので、たまたま今回当たれて、またリベンジすることができて、すごい、今回良かったと思うとともに、ただ勝ち越してるわけではないので、僕も樋口君もまだまだこれからもっと強くなると思うし、じゃあこれからも自分と樋口君に皆さん、データのファンの皆さんに期待してくださいという感じです。
Well, I had lost against Higuchi in the past, so it was really a remorseful experience. So I wanted to win and pay him back one day, and also it was not seeded. So, however, we still, both Higuchi and I, have room to improve, and we'd like all our Zeta fans to keep on supporting us and cheer on us.
And of course, shout out to Zeta fan, GG to Yamaguchi. I will let you go to the crusher, Zeta Gambare. It is time to enjoy another key crushing moment with Rob TV.
Yamaguchi, congratulations. That man is an absolute dog, taking down his brother. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. That man that took out a family member. He about to get a shotting gun or something, ladies and gentlemen. Yamaguchi, go ahead right there with our keymaster. Zeta Division absolutely on fire. That man's officially qualified for top 8 as Higuchi. Titan's key is being crushed, and he officially bows out at 9th place in our event. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the last match of Group B, and after this we have Group A. You do not want to miss the matches. Yamaguchi, congratulations again. We'll see how far he can go in the event. We're about to get things rolling with Group A.
We're there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of believing, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Well, that's it for Group B, but what a battle it was for some of the first competitors to enter into the finals tomorrow. We know the 4 going there, but for the 4 others who had their key crushed, their tournament life comes to an end, but a good battle nonetheless. Top 16 is something to be incredibly proud of in an event of this caliber. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor, Reflections Noble. We got Jammers, Ringe. Good to see you boys. What a group this was. You both had a chance to commentate a little bit of, a couple of the matches that were up there. Jammers, what's your take on Group B?
I mean, there are a lot of players that were actually building momentum and having it steady for a while until somebody else came as the roadblock, the caltrops, I should say, and kind of put them in their tracks. But Kobian was really stand out for me. This guy's grit and determination, I was saying it to Rind when we were commentating, he wants to do things his way, and boy, has he been a showstopper for all of us.
Yeah, the last send, Geef stays alive. In fact, he knocked out, or excuse me, he was the first one to go to the knockout stages. Lashar, Yamaguchi, and Cryme For me, though, Ringe, I mean, we had Zeta on Zeta action, Falcons on Falcons, the brutality in the decider matches.
That's what it's all about when it comes down to the top 16, right? You hope that you can go as far as possible before fighting your sparring partners. That's what happened here, right? Some of the players fell a little bit short because they had to go up against the Titans of Colbion and Lashar. So they ended up having to face down in losers bracket. Good thing for Falcons and Zeta, at least they still got one dog in the fight. Let's see how far that dog can go.
I think what's interesting about those decider matches as well is those are friends, they're brothers in arms. It's friendly rivalry, but they also know how to code switch and say personal feelings don't matter now. It's all business mode.
Switch.
And Yamaguchi and Cryme said, look, it's business time, baby. I won't get the big change.
Business time indeed. We take a look at some of the emotions, Ringe, and of course, you know, for the fans, they are loving this. They are getting loud. For the competitors, though, it's all business once they hit that stage, like Jammer said. Put the personal feelings aside, go in and try and dominate.
Yeah, 100%, right? You can feed off the crowd. You can remember your supporters when you're in there, when your back's against the wall. But at the end of the day, it's you versus the opponent across from you, right? Nobody else is going to be able to bail you out of these situations. You got to dig deep in the heat of the moment. And we see players like Lashar and Colbion. They're always moving so confidently, never shaken, never stirred. And that's why they're in that winner's side.
Listen, man, let me cut you off there real quick. Lashar's funny because first he starts with Akuma, swaps to Ed. Then he goes with Ed and swaps to Akuma. I mean, listen, look, he's one of the best players in the world, but look, make up your mind, man. Come on.
I bet, yeah, you know.
Well, Gucci-Khan, he ended up playing against Cryme in a battle. It was for sure. For Cryme, he was trying to carry the torch for Falcons. They lost Xiaohai, right, just yesterday. So today coming into it, he's like, my goodness, I've got to perform well. He did so. But for Gachikun, what a performance. Again, making it the top 16 is such an incredible accomplishment. And Reinhardt had a chance to sit down with them after his tragic loss.
A day where Gachikun started out as one of the only two undefeated players, along with he now ends in turmoil here on day 3.
Ya estamos aquí.
Higuchi set looked like it was horrendously difficult to go up against, especially as you've heard, Higuchi had that training session before the tournament. Gachikun 選手、Higuchi 選手相当きつそうでしたが、実際にはどうでしたか？精神的に。
まあ、樋口に俺多分大会でそんな負けてないんで、今回もいけるかなっていうのはあったんですけど、まあ、やっぱ樋口も、負け取る分すごいラシド戦を勉強してきたっていうのを言っとったんで、まあ、すごい戦いづらいなと思いながらやってました。
はい。So he mentions that, you know, he has the upper hand usually against Higuchi, usually wins, doesn't have issues.
O sea, Cryme ya tentó push.
See that this time Higuchi had brought another level to the table. He had prepared heavily, and yeah, those matches had definitely the lead-up matches had definitely paid off. そしてさっきのベガ戦ですね。この大会考えてるとベガ少ないキャラ、あんまり出てないキャラなんで、竜で来ると思いましたか？
まあ、竜もあるし、ベガも彼使っとんであるかなと思って一応準備はしたんですけど。やっぱ僕個人的にベガがやっぱ一番組み合わせだとやっぱずっと思っとったんで、まあそこでちょっと負けてしまったなっていうのがあります。はい。
So yeah, Vega, you know, Bison as a character is not someone we've seen a lot of at this tournament. He was aware that Clymer has the Ryu and the Bison as well, but he feels that he doesn't have a great performance record versus Bison in general. It's one of his weaker matchups. He's very open about that. And yeah, he's going to obviously go home and reflect accordingly.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City. Powered by play.
Big Reinhardt, as always, for the interviews. Gachikun is such a tremendous competitor. He exits this tournament, but he will be remembered for who he beat and the performance he put in throughout the group stages. But moving on to another series, another player in general, Mickey, Young Gun himself.
Entró Cryme al top 8, compadre. Cryme, Yamaguchi.
Everything is looking great. But then he takes a loss, drops
Leshar, Kobayan. Eso fueron los que salieron. Ahora van con el otro grupo.
I mean, look, that's
con el
just
grupo
how
A.
the flow of brackets work, right? You're just having a
Busli versus Tokido,
as I mentioned
Busli.
previously before the interview, and then all of a sudden
le ganó la última vez que ellos jugaron en torneo.
It's like, okay,
Yo
sometimes
recuerdo.
it's very hard to find out what the dent in someone's armor is. And it's like, okay, how is it snowballing in a negative manner? And that's kind of what happened with Mickey against Crimea.
And there's different types of roadblocks, right? There's one that you can run into and you quickly adjust and you kind of get yourself back into the game. And then there's roadblocks like Crime's Ryu, where it's so explosive, it's so quick to snowball out of control that the game just kind of slips away before you even realize it.
Well, for Mickey, a great performance. He loses to his teammate, but smiles all around. He's happy that at least his brother-in-arms gets to move to the next stage. Ryan Hart sitting down with Mickey. Let's listen in.
First set to open the day for you, Mickey, was against Kobayan. It went the distance, 3-2, very, very close. There are so many situations, small moments that could have changed everything drastically. How do you feel finally looking back about your performance in that set?
In Kobayan games, we play a lot of time before tournaments, like different games. I know it's a very tough game, like it's really close. It's just like 1 or 2 mind game closing. And in the last game, the second round, I got a big mistake. I didn't grab this impact. And I think that would make changes, but like at the end, he played well. Yeah, GG's to Kobayan. I think he's looking good, but I think there is something I can control more and I should do better.
Overall, as a package now, coming in and having this experience, what's your biggest
Ahora ven el grupo de manager.
I mean, this is last year. I'm also in EWC. I don't think I got a good result last year, and I got a great one this year. Like, I think I'm very stable in couple tournaments, like getting top 8 and getting good result. I'm actually pretty confident in these tournaments. I didn't expect I'm losing this way, I think this is not a bad result, but for me, this is not a result that I want. But I've seen a lot of friends in Paris, everywhere. They come cheers me in real life. And also, I think this is one of big stage for me to improving, getting more experience in this tournament, and hopefully we can do better next time.
Oh, 100% agree. This is just part of your Warriors journey. I'm sure this is going to lead to big wins for you in the future. Thank you very much.
Ringe, I like that outro statement from Ryan saying this is just your Warriors path, right? And what a warrior Mickey was.
Man, that is such a healthy mindset for such a young man, right? He's not too down on himself. He's obviously it's not the result I was aiming for, but it's still a great result I improved upon last year, and I still have so many friends and great times to be had in Paris. I really am just so proud of somebody so young to be able to look at the bigger picture and realize it's more than just the game as well.
Again, just touching up on that part of his interview as well, he said, look, I felt confident, I was
Bruce
really confident,
Lee.
but somehow I still lost. And that's just literally part of the process. And that's how fast-paced and volatile Street Fighter 6 can be. Everything looks fine, everything looks great, and then somehow we still lose. But again, just leading towards having that healthy competitive mindset, as Rin said, and he's going to go very far in his competitive fighting game career.
So impressed with the competitors and their mindsets, even after taking the loss. Hey, if you think you can call the next matchup or the more matches that we have coming up, of course, for Group A, go ahead and scan that QR code. Let us know. I want to see where the predictions lie and how good the collective mind is versus the 3 on the desk anyways. Let's see if you guys are smarter. I'm sure you guys are. Maybe I speak for myself.
Well, we shall see about that.
I'll just say 96% went the wrong way.
That's right. 96% of you are absolutely wrong. Hey, check
¿Cómo
it out,
así?
Ryan. I want to hear what you
Ay,
have to
pero yo
say.
estoy viendo ahora y eso que están diciendo ahora. Ustedes saben que BG anunció el release de algunos jugadores y la gente yo veo que están diciendo de que pero Crossover pasó una mocha. ¿Cómo así? ¿Cómo que yo? Y yo soy dueño de ese equipo acaso. ¿Por qué están diciendo eso? Díganme.
Going to be super exciting, but my personal favorite in this little block is going to be Bruce Lee versus Tokido. Why? Well, Bruce Lee, he's someone who's been climbing the ranks. He's been, delivering results. He got top 8 at Blink Respawn. He got 4th at BAM in Melbourne recently, and he got 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in his last 3 World Warrior performances, respectively. But he doesn't quite have that big.
Yo no soy dueño, loco.
Strength to strength, we've seen it.
Yo no soy dueño de EWC. ¿Para yo hacer eso?
an undeniable legend of the sport.
Evo sabe lo que está haciendo, en verdad, si él hizo eso.
Super hungry to be the man to win EWC.
Ahorita dice la gente que ahorita la gente se cree de verdad que fui yo que hice eso. Eso es lo que se está diciendo, fue Crossover que sacó a todo el mundo de ahí como yo. Ten cuidado con eso, con lo que dice la gente. Así en relajito diciendo una vaina, lo convierten en eso y ahorita la gente se cree que eso es verdad.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. The Boost is loose after defeating Phenom the Moose.
I mean, listen, Boost Wayne's out there. He's got the notebook ready, and despite him being reserved, his gameplay's loud. So look out for that reflection.
All right, hey, go. It seems like it is time to start.
¿Cómo van a sacar que está dando más resultados? Yo no lo digo por eso. Yo lo digo porque sacaron. Tú sabes que sacaron a varios jugadores, sacaron muchos jugadores. Entonces la gente dice que fue por mí que lo sacaron. Que fui yo que mandé a sacar eso, entonces eso no está bien, ¿no? Ahorita se creen eso, pues eso es mentira. Y es que es un equipo de eSport que está invirtiendo dinero. Ustedes tienen que entender, brother. O sea, ¿qué es un equipo? ¿No, verdad? El equipo le está invirtiendo dinero a los jugadores. Si tú no le eres rentable al equipo, al final en cualquier equipo te van a sacar, brother. Y yo entiendo que él hizo eso fue por eso. Por eso fue que EWC entonces arrasó y sacó un par de gente. Porque no están siendo rentables para él. Y él hace unos gastos altos. Él ha gastado mucho dinero en ese equipo. Que si él se hubiese organizado mejor con ese dinero, hubiese llegado hasta más lejos. Que los DP no se pueden pegar a la reacción. Eso me hace un poco de ruido. ¿Cómo que no? ¿Quién te dijo que no se hacen en reacción? Yo lo hago en reacción, los DP. Claro, hay veces que yo lo estoy esperando el salto. Yo lo hago de las dos maneras, esperando el salto y a reacción. Es que yo la veo bien esa iniciativa. Es que eso es algo que eso se vio venir. ¿Y qué compañía va a estar invirtiendo y no va a tener un retorno nunca para atrás? O sea, ¿quién es ese que va a estar invirtiendo y nunca va a tener un retorno? ¿Quién aguanta eso, brother? Eso, ¿cómo la vaina? En los viajes, o sea, yo no lo digo por mí, sino que las compañías funcionan de esa manera. Si tú no eres rentable, te van a sacar. Y si el equipo no es rentable en general, desbaratan el equipo completo. Desbaratan el equipo completo. Entonces, eso es algo que yo entiendo de que todo el que estaba ahí debió de verlo venir. Toguro es muy bueno. Es lamentable porque él en Smash él es muy duro. Pero que en Smash no hay nada, brother. Eso es lamentable. Seguro el talento de él es indiscutible. Pero en Smash no hay nada. Tú no oyes qué vaina. Se estaban curando aquí la gente de Smash. Ahorita se estaban curando. Bueno, ahorita no. Ayer yo tengo un grupo y vi que tiraron. Dije que MKLeo cuando vino aquí se buscó $200 por ganar. por ganar el torneo del Blitz. $200, compadre. Y en Street Fighter tú compitiendo por millones de dólares, compadre. ¿Cómo va a ser, brother? Y un tigre tan roto en el juego y que $200 en un torneo, no. Ah, pero ¿por qué no coge a Saga? Que Saga, el muñeco que gana fácil, a puño medio. ¿Dónde está puño medio ahí? El muñeco más roto del juego, Saga. Y mira que esa mano es buena para Saga, en verdad. Pues arriba, se siente más cómodo con Ryu, porque con Saga en una... pegando disparos y te matan. Pero sí, Toguro... Pero lamentablemente, ese al talento de él, que es indiscutible, tú no le puedes sacar beneficio, bro. O sea, no se puede hacer una inversión, porque es que ya Nintendo dañó todo por la vaina de los torneos, que tú no puedes hacerlo. Entonces, y no hay cuarto en los torneos que hacen de Smash. Entonces, ¿por qué tú piensas que Bandy desbarató el equipo de Smash con todo? No es rentable, brother. No es rentable. Smash, no los jugadores, sino el juego en sí no es rentable para nadie. Entonces, eso, Evo lo que estaba era ayudándolo a ellos más que otra cosa, porque eso a él no le daba nada. Eso fue una ayuda que él le dio a ellos. Ahí, a la gente de Smash. Pero eso no le daba, él no tenía ningún retorno, ningún valor de retorno. En la parte del tipo está bruto, y Vicky, compadre. Y la gente hablando mierda, yo recuerdo que decía, no, pero mira a Hibiki, de que en el Topanga, de que topeando y ganándole a la gente, que en Japón no saben jugar a ese karate. ¿Qué es lo que pasa en Japón? Mírenlo ahí, salió Hibiki con un pico. Salió Hibiki, míralo ahí, matando a todo el mundo a los mismos con ese muñeco. Pero sí, mire mercadeo, loco. Vino aquí, $200 le dieron por ganar el Blink, compadre. Y uno en Street Fighter, ganaste un torneo, $20,000, $10,000, vaina así, $1 millón. Le está jugando sin miedo a Hinao.
Are you serious? Bro, I'm terrified right now. I don't blame him using these drive reversal spins, all of his resources, and the level 3 is right there. You cannot get touched. You know a big is going to cash out.
No, that's not going to work out. Ain't no way.
Claro, lo puede cancelar. Eso está mal. Eso lo tienen que nerfear a ellos. Este juego, loco, un clavo en una. Eso está pero mal en el juego, brother. Si yo reaccioné a tu drive rush, ¿por qué entonces tú puedes cancelarlo y ya? Eso sí está mal en el juego. No era mejor Saga en ese match. Parece que no le gusta. Él tiene sus razones por las cuales cogió arriba.
Everything coming up. You guys have no idea.
Man, look, these are the best players in the world, man. And look, these guys actually qualify either going through the LCQ or fighting year in and year out just to be on the remotely be on this stage. Do you know how hard that is? There's so many players they can choose from, but these are the guys here. It's for a good reason. And we're going to this third game, Hibiki with a dominant lead at 2-0.
The big grab, getting baited out, and now meeting him up with a fist. Standing fierce, just right into the face. Yeah, we get the drive reversal. The backdash, the reads. Come on now.
Bro. Go beyond. Your record for the command throws might be going by the wayside. Nice jab and great awareness. A lot of times you get a perfect parry on a float combo like that. Not the easiest to get the conversion.
It's true. Trying to swing away, trying to get the hit on the Happy Gilmore with the forward fierce. And now within that range, oh, that could have been deadly.
Oh.
Has to hold that. He tried to press buttons after that.
This is what I was talking about, that up close range. And like you said, at the first match, first round, her buttons had so much range. They're a little slower, but Hibiki's been here before. Hashogeki powered with the super. Not going to be enough. Overhead. Hibiki giving them the nod, the respectful nod.
Still finds a lot of these openings off of low forward, by the way. That has been a very common occurrence throughout the entirety of the set. And we see on the East Coast, we're seeing it now with that control yet again. He's trying to tread a little bit softer around that fierce and finding his time. A lot of damage coming in now.
This stand fierce that we've been seeing from Hanao really been the main source of starting this offense and keeping Hibiki at bay. And now both in burnout, but this is not looking good for Hibiki. Hanao trying to take his turn back, but gets a back throw. This is super good for Lily.
Or so we thought. Then air to air. A little bit of desperation, but yeah, he's still gonna clip him midair.
Hibiki and that Lily, one of the few characters. Oh my God, caught you peeking.
Yo estoy vieja, fue que lo que. Rodrigo, que lo que.
Oh, wait a second, and the high kick, I like it. Hanao starting to.
Nuestro personaje favorito, Lily.
He can see the big picture that's on the box, and now he's fighting back versus Hibiki.
Damn, Joey Wheeler's putting together. That's actually kind of wild. Imagine that kind of power. Yami Joey in the seat.
His shoe game will be crazy though. There's the throw. Wow, Hashogeki out of range, but still finds a punish counter. Hanao just using his ground approach, multiple throws. You can do command throws, I got the regular ones. And now you're thirsty.
Oh, you know he's definitely gonna be throwing her around. If he's like going around the knapsack 6'3", let's believe Lily and
that's the training, bro. Oh my God, yo, Hanao on a run in this game right now. First round, still behind.
Cancela lo que se vive.
Round count is in his favor.
Wow. Now, the big opening gambit for Hibiki, the first that we've seen thus far.
Push into the corner. Push into the corner. And that's when you see Hanao get active. He does not want to be there. The pressure is too much. How is Hibiki so confident checking every approach? Whether it's the dash, whether it's the jump.
Ese golpe no tiene sentido, compadre.
And the Lily is unstoppable right now.
Brother, against the solar plexus, he caught the walk forward with the stand short. Oh, nah. The first command grab, charging up the spire.
Oh.
Charging up the windstock, excuse me, for the potential spire. But not gonna happen either way.
Oh my God, big damage. 3 interactions and you're in critical condition.
Ese muñeco está podrido, hombre. Dale, el muñeco sea asqueroso, compadre. A mí no me gustaría jugar contra ese personaje, Dios mío, qué dolor de cabeza.
It's so wild too, because no matter how much you study for that matchup, instinct takes over, and that's where you get caught, right? As soon as you think a button's coming, the command grab happens. As soon as you think a command grab happens,
paso mierda, loco.
It's so difficult to determine, especially with the grappler archetype, when you're supposed to move defensively.
Yeah, it's really
El muñeco que dicen que malo.
Our strike throw game is a main part of our entire ecosystem of being able to play. I'm telling you right now, he has a full control of it, and we saw just how many command throws he was able to land in this set.
Yeah, just an amazing play thus far.
Sangue mejor que Lily,
the one to go down after a 6-0 run thus far. Hibiki looking so extravagant moving forward.
With that being said, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 Group A right after this.
Es la mejor Lily del mundo.
Damn, that match was a banger. And what else to follow suit with? Boost versus Tokido? You gotta be kidding me. Vicious here with Tasty Steve to bring all the action yet again. You already know that this is going to be insane. As it stands right now, Boost has had the upper hand against Tokido, but it's because of the fact that Tokido is still trying to get into the range of playing JP. Now that he has Kakeru as a coach going forward, he's been having some pretty solid and damn good results on the playing field.
We've seen this in not only Street Fighter 6, but Street
Bruce
Fighter
Lee
5,
para mí va a
all
ser
the
top
fighting
8.
games that Tokido plays. My man will shift to
Creo yo.
whatever is going to get the job done. We've seen just how big of a threat JP is. Having Kakaru in your corner makes you ridiculous. I mean, you got a coach like Kakaru, you got a player like Tokido. How do you say he's not going to be one of the best when it comes to this character in the long haul? However, Boost is a student of the books. My man has an entire book of strategy versus the characters, versus the player, and his Terry is definitely world caliber. One of the best on the planet, if you ask me, and there's not many matchups he has not been studied, privy to, and you know he's bringing that knowledge here on the stage.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I want to know what page or how many pages he has in store for not only JP, but for the way that Tokido plays, excuse me. There have been so many different looks that Boost has given in the way that he's been piloting this Terry that it's so difficult to even call the matchup on paper character to character.
No, that's absolutely true. I mean, but we've also seen the ability of Boost to make these crazy adjustments. You even mentioned it. He always goes back to that character select screen before he goes into the game. He takes a breather, collects himself. And we're going to look at the stats of Tokido right now. Great on the whip punish. The anti-airs, 45%. That's still good when you think about the overall matches you play. And reversal, 66%. But only 3 perfect parries.
Cuando un jugador se considera random, para mí es válido. Yo no lo vi random a él. Lo que pasa es que cuando un jugador es random, por ejemplo, tú eres un random cuando tú tomas, cuando tú juegas sin pensar. Cuando tú juegas de una manera en la cual tú no estás pensando, que tú estás jugando autopiloto, estás tirando jugadas arriesgadas. O sea, tú no estás viendo lo que está pasando en el juego, tú estás jugando literalmente por instinto y haciendo muchas cosas arriesgadas y dándole para adelante, literalmente como juegan los DJs. Ahí tú ya estás jugando random, pero también si tú empiezas a tomar riesgo innecesario, un riesgo que por lo menos que tú lo tomes y si no se te dio te mataron y cosas así, y que no había necesidad de tú tirarlo, ese riesgo de tú tomarlo, ahí ya tú estás haciendo random ya, porque tú no estás pensando, porque si tú ves que no hay necesidad de tomar un riesgo, ¿por qué tú lo tomas? Eso porque tú no estás pensando, tú estás haciendo random. Porque el juego te dice las jugadas muchas veces. Esta es la mejor jugada y es la más obvia. Entonces cuando nosotros lo probemos de que tú vienes, por ejemplo, si yo veo un jugador que viene y toma un riesgo donde no iba, está bien, tú lo puedes tomar, perfecto. Pero viene y lo hace de nuevo. Lo hace varias veces. Ya tú eres condicionado. Ya tú te consideras un jugador random, literalmente. Los random toma decisiones innecesarias, decisiones de riesgos innecesarios que no lo deben de hacer, que ningún pro nunca lo va a tomar, y ningún jugador que sea sólido, estable, nunca tomaría un riesgo así. Por ejemplo, mira esa jugada que hizo Boost ahí, saltó para adelante vacío y le subió un level 1. Eso no fue random ahí, aunque ustedes no lo crean. Él hizo eso porque mayormente cuando a ti te saltan, cuando se murió ahí. No tiene barra. Ok. Mayormente cuando a ti te saltan fuera de la esquina y te saltan para adelante, si tú no le das un golpe en el aire al oponente, tú lo quieres es trallar para la esquina luego después que caiga en el piso. Entonces Bruce Lee sabía eso, de que ya Tokido iba a meter ahí, y él cayó con un super level 1. Eso no fue random, eso fue un read. Ahí eso fue una leída que él le hizo ahí, que eso es diferente. Pero un jugador de bajo nivel ahí consideraría eso random, y eso no es random. Por ejemplo, como Bruce Lee ahí va a hacer una loquera ya, de que va a tirar de que un DP parándose a lo loco, si lo tumban ahí. Él está ganando por mucho. Él no tiene que tomar riesgos. Los riesgos se toman cuando son necesarios. No es que tú lo vas a hacer obvio tampoco cuando tú vas a sobar o cuando tú vas a hacer algo, pero los riesgos se toman cuando son necesarios. Adivina qué, no te lleves de eso, Brody, que puede tomarlo para sorprenderlo. Eso es mala como quiera. Aunque funcione, el riesgo que tú vayas a tomar es mala. Si es un riesgo innecesario y se te da como quiera el riesgo, como quiera fue una mala opción, porque ese riesgo te puede hacer perder la mano. Tú perdías la mano. Pero cada quien tiene su forma, eso es lo que yo pienso. Y los pros no toman riesgos así.
The light punch rising tackle, you almost got me.
Go upstairs and put up some lotion right now.
Right now. Right now, JP.
Should have been taking out the trash.
You want this round? You're going to have to DI me.
Tokio no le van a ese tigre,
Okay. Oh, he crazy. Bruce Lee taking another round in a second game here versus Tokido.
I'm dead. I'm weak. I'm weak right now. Oh, Lee. I think I broke the chair.
Si toman riesgos innecesarios, jugaran como Ferrera y Brian. Ferrera es maestro en eso, bro. Él te soba donde tú lo matas, donde no hay necesidad del sobar. Y si él no te pega esa soba, él perdió el round completo. Pero él te lo tira de que por esa misma mentalidad y que no, es para sorprender. Sorprender, ¿vale? Es una jugada mala como sea, aunque tú la pegues. Mira ese DP que le tiró Bus ahí. Cualquiera diría, él lo tiró a lo loco ese DP, ¿no? Es que el juego tiene el juego, los pro tiran la vaina, aunque sea un DP, un super, que ustedes lo vean a lo loco, no es a lo loco que lo están tirando. Bus tiró ese DP, se paró con DP, te digo por qué, porque Tokido tenía level 2 y Bus se venía parando del piso. Tokido tenía un level 2, Tokido le iba a pegar palo fuerte y level 2, y si iba a activar el level 2 le iba a matar bloqueado. Entonces, como Bus sabía de que Tokido estaba buscando la activación, él se dio cuenta que es un buen momento para sobar ahí. ¿Tú estás entendiendo la explicación que tiene nada más un DP? ¿Por qué Bus lo tiró? El DP. Entonces, que no es a lo loco, como puede hacerlo, pero no será un jugador sólido. Exacto.
And that's one of the opening gambits, or at least a little bit afterwards, that he has in his notebook. Try the drive rush, or at least that immediate punch to check the counters to it, right? I've definitely seen that in the playbook. I'm paying attention, Boost. Oh.
Great usage on that immediate. Yeah, bro. Uses one of the harder buttons to get the extension. He's got one bar.
Eso está mal de Terry. Ese dragón se cae bloqueado. No, lo están matando a mierda, Se lo están comiendo vivo a Tokido.
Amnesia, I like the defense, and I like what Tokido did.
Lo están comiendo vivo.
Keeps the corner, walk up throw. Boost says I will not be contained. He's on set point versus Tokido.
Knocking on the door, Tokido going for the backdash as well. Boost Lee gathering that data to finish it out. Can he clutch in these final moments for Tokido? Forward throw, keep him contained. Double departure right in front of him. Boost ain't scared of that.
Overhead, the slowest overhead.
Oh lordy.
Needs to be careful playing at this range. Boost.
His defense has been so good.
I'm trying to tell you, Boost's situational awareness is some of the best in competitive Street Fighter 6. The overhead almost closed out. Tokido's in trouble. This next exchange could be it. Tokido can't lose a round. He can't be touched. Counter hit confirmed. Level 3 puts him in the corner. You know what time it is. Somebody flights is about to leave. Departure coming up, but put him in another tree right now. The Psycho Power Tree.
Level 3 Psycho Trees bars. Oh no, he tried to go for the anti-air, but the roundhouse from Terry.
Bus siempre ha sido el mejor Terry, brother. Ese pana es mejor que Riddles. Riddles, él por alguna razón a Riddles en algún otro lado le ha ido mejor, pero él es mejor que Riddles. Yo siempre lo he dicho. Él es mejor que Riddle, tiene más conocimiento, tiene mejor neutral. Lo que pasa es que eso pasa a veces. Yo sabía en las predicciones yo puse que Boost le iba a ganar a Tokido. Yo sabía que Tokido no le iba a ganar a ese tipo.
His Terry is just so ready for everybody. Now, we always talk about like the differences between like an open bracket situation and an invitational. The fact that he's still ready for his route all the way through has just been astronomical.
Pero yo pensé que iba a pasar 3-1, no 3-0.
We're talking about somebody who's extremely well studied not only in the matchups but in player tendencies, and that is something that is mad impressive, especially against the legendary Murder Face. But that's only 2 games so far in this group. We got the rest of it coming right after this for Street Fighter 6 here at EWC.
Sí, él jugaba Ken antes.
The action does not stop here from EWC. I told you we got nothing but bangers. This ain't even a banger, it's a barn burner. Tasty Steve, Vicious holding it down. This is Group A. Top 16 is where these guys want to play, but they gotta get through this. Moke, Dual Kevin, Midwest is standing up, and I can tell you right now, Rob TV, somewhere going crazy.
Oh, you best believe this is going to be a real difficult one to call. Moke has actually been having a little bit of a character crisis on the way through, but found his footing thus far with Mai. Is that going to be the character of choice against Dual Kevin's Rashid?
And we can look at some of the stats here. 19 when it comes to the whip punishes. Is pretty good on the anti-airs, 50%. That can get you some wins. That's why he's still here. Reversals, 100%. And he's missed his DI reactions with 2. Moke, one of these players, really adapting with the game. We already talked about how he started with the modern, but going even further, he picked up the Mai, evolved his game even more so. You've been following the game, you've been following Street Fighter, you know Moke is a threat. But one of the players that I adore the most, also a Midwest brethren, Dual Kevin. My man has consistently, year after year, had personal conversations with me. He was like, yo, Steve, I'm going to do even better this year. And he has constantly risen to that occasion. Dual Kevin is just about due. And I'm telling you right now, he's in a good standings to do it here at EWC.
Man, he's got the spirit of the Midwest. He's got the spirit of his brethren. Also coming through from the LCQ. The momentum is definitely on the side. But we cannot neglect the fact that Moke also qualifying from the LCQ is such a big deal. The confidence booster that you get from one of the most stacked qualifiers. It's something we don't even get to see anymore throughout the Pro Tour. Is something to really talk about. Moke, he might be going with the Chun-Li pick. We're going to find out in just a bit, but still, it's still nothing to knock when it comes to the amount of players, the amount of effort you need to go in through that bloodbath right before the big show.
Yeah, man, and the thing
Después de esta viene Mena.
character specialist, man, typically and most times sticks to this Rashid. And look, we already know Moke has got some experience in it.
Están revisando el delay de los monitores. Bueno, no de los monitores, sino de la conexión. Que verdad, yo me pusiera yo mismo yo no juego ahí. Yo no juego. Si yo veo de que un lagueo, yo pruebo todo. Si veo de que delay, yo digo, hey, no, que arreglame eso. Yo no voy a jugar con delay. Tiene delay, le digo así mismo, eso tiene delay aquí. Y que me venga a decir que con vaina, no, que hay que jugar así. Yo no voy a jugar así. Así mismo, me le pongo bruto, pues tú estás loco, güey. Y uno va a estar viajando de que 10 horas para un país, a gastar recursos, a jugar de que con lag y aguantar de que eso. No. Inaceptable. Ese es. Yo no juego y ya. Tienen que arreglarlo. Los jugadores tienen que ponerse más brutos con eso, más serio. Porque usted está invirtiendo su tiempo y recursos.
With both Chun-Li and Mai here on the big stage. I really want to see what comes of it. I want to see his patience and his...
Ellos no se quejan, ellos se quejan, pero lo hacen por atrás. No público.
That was the next point I was about to bring up. You call a lot of SFL Japan yourself, those late nights. You trust me, you know I'm already there in the chat.
Pero si Moke le coge a Rach, a Chun-Li lo va a matar, en verdad. Míralo ahí, corre a Chun-Li, yo sabía, porque esa mano a Dual Kevin ni le gusta esa mano.
That is Street Fighter 6, and being able to control it even more so. I mean, obviously the Mai is one of the weapons you go to when you want to make those decisions, and we've seen such an influx of this character.
Y esa mano es difícil para Rachi, supuestamente, dicen los Rachi.
Entire flock of Mai starting to thin out, right? The herd's getting thinner and thinner, and only the creme de la creme of said Mai are going to the top. It's a major weapon, don't get me wrong, but you gotta have the defensive options to call it out. Having two characters as opposed to one gives you a few more options.
A little bit of a sidebar as we get ourselves ready for the matchup. I've always wondered whether or not Moke would go back to his roots going into Rashid because of the way he performed in Street Fighter V. He's found a lot of success with that character as well. Like, he understands what needs to be done in different fighting games to propel himself even further. But he's stuck out with this Chun-Li. I've never actually had the luxury of being able to ask him. It's like, what is it about Chun-Li's appeal that makes you want to play this character even in this meta?
Pro, look at the dual Kevin stickers. My bad.
Yeah. No,
Same thing goes for Moke, man. He was one of the people, one of the early adopters of modern. He was playing modern Chun-Li at the beginning of Street Fighter 6, and really, like I said, learning the system of this game. And now you've seen that kind of transform and round out to have this kind of balanced approach. And he's been looking amazing, regardless of what character he's been playing, especially to still be up and running in a bracket like this here at EWC Group A. But I think the walkouts are starting. That means the match is about to start. Moke going up against Dual Kevin is our next match.
Keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen. Game one is going to go by pretty damn quickly. Let's see what the introduction is going to be like between Moke and Dual Kevin here with Chun-Li versus Rashid.
Classic Chun-Li on top of that. Dual Kevin been doing such a great job of controlling the neutral. That low forward is what you're going to see quite a bit of for Moke. And I don't feel like people talk about it. Chun-Li's normals, man, they're really good, man, especially for controlling the ground. And you can already see what that looks like, making Dual Kevin go instantly to that reversal.
Trying to sneak something in with that Hazanchu. Kevin was looking for that perfect parry, but no go. We find the exposure off of the low medium. A little bit of a drop on the stomps, but it's still fine, recovered by Moke.
Yeah, he's got that corner position still, but we've seen Kevin day in and day out fight his way out of this corner. And a lot of times it's been on the defensive side, but also finding the offense. Probably going to be a little bit harder here versus Chun-Li, though.
Yeah, a lot of the drive rushes coming out. The pressure from Moke has been a little bit too much for Dual Kevin, that he's already sitting in critical territory in regards to his life bar. Because Kolkin's going to be spacing out. Perfect parry, and then also the check right afterwards with the standing medium. Moke getting just a little bit of damage. Back throw more than enough. The first round ringing out in favor of Moke.
I like that, representing the throw, the end round. Much of it in that actual match, but let's see what the adjustment is. Dual Kevin playing a very slow-paced game. Rashid, typically the character is going to outpace you on the ground. Not so easy here versus Chun-Li. She's got that great fireball. Once again, the buttons. Air mobility, something you got to worry about.
Yeah, that forward normal is going to be so difficult to kind of maneuver around, right? That forward or backward medium punch is going to be a great stopping tool to catch some of your normals as well. And again, you talked about that air mobility, being able to traverse past any sort of throw attempt with instant air legs.
Side switch.
Oh,
nice.
Of course, he's ready for that mix.
Ooh. Cross up, back to the middle of the screen, ready with the check. Just gets him in with the jab. Nice block over the overhead. Ooh. 2 times over. Dual Kevin survives.
Damn, both Kevin's blocking the overhead.
Mm-hmm. They're helping each other out.
Let me take over.
Perfect parry. Full CA there, too, on the side of Dual Kevin. We're going to send him into the storm. We're going to save a bar, potentially. You're looking to close out here without too much interaction. The burnout's there, but 2 bars on the side of Moke.
He has to play a little bit more cautious. You saw Chun-Li take to the skies and sneaking in the DI instead. Charge that bad boy up. More than enough damage with the OD into the big kick in the sky.
Yeah, that dive kick gets the knockdown. Dual Kevin. Keeping it in contention. First game, 2 rounds, 1 apiece. Final round here in this first game.
That made me flinch. Anytime I see a character whiff a heavy button. Not going to be for the side of Chun-Li. That bad boy goes a long distance.
It goes so far. But also just, you know, kind of hidden behind some of those other buttons she has. That ground walk speed, big jump in. Dual Kevin, back to the corner you go.
Back for the setup. Block. Trying to jump out of there. Was an air reset. Dual Kevin was aware.
Ooh, nice check. Tries to force the issue. Dual Kevin met with the jab. Gonna spin the level 3. I don't think this is dead. So now Dual Kevin has an opportunity. Burnout on the side of Moke, but you got resources. CA yourself. Drive reversal. Sets up the level 2. This interaction could be something big. Moke chooses to go in, closes the distance, and actually for good measure, but he's so close to this corner. Dual Kevin, he's got one bar. He can get this first game if this next interaction plays out. The level 1's on deck.
Oh no, he dropped it. He definitely had the kill.
Oh,
he had an opportunity to kill because he had level 1 on deck. He had dropped it ever so slightly. You see a slight bit of frustration from the side of Kevin. That could have been a whole different start for him had he had gone through with the rest. A slight mishap, a slight execution error from him.
Yeah, look, the first thing is you got to notice that Moke definitely did his research, interrupting with the jab just to stop the momentum and completely take it back. My man, oh man, look at that Moke sticker, the green one. Oh, that's sick.
That was the, oh yeah, the slight head tilt.
Evil Moke.
Evil Moke. I like the fact that they have a Kevin plus Kevin equals dual Kevin. I know my calculus.
All right, here we go. Game 2, long first game right there. Nice block on the drive reversal. Big life lead here from Moke in his corner.
Oof. Swinging out with the heavy normals, creating some space for himself, and another set of heavy normals off that roundhouse.
And that's when you see Moke actually go for their interaction. Oh, I like the switch up on the approach. Moke still prepared to deal. He said the whirlwind won't get you out of danger. I'll check that drive rush. And there's another round on the board for Moke. My man definitely did some soul searching. Looked around, was like, you know about Kevin? What about dual Kevin? I got to fight with him. I need to know what he likes to do. Big confirm mid.
Hasta aquí llegó Dual Kelvin.
Didn't lead to much though.
Wow, the reaction to this dude crouching low forward right there from Dual Kevin in that situation could have been super dangerous.
Stabbing it again. Moke. Spacing things out with the Kakoken.
Oh, catch the toes, and now you're in the corner. Chun-Li's pressure in the corner is something you got to be worried about. You do have that wake up
No le gusta esa mano. Él dice que Rachi pierde de ese carácter.
Great check on the air. Didn't spin the bar though, so it's not going to get the kill.
So much success off of these anti-air. Just lets us so much control against Dual Kevin. And he's down in the dumps right now in terms of life and in the meter. He can't go from one normal into a drive.
Y entonces con la mejor Chun-Li, compadre.
Oh yeah, and checking the toes again. Now he's looking at the fact that Dual Kevin wants to walk
Mueve
around,
push.
spacing on the ground, and checking all those options with a low or just a button to make.
Yo no creo que lo vuelva a lograr, ¿no? De que venir de atrás. Dual Kelvin como.
But being in a 3 out of 5 setting, Dual Kevin's been in this exact situation before in day 1. We'll see what other options he's gonna have, especially.
Como le hizo a quien fue hacia High.
Off of a jump if need be. He does have access to getting around throw loops just as much as Chun-Li does with the instant sky high. That hasn't even been the case. Moke has been so smart about his pressure, right? It hasn't even been majority of it like throw loops or up close pressure. It's been mostly just like, hey, I dare you to try to counter poke your way out of this.
And you cannot do that easily versus Chun-Li. Small buttons, especially up close. And we go right back to the big buttons. Oh, catches you on the recovery. Dual Kevin getting the momentum. No games on his side, so you know he's not trying to lose any more rounds. But if he loses 2, to the shadow round.
That was mad meaty, by the way, on the medium kick. The fact that he still got the full medium punch afterwards. Low medium, not going to find the mark on anything else. Counter hit, the Dual Kevin special. Medium kick when you least expect it for the counter hit conversion. Dual Kevin on the board is staying alive.
Round 2. Game 3, Dual Kevin has to fight his way out. Been a lot more persistent about fighting in this neutral game too. And just like that, big punish counter. Wow, wake up stomp. Exchange almost goes the way of Moke, but this corner definitely right behind Dual Kevin.
And again, that exact instance we were talking about it. He's tempting Dual Kevin to go for like a counter punch or even counter hit, I should say, excuse me.
Met with a jab conversion.
Oh, you heard the tap parry. All the defensive options have been getting blown up. The overhead has been exceedingly well blocked by Dual Kevin, but it doesn't lead to anything else. Moke now looking at match point. Both characters locked in with 3 bars apiece. Moke He might have the upper hand. Dual Kevin is no longer allowed to throw a fireball, but he started it off, excuse me, with the OD whirlwind shot. But Moke, he was already committed to backing up, right?
I mean, it's part of the guessing game, right? You might be prepared to deal with that one whirlwind shot, right? But if I do OD, you got to parry it. But Moke says, I'm going to negate it all and just go for the jump. And now he's got this corner position. Dual Kevin looking pretty dangerous right now, especially with his back to the wall, but not enough drive to really do something big.
He scored that knockdown, didn't push Chun-Li.
Pobre Kevin, no tiene una
On
Chun-Li.
his own volition, backing away from Dual Kevin for now.
Playing that slow-paced fireball game. Great button right there. Gets the clip. Lively definitely still in favor of the Chun-Li. Perfect parry. There's the momentum. Dual Kevin needs to make something happen. He finds a counter hit.
The Great Desert Storm, the Isar. A couple of parries on the side of Moke. Not too much damage. Okay, up until this point, he's trying to tap parry. Another throw. Overhead can do it. Oh, no shot. You woke up with it? No way.
Level
Critical Artist,
3.
mad damage. Damage on the side of Dual Kevin. He's also in disbelief.
Sultan Renka gets the level 3. The tap, oh my God, the levels to this, and just peppering them with the light buttons.
Está
Finds
frequeando.
the opening, closes out a clean 3-0 right there for Moke versus Dual Kevin, and you can see how excited he is. He knows that was one he definitely studied for, and it got him a W. Moke staying alive in this Group A.
And that was actually quite difficult to call because there's moments where off of the drive rush, he could have access to the overhead. He could have access to a throw, which would have probably killed Kevin with the amount of life he had left. I'll check it out in the replay later, but either way, he got caught walking backwards. And the tap on the short off of the drive rush was just more than enough to get that link after to follow suit. And that's just so dangerous to even try to comprehend. Wake up, Critical Art. But why not, right? You're up 2 games.
And on top of that, he's been checking so many of the approaches, whether it be drive rush, whether it be buttons that
¿Tú crees que Dual Kevin versus Moga versus Mena? ¿Tú crees que él tiene un problema de cabo?
Goes down, Moke goes up, and we're going on a break, but we got more games coming right on the other side of this. Stay tuned, EWC.
Muy difícil de que Lex le gane. Mena va a jugar ahora ya.
The final matchup coming in from Group A, at least from the upper bracket side. Big Lex going up against the Bull. Mena RD both have taken the stage, and in different ways too. It felt like Lex has been very dominant throughout his lifespan here at EWC in comparison to Mena RD, who had a slight scare in the run back against Daigo Umehara, coming back from that Kimono Michi epic matchup that he's had. But right now, as it stands, a brand new lease on life. Lex going up against the current Evo Las Vegas champion.
Mena RD on the stage, but Lex, a player you gotta commend, man. Over these last 2 years, SFL EU, his showings in the World Warrior, being here on this EWC stage should tell you just how much better of a player he's become in these last few games. I mean, excuse me, these last few months, this last year overall, to put him on this stage, taking out some heavy hitters here at EWC to get thus far, but this might be the biggest challenge so far with Mena RD. But you gotta look at it from the side of Lex, who's been pumped up this entire weekend. Says, yo, I gotta fight who? Give him to me. I need to beat who? Give him to me. I can get the job done. Powered up Lex, confident Lex is a different beast. But we need to talk about the big elephant in the room. The fact is, this matchup is something that Mena RD is very comfortable with.
Busli se atreve a ganar ese torneo. Ey, ¿qué es lo que es, hermano?
Those don't even spell the kind of damage he's been doing thus far. You talk about the big players he's been taking out. He absolutely dismantled.
Busli se atreve a ganar el torneo. Busli está jugando demasiado bien. No me sorprendería si ganara.
Immediately after in a 3-2 showing, he is looking pretty damn stellar in this match, or at least up until this point, getting ready for his match against Mena RD.
These guys getting set up. We've seen just how strong and menacing this Blanca can be coming from NRD. The setups are plenty. And on top of that,
bueno, ese es uno de los mejores guys. Vamos a ver.
Versus a character like this, Mena's got some crazy setups. And we've seen other Blancas come by the wayside, but none as strong. And we're getting into it. Lex versus NRD. First blood in the knockdown goes to the Bull.
trying to pepper in some of the damage was Lex initially. Does get the counter hit, multiple counter hits thus far against BHD, catching either normal, catching at least trying to advance towards him. Not able to close the gap securely, right? Just outside of Sonic Boom range is Lex. He knows that slide could be coming in, but it's BHD still coming in with normals instead. Oh my God! Clean as a whistle on that whip punch.
Man, and the close out on the round pretty fast too. Just controlling the situation with that Blanca. Let's see if this starts off a little different. He got the knockdown in the beginning of that first round, and now, oh my, level 2 all set up. And I was talking about these setups in the corner. Take him to the toy store, let him pick one.
Not the batteries just yet. It's still in the packaging. Hold on, there he goes.
Wow, charges the Blanca Chan. Lex goes for a swing. Mena RD with the textbook read, and this next interaction could be curtains. Not ready for the jump, and that's a normal throw first game. Mena RD.
Yeah, didn't even have the charge up just in case another airborne attempt was coming, but who would have thought, right? He had jumped back initially to kind of prep himself for an air ball. Didn't come by his way. Oh yeah, that exact range, he's ready for it. The trade-off from the back medium punch.
Lex looking out. Ooh.
Give me that!
Okay, once again, these scenarios could be a whole lot worse. You could be in the corner looking for a Blanca Chan, but instead you're still fighting mid-screen. You can still get your down backs, make him think about the booms, but he's getting into that range where you got to worry about slide.
Oh my God!
Oh wow, that wasn't even a clean counter, but he picked him up on the follow-up after the drive rush. Lex has an opportunity here.
It's pretty smart for him to go for something drive rush to look like normal, but even better for the side of Mena RD. Let me get that sweep, hop on over, trying to delay the pressure just to see what Lex would respond with, excuse me.
Dude, he got the counter hit 2 times over with the crouch and medium kick. Didn't go to the flash kick, but that's because he was waiting and baiting Mena RD. He gets around on the board, stops the bleeding, and now he's in the running to get a game if he can get another round.
A lot of specifics going into this matchup. Lex has been calling out Mena RD's tendencies after a drive rush cancel. But right now, we get the Lightning Beast. And we get the setup after that, right? Lil fella come out to play. Oh!
Get off of me. Charge it. Lex fighting back, not trying to give up the position. What a reaction to punish the Lightning Beast, but Mena RD makes him pay for it. Luckily, he doesn't have any meter, but the positioning is still in his favor. What a button.
Excuse me?
Wait a minute, sets up the blade. That was so smart.
And he's touching grass yet again. He's got 3 bars. Mena RD's got to tread softly, or so we thought.
Roundhouse, and there it is. The OD ball on wake up, putting a stop to that Lex offense. Mena RD trying to swing the momentum back in his favor. This is still game number 2.
And I like that attempt too, trying to go for the back throw. He had thought maybe Mena RD wouldn't be reacting to any of the drive rushes considering he had blocked the Blanca ball initially, right? That up ball was what caused him some big damage with a big jump in against the Sonic Boom. The intuition primed and ready for Mena RD.
Charge it. Oh. Finds a low.
Charge it to the game. Watch out for this grab. Oh, the backdash! He was ready, Steve!
Okay, wait a minute, Lex. His second game, he's got a chance. He's got a lot of gaming to do. Actually clips the slide. Mena RD repositions and puts himself right back in his range where he's going to second guess throwing a boom. But if he throws an OD boom, he might clip him. Oh, dash up. Get off, hands off the aviator suit. Ooh, gravity-defying kick. And there it is.
Range? Are you kidding me? You know what's so wild about that? If you look at the drive gauge bar, just like the UI, right? The distance that he covers off of a fireball is so deceptively long that you think you have a time to actually throw out a Sonic Boom like that. Not at all.
Oh, man. Once again, third game Mena, 2-0 right now.
Ooh, give me, yo, the way he knocks back is, yo, that hit.
The stagger. Oh. Swinging in the neutral game. Backdash to get away from the crouching heavy. Lex playing a very specific range versus Blanca, and so is Mena RD.
That's why Mena RD has kind of resorted to some of the longer range heavies, but he's going to be paying for just a little bit. Back throw inside of Mena RD. Damn, what did that catch? Was that a jab recovery?
I think it was a jab. I think it was jab recovery. Mena getting the read on the preemptive move from Lex. This next interaction could be it, and Mena RD now on set point in this Group A. Lex, you could see him racking his brain to see how he's going to change this outcome. Counter hit. Punish counter, excuse me.
Yeah, medium kick, anti-air. Trying to get the stomp on him. Minardi just out of range.
It's one thing we haven't seen too much from Lex, those OD booms. Now he stays back once again, doesn't come into the flash kick, maybe out of range.
I think so.
He's the Gao player, he would know better.
I think the pushback was just a little bit too far for him to get that connection.
Oh, I like that. Starting going more to the light buttons.
Yeah,
more prepared for the throws, forcing the jump. Mina RD gets the hit and the activation. Lex not expecting it.
And the side switch, little fella.
Oh, catches you peeking. He's got a bar. You might hear it coming. Mina RD still needs another interaction. The level 3 to catch the jump, but it's not gonna do it. The corner changes everything. Mina RD with a cheeky smile takes out Lex 3-0.
Even Lex had to smile at that one. He's like, wait, I did the technical stuff. I had like even moved out of the way to get this level 3. Did you see him stand up? Did you see the character stand up to get this level 3 going? That was mad unfortunate.
I mean, if you gotta give props to Lex, even though it didn't work out, the fact that he waited long enough for it to correct and then go for the level 3, that is top level play, bro. You gotta commend him for that, but that just lets you know how strong of a force you're fighting with the bull.
It's been so difficult to keep the bull away, right? Even at the distance that you do have the advantage of playing, or so you think so, it's been so difficult to keep him contained. He has a slide, he has just the right ranges with his normals. It has just been so difficult to keep him contained, and that's so rough to see, unfortunately. But the positive side is Minardi continuing on in his new lease in life, coming in from the lower bracket up until this point. Let's see if he can move on into the top 8 here at EWC.
La corriente vecina antes de cerrarlo
Good? First 4 matches done for Group A. Now things start to get serious. We already know 4 of those players in the next stage in the bracket for the championship.
Le dieron feo.
Plus 4 keys to crush. Welcome back into the Allianz.
Mi próximo torneo, el CEO.
Boys, good to see you both. Man, things are really starting to heat up, but we are getting some big wins.
Es que Lex no iba a ganar con Gael, no. Aquí se le sabe jugar mucho.
Who takes a big loss to Hibiki.
Yeah, I mean, Hibiki still rolling through, doing the improbable, I guess, with that Lily. Fantastic for result for him, but he now was looking so good in day 1. He's definitely going to have to go back to the drawing board after that loss.
Yes, he is, but Lily, though, come on. Lily continues to surprise us all.
Well, I think it's the tale of the tape of unfamiliarity, right? And listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Run with it until you actually come up with real problems. And that real problem hasn't hit Hibiki just yet. So looking forward to see how far he can go.
That's it. Let's see it. Take a look at our Group A. We've known some teams to move forward to the qualification matches. For others, though, they go down to the elimination bracket where things start to hit, you know, kind of home, start to get a little bit heavy. What are you looking out for?
I'm super impressed by Boost. I know you already got the win over Takedo previously. I think it was at Blink.
El diablo, cuánto trasero. Bueno, miren todo eso trasero. Nada más la mano de Hinao que ganó una Hinao. Después todo está trasero.
I agree with Logan. I'm going to say Moke. This is the best he's played in a couple of months. And listen, that solidified.
Busili le va a ganar a Hibiki.
Big statement for his competitors. And that's going to be an interesting one against Bennett RD.
Yeah, 2 of the players that made it out of the LCQ there as well in the upper bracket here, vying for a place in the finals. Very impressive. Hibiki, of course, made it through in that top 6. Joel, Kevin, and Moke had to meet each other. Only one of them could advance.
Ooh,
still time.
Still time indeed, but time is running out, though, Jammers, to be fair. And for now, is this going to be the run of our young prodigy?
I think so. Again, he's got so much potential, and there's not enough scenarios he's been put himself in because he's 15. So this is a new experience for him. Can he do it? He's won massive combo breakers, BAM and another event last year, but he's been in massive situations. I think he can dig out a win here.
absolutely. He's got a tremendous amount of experience for a player who's only 15 years old. A lot of these young players do already. They've got the backing of fantastic organizations that are sending them around the world, you know, doing these arduous trips, arduous flights, but nothing's as arduous as having to main Lily for the last 3 years. So shout out to Hibiki for sticking it out.
Yeah, for sure.
Sticking out indeed when it comes to Lily. Boost lead though, Tokido, they ended up going against each other just right after that. It was a great series overall. Moke Dol Kevin as well, and then Lex Mina RD. As we move into our future matches, we see the emotions. What stands out?
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting with this one with Boost and Tokido, both coming from Ken. They used to play Ken as their mains, and they've gone in different directions, right? JP more of a control character, Terry maintaining that pressure and that rush down, and it definitely paid off for Boost. Now, Boost is a great player in terms of data and knowledge. I'm very interested to see him going up against Hibiki. That'll be an exciting one, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, Boost has a gargantuan difference in approach to some of these matchups. And you're actually seeing him catch people off guard with particular setups that looks like it's a combo drop, but he's getting everyone with free counter hit, which means more damage. So again, dude, it's insane.
Well, let's take a look at some of the comments from you out there. Show you some love, right? Pull you up on the main broadcast. I love how everyone forgot how he beat Lily because only one person plays her. You're laughing. Why are you laughing, Jammers?
Because that is perfectly articulated. Everyone has forgotten. And the thing is, Hibiki's catching people out with this particular style and walking into it because they're too worried about crouching heavy punch. Yeah. And it's actually the same distance. I was checking on my Steam Deck earlier before we came on the desk.
I wonder what you're doing.
Listen, I do research on the job, man.
It's a mobile training mode. Very important.
Very important for us. But yeah, because they forgot the ranges, the buttons, they forget his special cancelable logo as well. It's just doing so much damage, not just in-game, but mental as well. And I think Hibiki mentioned it in an interview. He's like, I don't want to keep catching people off guard, which is a big thing for him mentally.
Yeah, it's one thing to know the spacing and to know the situational stuff. It's another thing to have access to the muscle memory and the ability to execute it in-game. If you're only playing players of that caliber, when you get to play that one guy, it's not like you're playing Myers left, right, and center, and you get to drill that all the time. It's a very different proposition.
Well, thank you
all for your comments out there.
We'll love to showcase them as much as we possibly can. Hibiki, though, put up a tremendous fight, and beating the young Phenom was a big, big task. But let's hear from him. Reinhardt, what do you have to say?
Mena RD toppled, lost to Kobayan, and then Kills toppled, and then today, very, very dominant performance over Hinao there to open his first game for day 3. Hibiki 選手、リリ使いはすごい世界中にこのレベルで戦ってるのは多分唯一のリリ使いですよね。キャラとしてはどうでしょうかね。
まあ投げキャラの中では一番強いと思っていて、まあ全体のキャラランクではあんまり考えたことないですね。ただ勝てるので使ってます。
So I asked him what he feels, what he thinks about Lily as a character. He says that he thinks that among all the command grab character, Lily is definitely the strongest. He hasn't really thought about Lily's rank in terms of the entire cast, but he wins with her, so he uses her. そして次、時野選手か、ですね、ブースリー選手ですね。どっちかでもなんか希望でもあるんでしょうか。
やっぱり日本の選手はやっぱ僕と対戦したことがある人が多いんで、やっぱリリーとの対戦経験が少ない海外選手、これでいうとブース選手の方が勝率は高いんじゃないかなと思います。
I asked him if he has a preference on whether he goes up against Tokido or Boost, and he says, well, the Japanese players, they've got a lot of experience against me. They know how I play Lily. I would rather go up against someone who has less experience, so my chances would be much higher against the Boost. That's it from here. See you guys later.
Jammers, the boost is loose, and that's who he wants next.
I mean, look, the best way to learn about Lily is to listen to his interviews. Listen to his mindset, and that will probably give you a hint as to how to beat him. And he's got a great mindset. He said, look, I'm picking the character I'm going to win with the most. It's Lily. So have fun, guys. That's all I'm going to say to you. Have fun.
Well, another series went down. It was Moke taking down Dol Kevin, and Moke is looking phenomenal. Reinhardt, let's listen in.
The very long, arduous journey, the marathon that Moke began with the LCQ continues on with the defeat of Dol Kevin. Man, what a vindication that is for him after losing out in that third place fashion. And now here he is, one match away from top 8 at EWC. この長旅 ずーっと長旅して LCQ から上がってきてまだ続くのでしょうかっていう話で、まあ、続いてるっていうのはジュール・ケビンを倒したのは証拠です、
そうですね。
これからですけれども、今までの進行を考えて全部含めてどう思いますか？
いやもう本当に強い人たち LCQ から含めてもうずっと強い人たちと当たり続けて今に至るんですけど、もう今ここに立っていることすら自分じゃ想像できてなかったところなんで、まあすごい自分でもびっくりなんですけど、いやただやっぱりなんかこうそれこそチュンリーを起用して、まあそれがこう結構相手からすると予想外だったりもしたと思うんで、まあそういうところがすごく今回の EWC はうまく刺さってるのかなと思うんで、すごく運を感じます。
はいはい。So, you know, just talking to him about his progress throughout the entire thing so far from the LTQ, the opponents were fierce. He had no idea he would get this far. He was about 25 to 30% confident about his progress, and he's managed to get it all this way. Chun-Li has been an absolute gem of a benefit for him. The Chun-Li Mai combination, his last win, he feels that the focus, the attention being on Mai is what helped the Chun-Li to prevail, because that was kind of like a left field curveball for the opponent in Jewel Kevin, and of course he'd had a lot of practice with Gachi-kun as well.
Están poniendo mucho replay, ¿qué es lo que pasa?
That's it from here. See you guys later.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, Reinhardt, as always, for that interview. Nice to hear from Moke, who comes from the LCQ and is having a tremendous run. Elias Snake, welcome back to the desk. Great to see you. How's it been?
It's been absolutely amazing. I've been calling the action from the French cast, you know, and it's been absolutely crazy. One thing that really strikes me is, first of all, is obviously Crime. He's been amazing, but also Booth Lee, Ibiki, those two players in a very different style. They've been running such a great show, and now they're going to face each other on the next match. It's absolutely amazing.
Amazing indeed, Logan. Those two powerhouse players matching with different styles. It's going to be a banger of a match, especially given the fact that now knockout stage, the next stage, is just next up.
Yeah, that's right. Of course, we'll be dropping down into the lower bracket as well. One that I'm really looking forward to is Hinao versus Tokido. Hinao got to win 3-0 against Juicy Joe, who also uses JP. So he's very proficient in that matchup. It'd be really interesting to see him going up against an experienced player like Tokido with that character as well. So lots to look forward to in the upper and the lower bracket.
That's right. And Mena RD also securing a win, right, and going forward. That's big news.
You know, Mena RD, I mean, he came very close to the defeat yesterday. He had such a hard run on the group stage yesterday, and now he's on a mission. And when that man comes into a mission, he sets his mind towards his objective, there's absolutely nothing that can stand in his way.
I think that's a great point, right? Because this isn't about cruising through and getting the whole way winners. It's about surviving.
Exactly.
And Mena really displayed that against Daigo in that set. He found a way to survive.
Exactly.
There's players in it, Crime finding a way to survive against Chris T. It's all about just getting out and getting into the next phase, and that's what we're going to see coming up now.
And the next phase of the Esports World Cup happens to be the Level Up Series. Check it out.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
Such a great series. Elias Snake, you're here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Predictions? What do you think is going to happen coming up next in the next 6 matches?
I think Booth Lee has the death note. You know, he's got the book. Yeah, he's got the book. He's got everything written inside. He's shown that Rise to Tackle twice in a row. I'm telling you, this man is on a mission. He's comfortable on being in the biggest set ever. So I think he's up to a magnificent run.
And you know what, Elias?
I see. But, you know, since the prediction has been crushed each and every time throughout the whole tournament, I'm not going to look at the predictions. I'm just going to say, my man Booth Lee looks like he's ready for the fight.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to Mena Man. You know, as you said, this is the only title that has evaded him so far. I believe in him.
Yeah, that was such a hard quote, man, coming in saying, look, this is the only title I haven't been able to get. I want it now. If he can get it, that'll be great. Scan that QR code because I want to see your predictions out there. Let us know who you guys think is going to win the next series or upcoming series. You wanted to say something.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, don't forget about Tokido. He said yesterday, he said, I'm going to win this. He made a statement right in front of the whole crowd. So that has to be taken in, in consideration.
Están teniendo problemas, parece. Están durando demasiado.
Time to get our next 6 matches started. Let's crush some keys. Let's move some players forward. Boys, take it away.
It is time now to qualify a couple players to 2 more top 8. Of course, we've already qualified 4 out of Group B, but now it's time for Group A banger matches, and I think it's an amazing way to have our first decider match.
I mean, look at this right here. Boost absolutely locked in, and Hibiki the same. It's a very entertaining match, very interesting match, because we know that Boost is a database, a supercomputer, but in that database, does it say anything about Lily? This is an underrepresented character. I wonder if it poses a different threat.
It is definitely a problem when you get to face a character you're not used to, that much, especially when the guy is at that level, right? Hibiki consistently, is high rank in Japan, high rank in Japanese tournaments, online and offline, and then when he flies, he's a terror because we're not used to that.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do officially, of course, have our next match set. I have never even seen Boost with this type of energy. Let's get away from him, Damascus. I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie to you. There might be a little bit of gamesmanship going on. That said, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's all about. One of these players are going to punch their ticket into finals day, into top 8, in their dream of getting closer to lifting this trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Then it is time for Hibiki versus Boost. One person punched their ticket. Let's get it started.
Ooh, we are here to decide the 4 remaining players that are going to join our 4 participants in top 8 for the EWC Championship 2026. I am Ridge along with the... Oh, I couldn't do it now. I choked so hard. I was doing good bird noises beforehand. I was trying to copy Steve. But with the jailbird himself, IMC Yipes in the building. I can't wait to see how it goes down, especially with this first one we got, Yipes. It is going to be Boost versus Hibiki. We've heard the story, right? Boost, very data-driven. He's got all the intel possible at the forefront of his mind. But how much intel can you possibly have on a Lily of this caliber?
No, this is true, man. I think one thing that I do want to highlight here on this set is I have never seen Boost this serious. Usually he'll be the happy-go-lucky guy before the match. Hey, man, how you doing? You get him with a couple of handshakes. Today I try to do that and then I see not one smile on Boost's face. And you can kind of share the same sentiment with Hibiki. They are both serious, locked in, loaded in, opening gambit time. Let's get it popping.
Yes, indeed. Oh, and already willing to represent the sweep and then beating Boost to the button. We already at the corner, caught him trying to jump. Already wary of the command grab. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, that layer defense, you gotta love it. If it's delayed, the jab is gonna hit you, jump, I got a DP waiting for you. The legs, checked, throw. What's next? Going for the guts.
Yes, indeed. And from that distance, right, the fierce moves Terry so far forward. Drive reversal to keep the offensive pressure up. Tried to dance on her.
Nice!
Oh, what a response to the Windstock.
That was a perfect super. Yes, it advances forward, so those are not going to be free as Hibiki thinks it's going to be. Wow, that was ridiculous awareness there from Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, excuse me, gotta be the notes. But the commando lands, Windstock is there. You gotta watch for the Spire. It's on the way. When is the question?
That's why he's doing it from full screen, right? Because he knows the counter Spire doesn't go all the way there. Oh! Bruce Lee setting the trap, and Hibiki gets his neck snapped for it.
That was ridiculous. Now, that's the thing about Lily, right? She has to
No,
impose
se
her
atreve
will. She
una,
got those Windstocks because normally her bullets have
Rose.
no plus range. Only from the drive rush side of things. So you need that Windstock. The fact that Bruce Lee was ready, incredible.
And the way he went about it, right? Using the regular and then the EX for the quicker recovery once he got close enough to the Windor's Spire. Oh my goodness, Boost is so smart. But Hibiki off to the races with this one. I love spinning the meter here to put him extremely low and close to burn out. Boost eats the hit. He's actually going to hang on to his drive meter because of it.
That was all part of the plan, too. Boost eating that hit. He was willing for the challenge. Now, here we go. Setting up the tone. The plasma. We're gonna back up. Ooh, I thought he had the right idea. Wait for that right defense to whiff. That way he could get in with the drive rush. That wasn't the case. But we in there. Boostly's not trying to block all day. He is low on the drive gauge, and Hibiki takes full advantage of that scenario. Beautiful stuff to tie that up.
This might be back and forth, man. For the whole duration of the match, another OD established. I was gonna say that was not plus frames, though. Both were willing to press buttons anyway.
Yeah, the fact that it was trading definitely was a zero on block scenario. The command throw, the hover round. Gets sweet on time, looking for that whip punish. Oh, plus frames. Yes. Bad knuckle. That's all it took was that one beautiful space scenario. Wake up, command throw. What a call out there.
Okay, Hibiki feeling freaky with it. I like it.
That's bombs.
Yes, indeed. Oh, and then cutting him off at the pass, and we got all the meter in the world. Hibiki never achieved date. We going 1-0 just like that.
You know, a lot of people talk about Lily in terms of a tier list. We don't care about that. We care about the hunger of the player. You know what I love about Hibiki, what he's representing? As long as he could put that visually in Boostly's head, that he has those win stocks, it's going to be dangerous for Boost because he's going to have to be forced to slow it down and react accordingly in terms of what Hibiki wants to do moving forward. So, oh man, bit of a Yomi here, already settled for my guy Hibiki, and he serves first blood. Love it.
Yeah, I like that Boost is not going right back into it, right? Such a cerebral player. Really trying to pick it apart before he's in the heat of the moment again, right? He is all about the preparedness. He wants to be able to be confident in the way he approaches the game before we even start that 99 seconds. So he's going to take his time, right? Make sure he figures out what exactly the intel that he's going to prioritize going forward in this set.
Facts. I think in the back of Boostly's mind, he going, you know what, I have to stay in the mid-screen all day. I cannot let her get comfortable with the win stocks. I got to watch out getting even hit on any knockdown scenario to get that free win stock. So I feel like Boostly is going to establish that strategy moving forward here. The throw, absolutely not released.
Yeah, I like that from Hibiki, betting on it early right there with a block of the overhead as well, but it's still plus frames. Do not disrespect me.
No, I like this. Stay on that ass action. Right in the glutes. Get off of me. Another throw release here, but Hibiki ain't getting no footing here as he's slowed down on the life ball. This is another throw scenario. No, looking for the shimmy. Wow, space stop.
You see Boost, he was like flinching point blank, and then the backdash for the whip punish. Yow!
Bull sleep. Bull swing. You choose. DP. Ooh, nice. I like that, Hibiki. What a way to change that angle.
Yeah. Look at for Boost. The light rising tackle, such quick recovery.
That plasma. I keep forgetting that's so low, bro. That's crazy.
Yes, sir.
I think it's the close one, though. I don't know if it's all of them, but hey, that's it. No, here we go. The throw.
Creo que
now we gotta jump
muy
out here.
mangra.
Oh, and again, not gonna let the block string go through. Boost is so good at challenging these kind of automatic block strings that the Lilies like to look for.
Oh, yeah, it is the fierce one. That's right. Oh, the overhead psych. Wow, space traps. Hibiki. Come on, give him something that Boost had never seen before. Nice.
Ooh, I think he thought it was zero again, right?
Yes, exactly. Command throw. Hover round. Give me another one. Magic woke up, just do it disrespectful. He tried to do it, and the challenge from Boost.
Oh my goodness, and Boost has 2 bars now as well. Terry has monster damage output, and wow, what a challenge. Even in burnout right there, but he recognized that there was no screen shake.
Fire. Oh my God, just these one blocks. That's in the real. Oh my God, did you catch the DP?
Okay.
Psych. That would have been godlike though. What a hard call out there from Hibiki, but the patience paid off from Boostly. I don't flinch out here.
I won't lie to you. Nothing gets me saltier in fighting games than getting hit by the anti-air. The jump in that beats my anti-air. Woo! But Boost did not stick his hand in the blender. What a way to time the setup.
Yeah, I don't want to see that in the function. No doubt about it. Let's go. Already looking for that counter hit pressure on the side of Boostly. Yes, give me some space. The standing meter kick back up, reset. We waiting for the condor now.
Yes, indeed.
Throw him. Establish the offense. Stay in that gluteus maximus. Uh-oh, knockdown. This is when it gets definitely dangerous. Holding up, thinking it was a command throw.
Yeah, and that's why Boost content to challenge rather than guess between strike or throw. Figures that Hibiki will be aggressive regardless. Oh, and again, he's trying to press after every single bird knuckle. This is very interesting to me.
A lot of faith in that zero on block, right?
Yeah.
So there we go, the throw. We're gonna go for a reset. I figured he would go for a throw here, but he don't want to get mashed on those scenarios. So I understand he's trying to keep it solid. Unhand me, says Hibiki, walking him down, creeping.
What a throw tech, man. Oh, and what a better whip punish. Hibiki locked in on that one.
I like that. The one equalizer here in this tournament is this little gal right here.
Legitimately, man. See the little hezzies built in by Boost right there. Hibiki not flinching. Oh, man, speaking of flinching, Boost again trying to backdash or hold up.
Oh, the wake up, I respect that. Wasn't meaty enough, so couldn't recover fast enough, unfortunately.
Score! Yeah, Boost woke up, moved forward, but Hibiki was like, that's exactly what I wanted. And then beats the burn knuckle. What a cutoff from Hibiki to take a 2-1 lead.
What a way to snipe that out. Talk about meat in the middle. Confidently knew that he was going to throw that knuckle out. Good stuff there, Hibiki. Wow.
And yeah, the range of Lily is nothing to slouch at, man. She's always had pretty decent range on her normals. It's annoying to get around them from some characters. That's why you see Boost trying to force the burn knuckle, right? As kind of a farther range option that Terry has and kind of bypass a lot of those longer range normals that Lily's going to present.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. If there's one thing that Hibiki has shown me is that that is not a pigeon under an air conditioner. That is a hawk, all right? That is a hawk and out here spreading her wings to showcase how strong Lily is. And that is the pride that he has with this character. And I love that he's representing it this week.
This hawk, man, might be swooping down to catch a Bogard here in a minute. Got one game left.
Okay, neutral jump. I like the neutral jump. Trying to represent that just so he could throw off Boost Lee throwing out those knuckles. I love it.
Facts.
Throw, no, not yet, wasn't in range. Ooh, okay, that's what we need. The knockdown, unhand me. She does have no reversals, no wake-ups.
Wow, another great sweep right there. That was the whip punish and a side switch. What a way to capitalize off that sweep.
Seriously. Looking for that big damage. Nice air-to-air, the hellish attack coming in the form of Lily. Oh, the backdash. Hit him in the guts. Back throw, wise choice from Hibiki. That could have been very dangerous. Still roll damage.
Oh, that counter hit it close enough to confirm with a medium punch. Boost Lee. We waking up real quick. My man's is locked.
To the demise. Yes.
I was surprised he blinked. I was like, I don't think he's gonna blink this rest of the set.
Wow, spending all that cash to immediately get Hibiki into this corner. It's a little too close for comfort. Ow, that's punish counter. That's wow, that cleared the whole player one. It's about to clear Boost Lee's name. There it is, another command throw, no.
Oh, okay, blocks the overhead as well. Boost not getting caught slipping here, but he's got so little drive gauge, right? Just trying to buy some time, get that gauge back. Oh, big heavies do build a nice chunk.
Ay, Dios mío. Salte de ahí, por favor. Salte de ahí. I'm pretty much saying get the hell up out that corner. Oh, organic. You gotta love it. The Perry Saturn is represented here. Oh, that's a block and a half.
Indeed, man. Trying to challenge after the plus frames of the drive rush fears. Boost, he's gonna use the level 1 as well to put Hibiki close to burn out. And he wakes up with it. He does not want to see the gray.
I like that from Boost Lee. He committed regardless. He's like, you know what? You want to use it, fine. Now you're naked on the level side of things.
Facts.
So let's see what we're going to do here. Oh, my God. Sizing up. That stand strong. He's looking for it. He's looking for that stand strong scenario. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. That's the catch scenario. What you going to do, Boost? Oh, I actually thought he was going to drive rush after him, but he was low. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, that's why he didn't do it. Overhead does connect this time, and the quickness does get it. You saw the punish counter come out. Boost looking for another parry to clutch it out, but Hibiki's the one with the gene, and he is set point.
Sheesh. Saw the deep blink from Boost. He did not like that one. Oh, nice. Catch a flinch in mid-screen tech. That's a good sign of life here for the side of Boost.
Bro, Lily es un bobo, en verdad, porque es que...
You know, you can take throws, but those I'm not too sure. But at least it resets neutral, so it's not that bad.
Indeed, right? Boost got to be confident. Oh,
Esa
but again,
vaina.
the drive rush cancel into the command grab. Hibiki conditioned him so heavily early on, and it's paying off
Se
big.
mete en ver
That's
nada.
why, right? He was like, drive reversal. I'm not trying to guess for the game.
I
Already
see.
convinced of the counter spire in the air. That would have been game.
You see him buffering already. Watch it. Bruce, do not get too overzealous with this drive impact. Yes, shave down, file down those nails. Oh,
I see.
I love it. Boost with the patience, not forcing, not thirsty for the DI. Just wants to take control of the match, kept the corner, and now is getting
Ahí, papá, qué malo.
big damage.
Wake up,
Acá que él perdió ahora ya.
If you do this, bro. Walk up command throw. No, there it is. The guest went for the triple leg.
Oh, sí, perdió. Acá que perdió.
That's enough. He can set the play right. He can set the play. Nice punish. There you have
Se
it.
desesperó.
Mostly the blueprint worked out. All right, it's in the notes. It's in the notes. What a way to size that up just to completely shatter that strategy entirely. Beautiful stuff.
Se metió dos veces solo en verdad.
Patience from Boost, and man, what clutch defense at the end. Remember, he got in command grab like 2 to 3 times that round already, and off of the drive rush cancel specifically. And my man Hibiki went crouch light kick 3 times, trying to catch him back dashing or jumping. And he was like, nah, bro, I believe. You ain't gonna command grab me a 4th time. What defense to force a final game from Boost.
And noticing that he
¿Qué lo que?
wasn't that close for the command throw as well. So like every time
Parece que vi un video tuyo, Gus.
back just a little bit, but he made sure that he was blocking his legs. So I agree with that one. Good call out there, Ringe. Man, okay, this is what I like to see. Game 5. Come on, man. I don't want to see no bust ass.
Yeah.
This is it right here. Prime. Claim it. Ele claim.
And this
Creme de la creme.
I was like, what were those words? Oh, yeah. The cream res. I was about to get my Macho Man on. Here we go. Game 5. Winner goes on to top 8.
There we go, already early with a stock. That is a good sign for Hibiki. Bad for Boost, but that's why he's trying to establish this corner pressure early. That way he don't got to deal with it. Command throw. He tried to parry. That was big damage. The player 1 fonts.
My goodness, bro. Yeah, that was massive. The drive gauge lost 2.
Seriously.
Hurt bad.
Digging them guts. Well, digging her sombrero in this case.
All the way. That Fierce is out potent when it comes to the plus frames. They're just shaving off the drive gauge.
Ha visto mucha variante de personajes los de nuevo.
Yes, indeed.
Bueno, se le está parando buen igual.
Trying to wait for the jump out or something, or the shimmy.
Yeah, he was definitely fuzzing the offense, waiting for a reversal. Boost gets command grabbed.
So that zoom in looks so scary.
Old challenges right there, but didn't complete the combo. And now
Pero le está metiendo. Le está metiendo siempre.
He's back to set point.
How you snipe out the stagger? I would have been Pringles. I would have took that throw easy. Let's go already. Digging into the guts. Plus frames, no. The unhandy technical on the side of Hibiki. The back dash. Wow. Oh, lands the spire. Another command throw here. We in range. Try to go for it, but the challenge from Boost Lee. Get the hell up off of me.
Man, oh man, again, trying to establish a fireball now. I knew the bird knuckle was coming eventually. Throws whatever Hibiki woke up with this time. Oh.
Nice! Snipe that out. We're going to spend it. We should immediately know what
no counter hit, so he can't convert from that.
Absolutely not. Oh my God, don't put yourself in that range. Nice shimmy. Good way to condition. Now we're going to the last game, last round here. Boost. Yo, look at the this man.
Both players fully loaded as well. 3 bars to 3 bars. This is going to be an explosive way to end the set. He committed to the drive rush and got cut off. We're in the corner.
I knew it.
He went
Diablo, le pegó el level 3.
This big damage, but now Hibiki is on the brink of burnout. What do we do from here?
Drive rush into what? All the respect just to space that out. He was trying to get the lights for the punish counter.
Yeah.
Chip him down, file him down. I'm pretty sure Hibiki's going to be churning at any moment. Yeah. 100%.
That's why he's building in some of the hesitations right on the block strings. He's not going completely into it. That's why he's doing the walk-up jabs.
Oh, no. También se lo pegó el level 3. Qué mano, loco.
That's going to take so much life. Now we in there. No win stock, though, so he's okay. Had to. I understand. That would have been death or guess.
Indeed, driver versus the way the burn knuckle cuts her off.
Oh.
And he gets the counter hit. Will he enough damage? He can't. He doesn't build to level 1 yet.
Oh my God. Avoided block stun.
Oh, the Condor Spire forced it. And the
oh my God, bro.
Boost Lee is in top 8.
Oh my God.
La hizo Boost.
Pressure on Boost Lee to not crack in those Spire scenarios, bro. Even the misspaced knuckles. On top of that, he had to guess. That's what makes those
top
a little dangerous.
Sure.
Kind of a bit of a risk actually in the set, but spaced them out perfectly to a T. Boost Lee adapted so well. But man, even though Hibiki lost, credit to him. He's still in the tournament. That was such a fire set. This might be the set of the day, in my opinion. Good stuff to both competitors.
I'm 100%
el mejor Terry, sí, Boost el mejor Terry.
Fanboy, that's why I had to let the passion out right there.
Thanks.
I've been putting on for this dude since he came into the scene with Street Fighter 6. I love seeing him clutch it out in that moment. The ground jump scare of the bird knuckle, being able to stagger up the jab right there as well. The clutch out on the back dash, everything just looks so clean. And what a birth for Boost to get into top 8 off a performance like that.
Coming back from that slobber knocker, that was
from
Boost and Hibiki, but we're moving forward here in the semifinals. We're going with Moke versus Mena R.
Fue fuerte esa pelea así. Coñas.
Winner that will qualify for the top 8. Once again, I got that shirt. If you see the old top 8 grand finals, I was rocking. I want to sleep to that with like it was a pajama or something.
Oh yeah,
I was a big fan. This guy's Santa Claus in DR.
That's big facts right there. Mena RD coming to the table yet again here, going up against Moke. Now, interestingly enough, in the offline sets between these two for Street Fighter 6, they're actually 2-2, but they haven't played since EVO Vegas 2025. So not even this most recent EVO, but that was where Mena won 2-1. Now, obviously, we've seen Moke not only play the Chun-Li nowadays, but has also added the Mai to his repertoire. So we'll see what he starts with up against Mena RD on the signature Blanca.
Ah, man, this guy right here, dude, Mena RD, your EVO World Finals champion. Coming off of that momentum, coming over here to EWC. The one thing Mena RD said is, listen, I've done it all. I have nothing to prove, but I have to prove to myself that I could win EWC. So can he do it? That is the question that needs to be answered, and we'll see. That starts now.
Mena le ganó la última vez, le dio feo, en verdad.
The highlight was the reversal rate, 66.7. So every 2 out of 3, he's hitting it. That is definitely a road to success. And Mena has always been so good at the hard reads and the mind games when it comes to this fighting world that we live in. So let's get into it, man. Moke and Mena next.
You know, I want to touch up on that just a little bit before we get into this action. The reason why he lands those reversals so well is because everybody's so scared of the jump back pocket. So they're like, yo, I want to stick my offense. That way he don't get that off and get comfortable. But what is waiting there in the wins? It is the Blanca ball. So it actually really pairs up very well when it comes to a little bit of a Yomi and just a guessing scenario. So, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I feel like Mena sometimes is just unconditional. And Blanca definitely helps with that.
Exactly right. I mean, Mena has, it was funny because I remember at CEO 2023, right, the first ever Street Fighter 6 tournament that we had on the pro circuit. Mena on the Blanca, I was like, man, this is such a good pick early into the game, right? Nobody likes to fight Blanca early. You don't know what he's doing, but he's only honed this character to be more and more lethal over the years. It is crazy to see how much he's just been an expert and a master of the different things that Blanca really allows you to do. Like you said, the up back ball, some of the other stuff, he's got great anti-air trade damage, obviously the drive rush hop to bait out the OSDP. So many things that really are anti-meta, and that's kind of what Mena has always been good at, right? Even going back to Street Fighter 5, he plays an anti-meta style. He does things where you counter the most popular strats in the game. Blanca is one of the best characters at that.
Yeah, but Moke, man, credit to him all the way from the LCQ to make it into this hot spot. I mean, a lot of the players, Hibiki as well, Duel, Kevin, man, like all of the shining stars this week came from the LCQ. So big ups to those guys for putting their cojones on the table and said, hey, I'm going to make it to the grand stage, and here they are. The hands have been shaken. Oh, let's go. It's all smiles. That's the only time you see Mena smile. It's at the beginning of the match and at the end results. That is if he wins. So this is going to be an interesting one, of course. The land of the rising sun will be taking on Dominican Republic de lo Mio. Is stepping up to the grand stage. Opening game of time with these two killers.
Un estúpido ese muñeco, un estúpido.
He's going to be going with the Chun-Li.
Lily.
Let's see how this all plays out.
I wonder in the back of Moke's mind, he goes to himself, well, I could make mine, but them slides under the fans, no bueno. I actually want to tame a little bit with my fireballs. That's why Chun-Li fireballs is pretty slow. So it kind of like negates that a little bit in terms of the strategy for Mena RD.
No, that's a great point. Mena is the best slider under projectiles in the business. So, yeah, you can't rely too heavily on that zoning game.
There you go. Perfect parries, too, on top of that. It's disgusting.
It's nasty.
Let's go. All right. Already looks like Mena was trying to challenge a jump over. That's why he got click roll with those jabs. Boom, big damage. Okay. He ran into traffic right there. Mena RD, I like how he nodded his head. Is okay, acknowledged. I'm here. I like that. He's awake.
Moke is meeting him with the pace. Yeah, you can see he's constantly moving forward, going either with a forward or back medium punch. Even the jab has cut off a lot of what Mena wants to do, and then he stuck that fierce in at the end. But now, oh, that hurts, man, when you're trying to whip punish that button, only to get clipped by the second part.
Absolutely. There it is, the low forward. Okay. Wonder if that was the confirm, because he definitely could have got punished severely if he actually fully committed that on block. Wow!
Okay, first OD Blanca ball. Didn't get a true punish, but that's still a nice little sign for Moke and his reactions. That, however, is not Lightning Beast.
Ay, Dios mío. Oh, flip the tables. Now it's time for my best friend to pull up. The Funko Pop, of course. What are you going to do? Block the... Oh, wow. Layer's still up there?
Yeah, he turned the Labubu into a Labubu. He was like, that wasn't real, dog.
Este tigre le puede dar problemas porque es que Mena no ha jugado esa mano, loco. La última vez le cogió a vaina a a Mai y lo matan feo, pero ahora vino con Chun-Li.
And we got a couple of the Japanese Blankas in the building, right? Obviously, Shigematsu was part of this, so you got to imagine that's one of the players he had been training with, knowing that if he gets past his first match, it was all about Mena to qualify in the top 8. I got to imagine he's been preparing as much as he possibly can.
No, I do respect Moke's approach here. This man, literally 90% of the time, held forward. You're not even really seeing like a zone game. I'm just in there. And mind you, you've seen a couple of interactions from Mena. He's trying to hop out of the corner, but he's getting clipped with the jabs on the way out.
Ay, no le gusta esa mano, ¿no?
No, this is another dimension, right? He got one. The timelines are Earth 828. This is great. You know what? Victor Von Doom is staying at. Check this out, though. You know,
Mena con Mai,
I'm a
compadre.
fan of this character. Today, I love mine. Let's go. Let's go, Mena.
You've never seen
La sacó, la sacó.
than me right now. I love it. My goodness, I'm a big fan since the KOF days. All right, wow, you have one? I'm not surprised. The guy
Murió de su carácter.
100% right. We've seen him pull out, and man, Mena RD pulled out the Mai here in dominant fashion to open up game 2.
If you have any information on Chung-Li's life bar. Bro, what the hell just happened? Yo, I'm definitely in a different world right now, but I appreciate this.
Él no la tiene tan caliente ahora mismo, ¿no?
Okay. You know, if anybody knows the spacing in terms of really how to punish Mai, it is Moke. So this is a bit of a, I want to say a risk.
I mean, look at that, right? I mean, in 15 seconds, he responded with his own dub, and we're tied up in game 2.
Yo, let's be analytical, guys. Chill out.
They're giving us no time.
No
we don't
time.
get to break down nothing.
Nice. But we break it down off defense, though, here on the side of Moke.
Oh, a little bit too far after the first counter hit. Couldn't connect. Both these players, though, Mena. Oh, the Hazanshu coming in, slamming the door on the drive rush. Level 2 as well. Drain that drive meter, tack on the damage, or get the level 1 as well. Yes, wants to put him in a burnout. So smart.
Uh-oh, the back throw. Oh, that was definitely a sign from God. Here's another chance at life. Mena RD, but he might get walked down here. Wow, challenges. Keep himself steady in the corner. It's okay. Do not let this Chung-Li out. Moke, though, however, it's time to be really aggressive. Was that a crouch fierce?
Oh,
Lo mata ahí.
He's going to be able to do it. Yes, with that CA damage, that is enough. What a bounce back right there. Had the crouch fierce, bro. Huh. Busting it out like that.
The unconditional one.
Man, and you know, the thing is, I want to highlight how Moke did such a good job routing his super combo, because Mena RD had like 1.5 bars, right? So the level 3 wouldn't have burnt him out. He needed to do the level 2 to level 1 to drain more drive meter.
100%.
So that was very smart, but it doesn't matter. Mena still got the dub.
That's crazy, man. Just that one interaction where he tried to shimmy, dude. He got back thrown, and that was it for Mena RD. Get up off of me. Oh, no matter what's the character, he's going to use that reverse for sure. Oh, wow. What a confirm from the standing strong. Commitment back throw, you should. Get some space, please.
Yes, indeed, here. And man, that shaved off a nice chunk of drive meter as well, putting Mena well below the 3-bar threshold. No free drive rush cancels now as he just has to fight in this corner.
Oh, my God. Like, let me take you to your table, says Mena RD.
Oh, and Mena just staying buttons to face constantly right there. Not trying to leave any gaps.
Yo medio parado ahí.
I love that. That's what you like to call fusis. Oh, fusis. Good old Nuche and fusis. Now, notice how Moke is standing on that range and a stand strong now. Now, he's kind of scared to approach with those big buttons like a stand fierce or low forward, because Mena is sniping those out easily with that stand strong.
Mai un muñeco azaroso, loco.
Oh, he tried to check those right under it and actually punish the recovery frames. It's a huge position for Mena to be in. Trying to force the issue right there. Two-stepping on her with a backdash and a perfect to take the lead in the set.
La tiene caliente. Le sacan toda la mierda.
But it's the Knicks colors. I gotta love it. I know he's a Celtics fan, but it's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. We don't gotta bring that up. You know who I'm a fan of. We definitely don't gotta bring up the Celtics.
My
God,
God,
for damn sure.
The nation. The nation of delegation. Oh my God, I cannot believe Mena went with this pick. This was not in my Pokédex, if I have to put it out there. I thought the Bison was gonna come back low-key, but the Blanca was definitely his money maker. But got the Mai. It might have to have a little bit of influence because he lives in Japan now. So for a little bit. For the SFL side of things, of course, for now. Maybe he just wanted another weapon in his arsenal. Let's go, throw.
Yeah, especially with how much deeper we are into the game, right?
Lo lindo es que esa Mai de Mena, tú la ves así, pero esa Mai de Mena es lo que es bruto, puño medio y abanico en brillo. Él no está dique tan duro, compadre, en verdad. Lo que pasa es que Mai es muy abusadora, pero no está tan duro. Él juega bien, pero no está dique duro con ella.
Put me that back pocket. No. Nice. Jumps to Hazanchu this time. Remember, Moke from a similar distance was looking to snipe him out with it. Mena RD has survived and is on set point. Uno más. The crowd yells. Only
Mena se lo está comiendo vivo,
Plus frames. Nice. Back throw, please. Oh, yeah, you need that. Moke. Wow, what a way to choose when to reverse. This guy is disrespectful. The reversal success rate only going up after this set so far.
Sí, le está fresqueando mucho. Con los DP le está jugando a velocidad.
I swear, there's so many perfect parries. It sounds like Tuco's bell. Tuco's uncle's bell.
Yep.
Hey, can you avoid this? Bing, bing. Oh, let me get a throw. No.
Oh, yeah, that's what he thought, right? He thought the back throw was coming right there. Mena was trying to escape it.
Esa fue mala.
Here we go. Kick back and relax. Oh, my God.
Ah, no, Mena le va a pegar un puño.
The next buffer for sure. There's a level 3 behind it. I don't even think we're going to use a drive rush hit for that. Watch, he's going to confirm this. Oh, but he's touching grass. Moke looking good. Oh, no DP. I thought he would be ready at least.
He was not. Goes up again right there. And yes, Mena just with the neutral jumps takes some.
Se la buscó.
Pressure and onus on Moke. Mena RD into top 8.
Yes. Top 8.
What a guy. You had me worried there, young man. I mean, Moke,
vamos allá, se la buscó, fue. Gankeando, compadre, y el diablo.
That is crazy. You want to talk about a guy that's a professional and has the weapons in the arsenal in order to win. Mena RD literally represented that here on the grand stage and now officially in the top 8 with another chance at destiny if he could win this championship here to complete the scrolls of history.
Yes, indeed, man. Mena RD, this is the one championship he needs left, man. What a performance after switching characters up. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the Mai.
Ahí tú te das cuenta lo abusadora que Mai.
Play is in our DNA.
Ahí tú te das cuenta, compadre.
Let it out. It becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city.
Mena se la buscó, fue con Mai. Él se la estaba buscando, era.
Kadir City, powered by Play.
Well, the bus-ass bonanza continues as we moving forward here in EWC, man. We got some bangers for you pulling up right now. Back to the losers bracket on the quarters final side. You already see who's on the grand stage. It's a grown-ass man in a little man's body. We got Hinao versus Tokido, and then following up after that will be Dual Kevin versus Lex. Wow, what a freaking match of generations here, Wrench. Look at this.
This is wild, right? Like one of the almost founding fathers of the Japanese scene. Tokido is somebody that I was well aware of the moment I got into the fighting game community, right? He has been a legend as long as I could possibly remember. Of course, he's been soul searching a lot in Street Fighter 6. Big fan of the game, but he hasn't had the results that we're used to seeing from Tokido, right? Recently, he has switched to main JP,
Sí,
as well as having
yo creo que va a ser así más o menos el PNC.
To reach the pinnacle with this character, which I love this decision, right? I still think JP is a bit underrepresented for how strong I feel he is.
Yep.
So it's cool to see Tokido going this route. On the other end, Hinao, man, has been a phenomenon, a monster, coming off a victory just very recently at Battle Arena Melbourne, rocking both two of the strongest, hardest hitting characters in the game with Ryu and what we're gonna see right now, the Sagat.
You know what I love about Tokido? He sticks to his guns. I mean, obviously he tried it with the Ken, but not with the JP. But for him to lock in with this character just goes to show you the mentality of him telling himself. And he said it on paper and actually on camera. This is the strongest character that he believes that's in the game. So for him to lock in with this character says a lot. That means he's going to see a lot of longevity on the side of Tokido, and it's only up from here. Of course, he now with that Sagat, formerly a Luke player. True. Right, but obviously switching sides to the Ryu and the Sagat. I do believe he did have a Ryu and a Super back in the day. I would say the new addition of the Sagat, but it's the way that he plays is explosive and confident. Yeah, that's the one thing that I love. And he sets the plays. I love his standing roundhouse usage in terms of close range when he's trying to look for a tech. Okay. I love the big stand fierces when he really needs it. His success rate on standing medium kicks is pretty high as well. But I want to see how he utilizes the forward light kick as well in terms of applying some pressure. But to be honest, he's just a bully, man. He plays pretty well.
Yeah, 100%, man. That's what he's going to be looking for. Make sure to see if we have any cool little setups regarding the meaty projectiles, meaty tiger shot to potentially blow up an amnesia or two. Yeah. Something to always keep in mind when you got a character like a Sagat who has potential to get some meaty fireballs going. Something that Tokido's most definitely got to keep in mind here. But these guys, both of these characters, big bodies, big buttons. It'll be interesting to see kind of where they play at in the neutral and who gets first.
No, credit to Reinhardt, man. He showed me a lot in terms of mix-ups with Sagat. One thing that he was doing a lot of like meaty scenarios, he'll do like a drive rush forward light kick.
Okay.
So I wonder if he now got this in the bag because he's trying to pick it up Tokido, but he didn't see the blueprint to take it like this.
Esta es buena, no sabría quién gane.
Yeah, literally immediately got the first hit. Oh, and you know, I've seen Hanal be very good at that, man. He's so good at sniping the teleports on the departure with the jump.
No está lloviendo, aquí está lloviendo, pero feamente.
Wow, and then just perfect parrying the manual spike.
There it is. Already using that stand fierce range. Already buffering that almighty crouching strong. You think you can whip punish it, but it just disappears once you reach in and then you get punished. So you got to be careful for that. Nice already. We got the lead. Tokido does not have to be overzealous. Wow, he just stood there and just watched it happen. He got the level 2. Level 1 needed only. Level 2 just to make it guaranteed. Yeah, he would have fell out if we did the level 1 there. Some beautiful stuff there from Hanal.
Oh, man, it's one of those things, right? It's like you don't have the gall to just drivers cancel overhead me in the first round, right? You're damn right he does. He's 15. He doesn't learn.
Sí, ya la luz se va a ir aquí.
Oh, does not recover in time. Beautiful DI call out on the driver.
I want to see if
Él tiene un Akuma también, sí. Mierda, pero qué diablo.
My man reached in with the uppercut.
That little extra chunk. Wow, 3 will connect. And Tokido gonna spin it now, right? Try to get some more meters out for a potential round 3 if Hanal doesn't make this comeback.
He saw Hanal thirsty to keep his drive gauge alive. So that was a good snipe out there from Tokido with the departures. Beautiful stuff. And the pierce. Damn, good start here for Tokido.
Yeah, honestly, keeping the opponent below that 3-bar threshold or 2-bar threshold for the OD move is almost as potent as turning them out himself. So beautiful counter here right there. A little hezzy caught Tokido opening up.
Okay, we out of there. We still get a little combo here, a little departure set up. Now, what is it going to be? Oh, he tried to grab before that actually made contact, but it's all right. Wake up jabs. He's not scared of a shimmy. Hey, now, being really disgusted here. The counter poke here for Tokido just to get a little bit of space.
Let's see, setting it up again.
What are we going to do here?
That was a big reach, and Tokido's got a whole lot of years to keep this.
No drive rush yet. I like the knockdown. There it is, the forward light kick. No, that's why you see him jumping back, kissing himself. Unfortunate here for now to deal with this level 2. The instant of it, of course, it's going to work on a tall body like Sagat. Solid stuff to bring out the scumbagery. The mother face. Game 1.
Man, scuffing the loafers on the chrome dome, that's different right there, Tokido. From the murder face to the psycho face. Evolution before your eyes.
Works for me.
Oh, yeah.
Works for me. As long as he don't look like he's driving a truck, we good. All right, put him in that stand fierce, stand medium kick range. Obviously, we're trying to get close combat with the Muay Thai, the Uwe with the stand strong. We're going to wait it slowly but surely.
Tokido lo juega bien esa mano. Yo no creo que Hinao le gane, ¿no?
All day, every day. It's a cold world. And again, right, the jump backs on the departure teleports, but this time he gets caught whiffing. Tokido has baited him into a couple of whiff punishes, and he's always been on point with capitalizing, but what a challenge. Overhead as well. My goodness, Tokido tried to press after, only to get clipped up and pieced up. Now we're in the corner. Wow.
Oh, baited for a roundhouse. No, I would have got even more disrespectful. But you know what? He want to style on them, warm up on these buttons. I understand.
Damn. What a big chunk. Sagai looking angry. You know, that's exactly how Hanao feels right now. He's trying to tie this setup.
Yep, and that's exactly how I look when I take a deuce.
You know?
That's a fact.
Especially after a long day.
Yes, especially eating Paris food. And I don't say that in a bad way.
No.
Let me chill.
It's our American stomachs. We're not used to the clean food.
Oh, plus ring. He let the Nexus rock the trade, of course.
Sam Presti combos. Let me get them draft picks, dog.
I like that. Oh, delay, you know, the respectful Tokido's like, you know what? You're low on the drive gauge. Let me respect you a little bit. Let me get back with my feet on my loafers. Oh, we're going to find that pocket. Of course, we're going to see that instant overhead again. No delays it this time. Finds the pocket and put him in the corner. Disgusting usage of that.
Yeah, I like that, right? Oh, he tried the DP, but it was nowhere to be found. Put that bad boy on a Mel carton, dog. Jungle points.
This is so much of a chip out the goal. If he's the wild judgment from here now, you know he's not going to stay. He's got to be careful. The type of I knew it. On the whiff punish. We won the royalties. Tokido. What up, the house, man? What an OG.
And the reason he got that right, he backdashed right before that Tiger D came out, setting up the whiff punish very easily. Wanted that real estate advantage. Great tech from Hanao to not get back thrown.
Yo, I have not seen a forward light kick yet. Is he worried about the stand meter kick bumper? I wonder.
Oh, finally with the Tiger Nexus follow-up. We haven't seen too much of that either. He just usually stops it before there's anything.
Go for the shankles. I'm telling you. Oh, that was godlike. On the way to size him up with the roundhouse.
Damn, how much damage off of the anti-air, B?
Ooh, he tried to disrespect this elder there, but he was ready for the parry. Tokido, look at that sinister smile on his face. He know what he just activated. Now, what's next? The departure, of course. Let me take you to your gate. No, not yet.
Oh, I like that. Hesitating, delaying the string right there. Oh, and now baits him into it. He was like, I know you like the tech throw after the safe jump gets parried. And man, what a way to punish him for that habit. But now level 3.
Oh, magical. Oh my God, Paul, do not let him build that level 2. Oh, my big buns is incoming right here. Okay, try to challenge on the side of her now. This is looking a little troublesome. And we lost real estate. Oh my God.
What a jungle by Tokido right there. I love this. He's not getting too close without pressure. He can't do it. The DI. Not enough help to absorb. Tokido came so close, but was still so far.
You know what sucked about that scenario? He kind of had no choice. If it's sniped it out, maybe a neutral jump, but he didn't even have enough for a parry on top of that. So drive gauge was low as well. Wow. Maybe I could be wrong there, but it definitely looked like it. For a roundhouse, no, not yet. Pardon my back.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ghost.
It is looking like a killer season out here, let me tell you.
And it's purple.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Disrespectful with the Nexus. Up close, he would have blocked that. That could have been a punish.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, again, right there, it will be a punish that time with a light kick, right? Obviously, -5, so taking full advantage of it.
Yes, sir. Oof! Damn! Right on the bed. The fist is a Gillette. Sheesh.
The fist is a Gillette was a bar.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he tried the forward light kick that time, but just out of range, Tokido to whip punish. Oh, he tried it that time.
He showed his card there, so he now is going to be a little more careful with that standing fist. As you can see, already applying close, crouching strong.
Oh, I like that. Immediately going into the DI very quickly. Tokido barely got his bearings after burning himself out. And now starting to build this momentum.
Well, of course.
Again, bruh. It's either give me them draft picks or F them draft picks. That's Mikhail Bridges style. The trades all day.
And them kids, too. At this point. Wow, empty jump into the crouch jab. I wonder what Tokido tried to do to challenge with a crouch jab of his own. Level 3, not yet. What?
Está lloviendo feo.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is looking a little troublesome. This man's looking a little ashy. A little aloe vera could work here. Oh, no.
Yeah, even with the recovery, not punished outright, but still back against the wall. No super to respond. But it's all right. Didn't eat that much damage. Now Hanao is a very dangerous man.
Pero esto es un combo ahí, ¿por qué no se lo pegó?
He's holding it. He's holding it. Hold the fort down.
Oh, man, the blue stuff got a little too acquainted.
Ay, Dios mío. Oh, Psyche tried to make a flinch.
And because of that, now takes full advantage of the little scramble that Tokido presented after missing his window for the throw. Gets the reversal jab in there and takes a 2-1 lead.
I love that now. You know, I appreciate players who always have their combos on lock. Like sometimes people catch a brain fart and don't know how to end it, but he ended it with the target combo for the guaranteed level 3. Excellent display, but this has been an excellent match all the way through. This is beautiful Street Fighter 6 that you're watching. Hopefully everybody at home is enjoying themselves. We are going the distance here.
Perfect carry's already to start, and we know what follows. The corner carry. We in there trying to get him to press, trying to get him to tech, but Tokido non-flinching until the parry comes out.
Notice how he stood up on that stand strong. He's trying to jump out of here. And I think he now knows that there it is.
Oh.
Next time it's going to be a 4th round. So you gotta be careful, Tokido. I'm telling you, it's sizing you up.
And we already see him now take off 50% with a roundhouse anti-air. Going to pay heavily when it happens. Close enough, and he didn't follow it up.
Oh, nice. There it is.
He tried it, but Tokido barely beating him to the button that time.
That was clean. He hit that button super early, too. Yeah. He knew it was coming. We out.
Oh, and yeah, now right there, still locked in the recovery of the parry. Was just not blocking his dome that was down back, probably holding up, I would say. But either way,
let's go. Ooh, oh, not enough. Damn, we found a pocket. How was you ready for that?
For real though, right? Like reeling back from getting hit in the first place, but now so locked in.
I thought it was Blanca for a second. That's crazy. DP, yeah, part of my back. Ooh, nice, good awareness there, Tokido.
Yeah, Hanao wanted to murder him. He tried the neutral jump bait right there. He wanted big damage. Amnesia. Oh, dance on him a little quick 2-step. The accountant got some moves.
For real. These are right-off mix-ups. The hell is wrong with you? Oh, Fuzzy City. Fuzzy City, not yet. Oh, they good blocks. Oh, I thought it wasn't enough. We do have a drive impact. However, Hanao has a level 3. Tokido, don't be greedy. Psych, I'm gonna be greedy. It's not enough though, that's unfortunate. Actually, the departure helps, but he does have a level 1. I don't even need it.
Yeah, just great routing from Tokido to be very efficient.
Muy indeciso, Tokido.
I also thought he was gonna have to spin it. But that's what we've been talking about. He's really committed to this character, exploring all the routes, and we're at a game 5. That was a dangerous gambit to open up with, and Hanao made him pay.
Pardon my back. Ooh, delay. He ducked and then did it. That was so sneaky. Punish counter. Only on punish counter that target combo works over the strongs.
Oh, goodness gracious. 2 touches, and it's already looking like you're at death's door. And the 3rd one will be the charm, as they say. Perfection of a round. Hanao, 1 more to go.
Yo, Lazarus, let me get a stat on the most overheads this tournament. This man, Poodle Schnoggin, is exposed. This is not looking good here for the side of Tokido. It's like he's just been on the defensive end for the past couple of rounds, so you gotta be careful, even though he did tie it up last game.
Yeah, and now a little thirsty for the victory, though. Ended up committing to the target combo right there. I think thinking Tokido would press early.
Look at that. Look at him just sizing up that big old building, just walking forward to you. Oh, nice. Fully commits. You can actually press a button in between, but you don't know what option he's going to use on the Nexus. DP, oh, not even. He's not even going to challenge it. Wise choice there from him now.
Tokido not pressing anything in the air, so he can block when he landed. Oh, jump back. Oh, you see him.
Se van a llevar a Tokido.
Nice anti-air that time. He's going to be fully controlled from Tokido while Hanao's in burnout. Definitely just looking for chip access. Maybe start with a level 1, but that's not a big deal for Tokido, I think, with this life lead.
Oh, use his resources just to set the tone, to jump back rodillas, the light kick. And he went in. Misai just woke up and went to Labushka like, hell no, you about to touch drive gauge? Oh, no, I'm free. I'm free. Oh, the neutral jump to snipe out the drive impact. It looks like now hates the color orange.
The thirst, man, the thirst from both sides.
Jesus. Oh my God. Look at that, already buffering. He's anticipating the standing meter kick. That's why you see the buffer here on the side of Tokido. Wet path on the legs.
Immediate drive reversal here. Oh, and he finally finds the neutral jump. He's been looking for that bait a couple of times. Big damage to start, and Tokido reads it the second time. Gets that air back throw.
Man, the confidence you gotta be have to sit there and wait for that. Yo, your dome is exposed like bad credit, my boy. Oh, is this enough? Survey says Hanao's already getting up. He's confident.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That is KO in the books. Hanao, what a performance to take down Tokido.
Yep. He looked like he was watching the numbers in the lottery trying to hit when he stood up. He was looking straight up in the window like, yeah, please, hit now. The Congratulations, my young boy, the young killer, one of the young prodigies of the future, showing love to everybody on the superfan side of things. He now will qualify.
Wait.
Oh, no, that was loser.
Yeah, that was round 1 of losers, so he's got to face Moke before he gets into the qualification.
Look, these all look like winners' matches, man.
That's what happens when we got this elite competition, you know what I'm saying? Every damn set at EWC feels like a grand final. I don't blame you for getting caught up in the moment. And what a set these two warriors gave us, man. Tokido, a legend, Hinaldo. He was willing to commit to these overheads, and boy, did they pay off.
Jesus, man, good stuff there. Well, let's send things over to Damascus to talk to our winner. See these keys getting crushed. Take it away.
And now it is time, of course, to once again exchange the gi, as Tokido must give up his gi for Hinao. Big GG's to Hinao, but please, of course, make some noise for the legend, Tokido. And as Hinao joins us next to the Crusher, it is time to absolutely destroy another key. Hinao 1 match away from qualifying to tomorrow's top 8. A deserved victory there, of course, taking the legend out. And he's looking at that key. Yeah, that's the one to destroy right now. One, and you might get to destroy another one a bit later today. Let us go and take a look here now. Let's take a look on this. Yeah, he's ready. He's not going to destroy it like Higuchi. We are good to go. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it for the one time. Ooh, that key screamed in agony, and Hinao will be moving forward. Hinao, congratulations again for sending Tokido out 1 match away as he's looking for the key being destroyed. We'll see Hinao again on the stage a bit later today. Looking forward for more Sagat, more banger games coming next.
I know we've been having the Death Note memes about boosts, you know, riding people in and whatnot, but that last image of Hinao and Damascus looked like Ryu, bro. Like how big he was compared to Hinao, over his shoulder like that.
I was looking up to this over his shoulder, like, yo, who the hell is this guy? All he saw was Shadow.
Oh, man, but another banger in the books, and now we got a match that's very close to our hearts as some NA representatives ourselves. We got 2 NA boys stepping up. Winner moves on for a qualification match, and the loser's key is crushed, along with any hopes of becoming 2026 EWC champion. We got Dual Kevin versus Lex.
Listen, I know in the back of Lex's mind, he's a fan, man, I whoop my ass. And then you know what, he respects that. And I'm not even saying that in a joking manner. That's the type of mentality he has. He's like, yo, I got to step my game up right now. Yeah. And he's dealing with one of the killers, one of the best in the world. I mean, both of these guys are the best in the world. So respectfully to these guys to make it to this grand stage, especially from the LCQ. Both of these guys actually made it from the LCQ. So this is, well, now officially, this is somebody's last chance. I'll tell you that. This is going to be serious, of course. Men are the defeating Lex. That is correct. Yes. Of course, still Kevin, still in the mix.
Yeah, who fell to Moke on the winner's side, indeed. So yeah, it's going to be a fun one, right? And despite both of these players being in NA, Lex has spent so much time in the UK that they actually haven't met in a lot of offline tournaments. From our records, we only got 1 meeting between these two in an offline environment at DreamHack Summer in 2024. Okay. More than 2 years ago. Lex did take that, but like I said, 2 years ago, man, it's hard to really apply that to the set we're about to see. But nonetheless, that should tell you that Lex has a very much a good handle on this matchup. But at this point, Dual Kevin's going to know how to fight Guile and beyond.
Yeah, the patience of Dual Kevin, that ain't the type of guy that you're just going to walk him down easy with Guile. So I actually would suggest Lex to pick Bison, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, yeah, Bison, and we've seen, has been quite good against Rashid. Even earlier on, I believe Mickey picked Bison up against Gachikun in that same matchup, right, where it was against the Rashid. We've always said that Bison on paper and in practice has some nice tools up against Rashid that makes him play a little bit more uncomfortable, not how he's used to playing in the matchups, and that's always something to keep in mind. But Lex, of course, the tried and true is the guile, so it looks like that's what he's starting with if we're going by what he's hovering on.
Yes, set the plays with the standing meter kick for both of these guys, mainly dual Kevin. I was saying this in the past matches that he was playing. That is like his machete, the stand media kick. He always does that to gather information to see how you want to counter poke. Do you want to drive rush after the block? Because the thing about Kev is, if you notice, he'll always set those negative scenarios from a spaced out distance. That way he can walk up and get those free low forwards, standing fizz, just to get some big knockdowns into the corner for the easy pressure. That's what he's good for. He's one of the most dangerous throw loopers in Street Fighter 6 today on the side of dual Kevin.
100%, man. He just knows so well how to manipulate his opponents and read their Oki decisions. Let's get into it, man. The winner of this goes on to face Habiki. Let's go.
Oh, the jumping already, respecting the empty jump in case that was an EX flash kick already, trying to test the waters, dual Kevin. I appreciate that from Lex for not panicking.
Hey, yeah, dual Kevin after that perfect parry on the boom, right, was figuring Lex would throw another one, so he tried to expose it with the jump.
There it is, that stand meter kick. He loves that button. Okay, close win shot, why not? Another one. There it is, now right back at it. I like how Lex walked up, blocked a little bit, and then got his space, and then started chucking the booms out of nowhere. Meter gain right here is on the good side of Lex. Oh, the dragon suplex. Been calling it German for years, but it's not German. It's dragon. Yeah, seriously. All right.
Oh, yeah, he didn't have the charge, right? So you saw the normal come out, but it was a little bit too late. Dual Kevin, nice timing on the jump again. He's trying to aim it. Swirling Lex doesn't have charge for the flash kick.
His jump on the jump back. Yes, on the walk back, excuse me.
That's exactly what he's looking for, trying to expose that habit, but Lex has been pretty quick on the crouch fierce.
Okay, he almost got the space there for the whip punish on the stand fizz. Lex got to be careful. It looked like he walked a smidge just to get that stand fizz. Right? Nice, the good button. All the good buttons is coming out right now on the side of Lex. He is playing guile to perfection to keep dual Kevin at bay. That's enough for round number one.
And that's one thing that I think separates Lex's guile from a lot of other ones. He doesn't rely on flash kick as an anti-air. He's very confident in his stand medium kicks, his crouch fierces, and because of that, he's actively moving all the time. It's very hard to get a lock on where he's going to be sitting still.
And on top of that, because he's walking back, he's kind of inviting the offense to gas him up. Like, yeah, okay, I'm a flash kick. I'm not going to flash kick, so it's going to make it a little easier for you. No, psych, crouch face is there, so I agree with you there 100%. Dual Kevin, though, low on this drive gauge, but it's okay. Very patient.
Well, I love that challenge as well. The bazooka knee drive rush is usually 0 on block. So dual Kevin right there immediately challenging back. Sobot, though, setting up shop.
Score!
And shout outs, Kenny Omega. Oh, avoided the punish counter, but you didn't avoid the burnout. And immediately goes in at DI. Why not, right? You have such a life lead. You have a round lead. Put the onus on dual Kevin. Even if you eat a super, you're still in a great spot. Beautiful risk-reward calculation from Lex.
And it wasn't obvious neither, too. That's what I like. Use it like as a meaty, pretty much. Yeah. That was very smart there from Lex. Let's go dual Kevin. Difficulty setting raised. Hello. Turn the cogs up to the right. We shall see. Delayed, looking for that counter hit. Speaking of which, here goes the knockdown. Obviously, the conditioning starts now. Can I get a troll, please? The backdash, though, that's how meaty it was that he recovered in time to block.
Yeah, indeed. He at least doesn't pay dearly for that one. Lex, though, very much a huge lead on the drive gauge. See if you can make it happen.
Wasn't a punish counter. Could have committed to the flash kick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he didn't have the level 1 ready either. Didn't want to spin it, perhaps.
Oh, unorthodox overhead, hello.
Might have just been trying to move forward with a button.
Yeah, facts.
Happens to us all the time.
Everybody. That's right, hit him with some knuckle sandwiches. I'm loving it. The 5-knuckle shuffle master Guile is getting busy right now. Wow, waking up, crouching strong. What an option.
Yeah, wow, the big trade and the bigger chop. Dual Kevin with the super sheep kick.
He slapped him in the side of the air with that fist. Wow, good call. 100% that was a backdash too from Lex. So that was the perfect move of choice there for dual Kevin. Shout out to Vicious. Trying to pop him up in the air for that easy corner carry of the punish counter. Lex ain't giving it to him.
Definitely not. Oh, I guess the jump was just so late that dual Kevin wasn't prepared for it. And then again, trying to jump in whenever he sees Lex doesn't have the charge, but he's kind of baiting him into doing that.
There it is. Now we got the corner. That's what you want. No space for sonic booms, no nothing. What is going to be the option? The technical, what a brave tech there on the side of Lex. Worked out. Big damage.
Big roundhouse hit. He wakes up with the blood, right? Lex is so active defensively, man. Almost never showing any fear. Get drive rushing in after eating the whirlwind. Great poke back from Dual Kevin to stop that. But a better whip punish from Lex. Yeah, he wasn't going to kill, holding on to it for now. Whoa, that was a little strange.
That was nice to catch the delay tech. That's one of Lex's setup.
Okay.
Very nice. Very, very nice. You would have got a combo, too. There it is. Flash ticket to level 3. Absolutely. Could have done the level. Nah, you know what? That was the proper way to finish it.
Yeah.
It's okay. Secure the W. Never be cheap on the first, second, and third date. Trust me.
Yeah, 100%, man. Lex just.
Yo creo que la más queda Tilla.
Next round, and Dual Kevin finds the perfect berry jump that he was looking for in game 1.
Oh, no. Oh, finally bit. I think that was the first technical of the set. Unfortunately, it was on the side of Lex, and we hit him with the wake-up half moon. God, like, oh!
Couldn't get the juggle, and Lex, you saw the head tilt right there. Very perturbed at that not connecting how it usually does, which, of course, opens the door for Kev to tie up the set.
Unfortunate. I mean, he had the right idea, but that was a bit of a deep jump. He was pretty close.
I think that's what happened, right? Yeah, if he hits him just a little bit higher, the flash kick most likely juggles properly. But yeah, man, those are the, it's a game of pixels, bro. Like, it's such little differences, such minute differences make up big results.
Well, this is good. But speaking of which, the end result is we having a great match here. One apiece. Ooh,
queda una de Monkey también.
That stage, man, I'll be getting the itch, boy. That looks so good, the competition, man. Happy birthday, is that what he said?
But it sounded like.
Hey, well, that's a shout out. Hey, you know. Ooh. Okay, no drive rush there. I think he's just trying to follow up. Oh, no, actually parry. Just parry. Set up the sequences. Yep. Space traps there and gets slapped across the air. Damn, he be really aiming at the air, I noticed.
Yeah, 100%. Lex, I think I caught backdashing on that, too. We've seen him backdash multiple times in the corner. Oh, and then the lock-up button at the perfect time. Really catching on to Lex's rhythm right now. Kev is cooking. We're going to have to use that meter, dog. 2000s forms with the SRK.
What a perfect dish served. Perfect dish served.
Yes.
Right here on the side of Dual Kevin. His apron is definitely on. Will the chef hat will be included in that attire is the question. The booms. There we go. Now we got that corner pressure. Obviously, we're going to go for the throws. Wow, what a way to kill some frames. That was all part of the plan. Hello? Suplex that is dragging.
Oh, my goodness. Shout out to Kenny.
Yes, that suplex belongs to Shang-Chi. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Stand fierce? No. Oh, what a whip punish. We out of there. Nope. I actually thought he was going to hop over, but nope. We're going to stay right here, trying to invite the offense a little bit more, right? As you can see, Lex retreats a little bit.
Yep. And Kev wanted the back throw. He definitely wanted the real estate switch, but Lex was well aware, figured he'd bet on that as well and got the tech throw. Cutting him off at the pass with the counter hit and close enough to follow up with a normal. Great recognition once again from the Guile Master.
Very nice. Man, 30-plus years, Guile with the same moves. They just look cooler and cooler as the games actually progress.
It's wild.
Oh, overhead blocked.
This man has remained viable with 2 moves for 30 years. That is crazy to think about.
Right. Oh. Broke, don't fix it. Here it is. The throw. No, not even the delayed jab. That's what he's looking for, the technical. That was an amazing way to open up Lex. Wow. Checkmate. That is definitely enough. Well, actually, a pixel, no, that should be enough.
He did.
It's okay. Yeah. Thank you. You're a friend of mine. You wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah, exactly. And, I would have went down with the ship. You know what I mean? Then we both would have been wrong.
My guy. Appreciate that. All right. I feel like we're going to see more overheads on the side of Dual Kevin, just in neutral.
Okay.
So we're going to see here. But it's not like Lex is ducking, really. It's always walk back, sonic boom, crouch fierce. Right now, here is when we can condition properly. Look at that. As you can see, Lex is looking for those negative frames. He can walk back and get a whiff punish. But now he has no space in his corner. So he's going to have to take all of these dabs.
Indeed. And Lex, he's been caught. Oh, no. Gets caught soul-botting that time with a jump in. I was going to say, yeah, you got a flash kick, I think. Like, defensive choice-wise, he's been kind of exposed for the button presses and the timings a little bit. He needs the invincible stuff. There you go again. Another flash kick.
Did it sneaky. He didn't even parry it to the high. He just straight blocked and just did it. The half moon was out of there. Give me that. Ooh, nice.
Beautiful. Really stacking up the perfect parries now, and he's built his drive gauge back. That's huge. Gonna drive reversal. I like that option as well.
Gave him the resources to do that right off of the parry. Some beautiful stuff there from Lex.
Yes, indeed. Jumps over, but yeah, Dual Kevin this time was prepared. Did have to spin the remaining bar, though, so now he's grayed up.
Damn, immediately, as soon as he blocks it, the Lex is on the offense, just mashing. You have to do it, especially when Dual Kevin's at burnout.
And Kev loves the minus frames in the super. That's why Lex didn't press anything on that spin mixer right there. These two know each other well. Oh, one more. Because I believe the bazooka knee hit while he was still in burnout before he got it back. So plus frames were still there. Counter hit throw
available. Did say counter hit. Yes, exactly. Oh no, we in, and that is a corner carry. Time to think about it here, Lex. What's it gonna be? Wow, we challenged after the crouch strong. It was a trade, but we got Espacio. How the hell we gonna get out this corner? We looking for that punish counter low forward or even the close range counter hit low forward. But he gets hit with the OD sonic boom, and now he has some time to think.
Yeah, exactly. That gives him some breathing room for a little bit here. Oh, but the upside down kick pays, but not dearly. Kev didn't get the full conversion he was looking for.
Okay. Here it is. Slowly but surely inching in. So is Dual Kevin. He has the lead, so he's not going to overextend, which I love. There's the overheads we were talking about early on. Timmy! Now, on my own time, I'm going to go to the burnout, the drive reversal. Oh my God, the category 5.
Level 2 trying to clear the space right now, Ryan, especially take disadvantage while he's in burnout. And again, puts Lex in a burnout as well. Solid puncher, still got a little bit left. He's gonna spin it there. And a level 1, but a great backdash to avoid the bazooka knee. Throws him out of the DI, that is gigantic.
Another lease of life. There it is, just over that back throw. Oh, the punish, he was too close with the upside down kick. Unfortunate, but it ties it up right here, round a piece. Oh man, Lex, can you tie this up?
Yeah, and that's the difference in a round apiece right now, right? Lex fighting for a tie set, Dual Kevin fighting for the dub. Potential to go on and face Hibiki.
My man, wise choice from Lex. That could have got ugly for sure if he went for a technical. Oh, didn't recover in time for the crash fist. I know that's what he wanted bad.
100%, man, and yes, he does once again represent the flash kick. I feel like that's what he's got to go to when it comes to the reversal. He's got the level 1 available as well. You see the solid puncher has been a big strat.
Oh, plus frames. I don't respect those. What plus frames? Oh, man, I would have teched there. That's what he was looking for.
That's bad. Not only does he get punished, but he burned himself out in the process. And the E-Star, the weather's not looking nice. Ends up dashing forward. Oh, Kev still maintaining the corner. And he connects with the overhead. Just in range of the tornado. Lex goes down, and Dual Kevin advances in EWC.
Oh, man, that was an excellent match.
It was.
Well, congratulations to Dual Kevin, but please, everybody at home, round of applause for my guy, Lex, man. One of the strongest in the building. Came straight from the LCQ. A lot of long travels to get these great results. And he made it here on the grand stage here at EWC 2026. But his quest ends now.
Yes, indeed. Shaz, again, like you highlighted, both of these guys came from the last chance qualifier, have had a long road to get into this position. Lex still going to go home with a nice payday, but Dual Kevin's job is not done yet. After winning the LCQ, he's tried to do the double, right? Go from the last chance qualifier and take home the full Bread Championship. I can't wait to see his journey continue.
That is crazy, man. Well, looks like another key's about to go in the gutter. Well, let's pass it around to see the violence on that golden key. Oh. Take it away.
And now Lex hands over his key to Dual Kevin. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Lex.
Dual Kevin, top 8.
Phenomenal run all the way from the LCQ. Use a dog, brother. Kev, congratulations, bro. One more for that top 8. Go ahead and crush that key before I talk to you. You got to take out your homie. Of course, we know that Lex and Kevin are training partners, good friends. But in this world of Street Fighter, it's all about W's and losses in the end of the day. And only one could move on. Kev, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I know you still gotta be locked in, bro. You need one more to get to that top 8. How you feeling?
Another tough loss, but like yesterday, I had a tough loss and then was able to bounce back to go to the next phase. So I'm trying to keep the momentum and keep it from going just like yesterday.
All right, right now, ladies and gentlemen, Dual Kevin is on an absolute tear. He only needs one more to punch his ticket into that top 8. How far will he go? We will see. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and keep things going with Group A.
Play is in our DNA.
Entonces nada más queda una ya entonces.
It becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Well, back to the EWC side of things, man. We are heading to the losers bracket side of semifinals. This is going to be a good one here. You already saw the great match between Tokido and Henao. 3-2 for Henao, and now going up against Moke to see who qualifies for the top 8. Epic stuff. Epic stuff on the way.
Oh, most definitely. That's how EWC is from start to finish, baby. It's been nothing but amazing matches, the most elite level competition in Street Fighter. And now we got 2 more matches, 2 more spots in that top 8 to take home the lion's share of $1 million prize pool. Man, fighting games have come a long way, yipes.
Yeah, I'm happy and salty at the same time. I wish this was like this back in the day, man. But hey, it is what it is, though, man. I'm proud of all these players really putting their heart on the line to get a share of this, man, 'cause you know it helps a lot. Not only the bills, but something that brings something nice to your family or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, what costs more is the pride that's on the line.
100%, man. They're looking to become champion. And of course, we are going to crown a brand new EWC champion for Street Fighter 6 this year. The only one that is going to be able to claim their self as champion besides Shanghai.
Man, what's something to brag about?
This guy Moke is 100% on reversal percentage? What?
Successful anti is 72%, so that means not to trump on this man. Yeah, you know what? His perfect parries was solid. It was in display going up against NRD.
Okay.
So, yep. And now he knows what's in front of him. Now, it's one of those things where you never want to feel satisfied, right? You beat some of your legends, your heroes. In this case, he beat his Uncle Tokido, right?
Yes.
So sometimes when you beat a guy like that, you kind of feel like, I'm full, I ate already. But no, there's still a lot of food on the table. You got to finish your plate. This is for the top 8 side of things. I know Moke feels that way as well. Playing great throughout the tournament. Falling to MNRD, but that's respectful, of course. That's one of the guys to MNRD's mind on top of that. Yeah. So this is going to be a banger. I know these guys are very familiar with their play styles. They both are from the land of the rising sun, Japan. So this is going to be cool. I'm pretty sure they got a Yakiniku bet right now.
Ooh.
Oh, man, I love it. Oh, that way.
You just made me hungry with that one.
Sheesh, but
Moke also from the LCQ, right? We just highlighted the fact that Dual Kevin and Lex were from the LCQ. Moke as well, man. What a showing from all our LCQ people this tournament. Just really putting on a hell of a show in the main event. Big props to all of them. Whether his journey continues or ends now, this has been one of the most impressive showings Moke has had in Street Fighter 6.
100% confidence. You can see it glowing on this man, man. The aura is definitely out there. And now, look at this guy. We're not trying to make these jokes all day. We're just so happy to see the young guns representing. Dude, he's only 15, and he's only going up. This is his first Street Fighter. Come on now.
What's crazy is we already got a 15-year-old in top 8 with Crime. He might join him on the other side of things, but let's get into it. Moke versus Henao. Who qualifies in?
Already being aggressive. You know, historically, Chun-Li does well against the guy.
Yeah.
So just over the slow fireballs alone, the great pokes, especially those stuff out, a standing medium kick attempt. Wow, the jump back, want to kiss myself igloo button, and look what it led to. Let's reset, shall we?
Man, yeah, what a call out. Moke got caught committing to the big stand fierce, which is usually a great pudding, but now when it gets jumped.
Ah, sí, falta otra después.
Patty cake. That bad fierce. That's a level 1. I would have done it. No, we're saving an optimal play here.
Patty cake, she'll bake this man, that is for sure.
Nexus. Now, on a usual day, he would have done the drive gauge combo, the drive rush to put him in the corner, but he was low.
Yeah.
Of course, Moke takes full-blown advantage there with that punish. Excellent stuff there.
Yeah, I don't know if Henao thought Moke was going to be walking back, or he missed a little bit of a micro move forward for the throw, but just out of range. Allowed Moke to really seal that first round.
Oh, there's that one. I love one of my favorite attacks. It just represents Muay Thai so well. The forward light kick, got the counter and the combo. Tiger uppercut, pardon my back. There it is. That's a 8 for 8.
Yeah, 100% continues. Moke represents the reversal in this instance. Now back to the mid-screen here. He's not looking to establish his own fireball. Oh, that was a really great jump in timing and distance from Henao.
What a respect here on that stand. You do not want to get hit with a delayed back fade. So we gladly take the throw, says Moke. What an answer.
Bruh, and yeah, that's a huge damage starter. That's gonna actually spell the end for game 1. When that level 3 turns to CA, there's no chance Henao is gonna see the light of day. Let's go 1-0.
Fierce to stop him from walking up staggering jabs or to stand strong. What a bank. Wow.
Well, looks like there might be some audio issues.
Moge did take the first game, but he's been pointing to his headphones, so just want to prepare the viewers at home. He might get a little bit of a delay here, but maybe not. Hopefully not. We shall see. And now, nodding his head, though. I think really understanding how Moge's going to approach the set now. Game 1 is off in intel. Oh, and we're already into it. Let's go.
Already. Damn, these guys are slugging it out the gate. Ooh, Tiger uppercut, forward in my spinal. Ooh, a little delayed, a little too hard on that stand strong, gets back thrown. Another throw, speaking of which, all for me, you think I won't?
And now representing his own reversals now.
Say hi. Okay, stand just to make sure there is no plus range crouching.
Indeed. Oh, just out of range right there. They're getting a whip punish because of that. Oh, no. Blows up Moke's button.
Seen the snipe out. Moke walked back after that and tried to go for a low forward note. Get met with the good old shankles. Do it again. I love it.
Ashin.
Oh, you reach it? No one home, homie.
That's a technical. Don't get another one.
Oh, now. And we almost there for the level 2. He's going to be quick. Lights into drop.
Oh, my God.
You think I won't? Let's tie this up immediately. Wow, that was a speed round. Hello.
The way he now sequences his offense sometimes is just like, it's whiplash type of effect, right? Like the drive rush, crouch jab to bait something out right there, and then a quick another light into the DI. Like, there's just so many layers that he's accounting for so quickly that you can get lost in the lights mad easy.
Yeah, because you're just looking for that one scenario to help you get out of there, but he's not giving it to you at all. So, look at Moke. He's like, damn, I got my ass kicked. Let's go. The super fans are loving it. The Zeta division. Front row and center. Loving Henao right now. Is that an onion? Oh. Okay, whatever.
Well, we'll get the lore another time, you know. I'm sure there's something to it.
Little guy playing the tall people.
Maybe they're trying to call out the layers.
Maybe. Oh, onions chopper. Oh. I see you. Imagine. It's probably just represented the bald head of cigar. Who knows? Part of my back. I love how he just leans in there. He means it. And the wake up 9 for 9.
My goodness, bro. He don't miss.
In my last shootout, I was 9 for 9. Oh, burner, Dios mío. Wow, we see the pocket. Yes, there is a huge gap there.
Indeed, right? Yeah, he was trying to take advantage of that. That would have been plus range for Sagat. Oh, there it is again, right? Yeah, really taking advantage of the burn. Now that's big chip, man. Sagat's got some monster chip sequences in his bag. And this time, instead, Moge just gets hit by the crouch medium punch, DI'd up, and pieced up for this round.
That was dominant. Look at him.
Oh, I like her now. Bouncing to it now. He feeling it.
That's it. All he needed was one game, huh? That could have been a light kick. That would have been better, but he walked under perfectly. Moke with a chance for redemption here.
Yeah, and that little stop, I think, is what kind of tempted Henao into pressing a button right there. What a counter with the air legs, blowing up the throw attempt.
That's definitely throw conditioning incoming right here. No, but I'm the unconditional one right now. He now is willing to bank that drive gauge just to get some space.
Yeah, no anti-air for Moge that time. Big dash back.
Overcommitment. You know, sometimes you don't confirm. You just hoping for the best that the second one hits, right?
Thanks. Put a ring on that target combo.
Commit bounce.
Oh.
Ooh. Who can? Oh, nice. That's the anti-air. So I'm saying, man, historically, Chung Lee does great against the guy just due to the fact of that walk speed and just handling that. Oh, wow. What a way to meet him in the middle. They both did drive rush back and forth. And, of course, the winner that was Henao with the stand strong.
Jeez.
Lord.
Oh, block to the overhead right there. Oh, and again, Moge, so well aware of what Henao wants. Nonetheless, though, he will not be stopped. Bulldogging this man down. Level 3 doing massive damage, puts Moge on death's door.
Look at that spacing out the jab on the throw. No! The chef is here. Let me get your apron. Yes, let me finish this dinner for you. I'll throw the vegetables in there. I'll throw the rest of them in the pot. Wow, he now. Yeah, I hope he does that face. See that face right there in that poster? I need him to do it, bro.
We need it. Hopefully when he finally gets that top 8 qualification spot, if that's how this set plays out, of course, maybe that's when we'll get it.
He now. Small body, but a big spirit. This dude is ridiculous. He now.
Oh, it's starting to form. You can see it. The chin poking out a little bit. Ooh-wee. Feeling the crowd, feeling the support. My goodness, bro, an electric atmosphere at the World Cup.
Crazy. Now look, he laughs at this my pick. Let's go. He now acknowledges, okay, he's here to win both of these guys. Moke, can you tie this up is the question. No target combo available.
The Rienbu looked like a kind of low crush to step forward light kick. Pressed a little bit too late in between the Tiger Nexus strings that time, but a perfect parry, no plus swing for free.
Damn, I didn't even see she had a bar already. Sheesh.
For real.
Okay. Stand fist. No. Aye! Watch the ankles. Damn. Man, hit him right into Kevin Durant. Oh, no. What is the Achilles? There you go. All right. Okay. Respecting the stand fist. He's not in that space range where he could fire back with that crouch strong. Or standing medium kick.
Oh my goodness, meet it in the middle right there. Big throw tech.
DP! Oh. So I like a good anti-air. Not a counter hit. Wow, what a challenge.
Moke response to getting hit by that step light kick.
I mean, that's what that forward light kick does, right? It creates a rock, paper, scissors scenario.
Yeah.
Let me go level 1. No, not yet. Figured he would do it just to get a little bit of that control and some drive gauge back with the back throw. It's getting a little ugly here. DP, no, nothing. Jump roundhouse, though. Oh, trade on the standing medium kick. At least it now still got control. Wow, what a way to set your offense to snipe out the perfect parry. That was
claro, mañana se te push.
Eat dirt. Well, in this case, eat wood. Splinters over there. Oh!
Let's go. Well done here. But now set point on qualification point into the top 8.
Already backdash at this point. Full commitment. Wow, now believe that he was going to mash buttons. No. Already down a good 30%.
Moke installed as well with the corner control. Just wait in, ended up getting the air hit out. Punish counter on the parry attempt. Try to bait him into a reversal right there. Didn't give it to him, but perfectly spaced to counter the drive rush. Perfect indeed. We are going to a final game.
That was godlike. He called that out 10 years ago. Yeah. With that standing strong. Wow, he knew that he now represents that a lot. In certain block scenarios and text, he does do raw drive rushes. Especially like, let's say he'll do like one standing meter kick max distance. He'll drive rush right behind that bad boy once it's finished. So that was a good call out there from Moke. Oh yeah, let's go for the throw. No.
Oh. So catch him low that time. Little hesitation before the throw just in case he popped out with the reversal. Another one just like that. Moke really layering these delays, and now he gets the whip punish, dancing right outside that crouch medium punch range. He cooked in that round.
Oh my gosh. And now I know his eyes are getting even more wider now. He knows that he is against the ropes. Can he fight back? Can he tie this up? Hey now, how you feeling? Okay. Oh, fully charged. Okay, got a chance to go in there. No, damn, yo, he's with it. Yo, I'll be scared for the burnout, but he's with it.
Facts, man.
Okay. See, looking for something. I like the neutral jump, trying to snipe out that stand fierce, right, to get that big damage on the jump in.
Oh, yeah, challenge it back here, and now not even scared. Well, it burned out. But whoa, 2 ships passing in the night in the air. He actually ended up getting that, and now the overhead. He's already taking him wall to wall. Tries to bait something out again, but ends up getting the throw. And now, oh my goodness, he didn't actually commit to the drive rush cancel right there. I'm so surprised.
The trade, but it was both mediums, so lucky for Moke. No trade combo for the side of Hanao. Forward light kick, I'm pretty sure is going to be represented here. The DP, no, he didn't risk it this time. Oh my God, he's going to do something. He's going to bend.
We're going to a final round. And he's playing no games about it. Wanted to make sure. I think it was just the nerves and the heat of the moment.
Mira, gastó el level 3 ahí sin querer en balde.
He didn't need to spin all that meter, but you got to get the kill. You got to go with what feels safe and comfortable. It is a final round now.
Desperdició un level 3. Fue sin querer que él incluso lo mataba hasta con el DP ahí. Pero la mejor era tirarle un level 1 para asegurar, pero eso fue sin querer ahí. Eso me ha pasado a mí, pero muy rara vez me pasa eso. Oh.
It was too short. Both of these players, I think the heat of the moment and the little scrambles are getting to them. And now kind of stabilized.
Oh, watch it. Of course, that was a crouch strong on the empty jump from her now. Oh, there it is. We do have enough cash. Finish and build this level 2. Absolutely. Does he have enough, though? Let me see. Is he going to launch him up to the genocide? Oh. And then you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And now the young gunner moves on officially now to the top 8 qualified. Wow, I actually thought he was going to lose that low-key. He was against the ropes. So, man, talking about the clutch factor on this young guy. Reject zone. He now holding it down here. Oh,
He gave it to us. He gives it to us once he qualifies for top 8. And now win all day, every day. So can we talk about the meter build on Sagat? My man spent that level 3 and then ended it with a level 2. He got a level 2 that quick. Damn.
Yeah.
He said,
yeah. Oh, I love this kid, man. I'm such a fan. Oh, man.
And that was amazing stuff from her now. But let's go to the stage as soon as we can to get another key crush. And a congratulations on a top 8 for her now.
And now Moke will hand his key over to Hanao. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Moke. All right, here, Hanao. Hanao, you're officially in top 8 of EWC. Do you have anyone to thank for helping you get this far in your career already?
EWC ではトップ8に進出されました。ここまで勝ち抜いていらっしゃったことに対してどなたかにお礼を何か言葉ありがとうという言葉を述べたい方はいらっしゃいますか？
やっぱりいつも応援してくださってる方もそうだし、スタッフさん